Hello? Hello? So I guess today is a big day, huh? I can see a bunch of other detractors are also be streaming the guy as well. So I guess while we're waiting for him to come online, which we all know is going to take a long ass time to do so, also, there he is. Also, for the past few weeks I've been gathering up a bunch of chat logs from a Canadian Curse stream, and I found a whole bunch of questionable things he has said. So let this be known, if people want to know why he's so racist, I have now concrete evidence that proves so otherwise. Let's see. Lawnmower Simulator? Who wants to play that? The son of Professor Lawnmower? See, I want to be like me papi when I grow up. I don't like those people. No-go zone is for jobless immigrants who were attacked on sight. Whoa. Like, are you serious? Spanish-speaking pinheads. They're trying to get in like the massive amount of people in our southern borders. Is your chicken spicy? Is your turban dirty? Donor arrows have black slaves, but they don't look like slaves. When it comes to business, it's an all-white man's sausage feast. I'm sorry, this isn't realistic. Just nothing but racist remarks he's been saying for the past several months, and he's been getting away with it until now. I'm still looking through them though, I might find some more, but... Jesus. Also, let me know if the mic sounds good or not. Guess one problem is I try to go through all Canadian good soccer accounts as well, like Lower Reliever, Lord Prince Albert, and literally 10 Boxer as well. This video is going to take a long time to make. Hello, Candy Kazi? I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but hello everyone. Oh right, I finally had the time to finally set up my membership notifications. Let me see if I can test them out first. Oh, I don't have it in the right scene. Lol. Wait for him to come online. Where is it? There it is.
Did we ever see rollback issues with Tekken 8? Sure we did. But we did not see that many as opposed to Street Fighter 6. With Street Fighter 6,
yeah,
you
the
see
thumbnail
shit
is
reset,
AI generated.
teleporting, inputs eaten. It's just constant, you know? And that's what frustrated me about the game. Like, dude, I'm trying to learn, and I don't have opportunity to play anyone offline. All I could do is ever play online, you know? And I had to put up with this. Very, very frustrating. Again. Fucking again. This piece of fucking shit fucked me over again. Jesus fucking Christ. How can I learn a new character when my moves don't fucking come out? How can I fucking learn? Okay. I think we're clean now. Fox Mulder, if you're tired of hearing about the netcode, then don't attend fighting game streams. What do you think we're going to be talking about now? Fox Mulder, if you're tired of hearing about the netcode, then don't attend fighting game streams. What do you think we're going to be talking about?
What?
Shooting people with bullets in Call of Duty, it's a fighting game stream. We're going to talk about the elements of the game. If you don't like that, if it annoys you, don't attend these streams. Because you're on every stream and you complain about half of them. So just don't attend the ones that annoy you. Okay. So, let's get started with shoutouts already. We have Africa, who did 2 super chats about WrestleMania. I don't care about WrestleMania. I don't give a fuck. I'm not into wrestling anymore. I don't really talk about it. Honestly, I've been completely turned off to it from my detractors and haters. Oh, here we go. What did I say? WWE Champions bullshit. I knew it. I'm done with this. So, I just don't care about it. If you keep super chatting about WrestleMania, I'm not going to respond. I'm just going to say thanks for the super chat. Dummy. Then I received a $1 tip from Kirk. Street Fighter, yay, winning. Can I join your chat tomorrow? Or no, I'm not unbanning your account. I've told you. I'm literally not unbanning your account. Okay?
Good.
I don't know what else to say. It's not getting unbanned. You can come back. I can't stop you from coming back with other accounts. There's nothing I can do about that at all. I wouldn't even know it's you. But I'm not letting you come back with your existing accounts. It's not happening. The moment you come back, you're just going to get moderated again anyway, because you know you're going to break the rules. So I don't even know like why you think that I would unban it. It doesn't make any sense. Why say he can make a sock account? Because everyone can make a sock account. What tools are there to stop me from having someone make a sock account? What do you think about that? It's not like YouTube has IP bans. You know, YouTube does have IP bans, but it's on their end and they do it. It's not the user, it's not the streamer who can do it. That's on YouTube, you know? So that's hilarious. Why am I saying he can make a sock account? He doesn't need permission. But he keeps asking me to unban him, and I've made it clear that he's not going to be unbanned. I'm not an idiot. Right? Stop reading his tips. If you haven't noticed, I don't read his offensive tips. If he says something stupid, I skip it. He has said stupid shit, and I skip it. I only read the stuff that's non-offensive. You know, just like everyone else, if you don't break the rules, I'm not going to ignore you. If you break the rules, I'm going to ignore you. It's equal for everybody. So Kirk, tip me $1 so I don't understand what I've done except sending you money. Okay.
Oh, I love this. Listen.
So Kirk, tip me $1 so I don't understand what I've done except sending you money. Okay, Kirk, I'm going to outline it for you. You have said incredibly racist things in the chat over and over, and you've been warned about it. You've been timed out. You've been banned on multiple accounts, not only by me and my moderators, but YouTube itself. Yet you still come back and continue to act that way. So because of that, you are not allowed to talk in a chat in an account that I know is you. It's very straightforward. Like there's no confusion here. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. You say dumb shit and then you get moderated for it and you get upset. You think people are picking on you when in reality, they're just enforcing the rules. You have to fucking change or you can't be in my chat. It's that simple. And how can you do it? Make an account no one knows it's you, so that way no one's going to pick you out or try
for those who don't know, he said a bunch of racist stuff, and I have all the chat logs of all the racist stuff Canadian Kirk has said over the course of several months.
To pick on you and act like a normal human. And if you do that, like everyone else who's in the chat right now, you won't be banned. It's amazing. Right? Like everyone else.
Like, I don't get why he keeps coming back and keep giving him money, but all you gotta do is make a soccer account and don't be racist. Just don't be yourself. Like, I don't get
else
why
can do it. It's surprising you can't. I don't know. It's pretty interesting that we have this conversation like once a week. Funny saying every connection is 4 bars, yet then when I join, it's different. Isn't that weird? How it's different when I join the match? Well, we got a JP. Supposedly, JP was nerfed with his standing fear response. But keep in mind, JP is incredibly good. I'm probably going to get owned here. Look at that! Double drive rush for no good reason. Oh, I was a little too early. What happened? I don't know what happened. Look at that. Seriously, he mashed jab to victory. I had it, and I go to hit him, and nothing happens, and then he just mashes jab, and he wins the round. What the holy hell was that nonsense? You tell me. Luck. Complete jab mashing. Can't do anything. I press the button. Nothing. Can't block. Look at this. I literally can't block to the spam. And he teabags because he's doing it in fucking lag. You fucking little bitch. You suck. Oh, I couldn't block again. This guy's a fucking troll-ass piece of shit. He sucks. What a piece of shit. You fucking got lucky, dude. You spammed and lag. I couldn't block. I literally couldn't block anything he did that entire round. He just kept doing it. I wouldn't block it. It just hit me every time. As if it was a fucking reversal wake-up. You're a complete fucking loser, dude. What a loser. Seriously. You got insanely lucky spamming in your shitty lag connection and you think you're a good player. You fucking suck my
city lag connection. Yes, 31 ping. City lag connection.
My ass.
Yes.
In fact, I hope you kiss my ass. And I hope that your lips get stuck in my ass hairs. How about that? I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay. All right. Oh, again, I dashed and pressed the button. Nothing. It's just the dash. And then I can't block out reaction. I don't want to play these fucking people. It's not fun to play against people I can't react to anything they do because their connections suck.
Connections suck. 28 milliseconds.
Dash.
Yes.
That's a great combo, baby. No thanks. No thanks. Enough of him. Enough of that nonsense. Is this the same fucking guy again? I'm fucking playing this guy a fucking 18th time in a row. Or wasting my time. Stupid.
But Dave,
If that was a ranked match, I would play it, but I'm not. I'm gonna wait. Not wasting time playing the same people over and over tonight in casual play. It's just stupid. I'm not playing the fucking.
remember when Dave criticized low tier God for rage quitting through dashboard? And now he's doing it too.
Laggy guy again.
They're
Already beat him twice.
They're more liked than ever.
Street Fighter 6.
Sadly, this is probably going to be the problem with casual matches. You're going to get the same people over and over, which sucks because I need practice to get back into the swing of things.
Here comes a new
10, our first
challenger.
10 in my return to Street Fighter 6. He got minorly nerfed. He doesn't have the throw loop in the corner anymore. It's the same fucking guy as the Ryu, by the way. The same player. At least he's picking 10. I'm not kidding. I'm done. I was down backing, and on fight he did drive rush low medium kick,
Whoa,
and it
come
actually
on.
hit me as an unblockable. I was literally holding down back, and it hit me. I was doing no inputs, nothing. He actually, the game is breaking. Where on
Whoa,
fight, when this guy drive rushes, it just drops any input you do. He got a free hit on fight. And I was just holding back. Like, that is preposterously bad online gameplay. I can't believe how bad that shit is. I'm supposed to take this seriously.
Wait, you're taking this seriously in a pub, but you call people who play rank tryhard spreads?
What? That whip?
Okay. Okay.
It's insane. I did EX out of the corner aerial Blanca ball. It passed through Ken's body, even though he was standing directly next to me. And then he gets a free mix-up into level 3. What a piece of shit game, man. Seriously. This game is a piece of dog duty when it comes to these overpowered top tiers. That doesn't even make sense. It passed through his body when he was standing next to me. What the fuck? Here we go. Just keep drive rushing, and every drive rush input will beat everything I did. And then he's standing next to me in the corner, up ball reversal whips. There's no point even playing. Really, there's not. There's no point in fucking playing this bullshit. I give up. I fucking give up. This fucking character is so brokenly dumb. Dude, you have no skill. You literally have no skill in this fucking game. It's all on your character selection. Low medium kick beats all my moves. Just keep bashing. Oh, what is going on? Oh, what the fuck? I literally have no clue.
He's playing aggressive. That's what it's like.
I'm in the air. Drive impact hits clean. Random level 3. Random wake up level 3 out of the corner. Again, who would expect that? Insanely unsafe. Mash again. He recovers. Mash again. It's terrible online play, dude. It is crap. Terrible players playing crap with the top tiers, mashing fucking buttons in their shitty ass lag connections. That's why I stopped fucking rematching that guy with Ryu, because his connection is trash. Even though it says 20 milliseconds, it drops half the inputs.
Then why did you play him in the first place if you expect the same results despite him playing a different character?
On fight, he literally drive rush low medium kicked. I was holding down back and it hit me anyway. I'm like, why am I playing? But that's acceptable according to Capcom. That's great competitive online play right there. That's their amazing netcode, according to Capcom, you know? Wow, it's top tier stuff. Everyone just kissed the game's butt. Well, this is the first time I get to see Ed.
What? Hold on.
Tier stuff. Everyone just kissed the game's butt.
Didn't you nominate this game for your personal game of the year? Okay.
Well, this is the first time I get to see Ed. My first Ed. No, all his normals are mixed, like interesting hits from mid-screen. I don't know what they are. So he's just like kind of mixing up. I'm hitting him. I don't know that I'm gonna hit him, so I can't follow up. And then he hits me with the mix. I don't know what it is. Could do anything. I saw it. I did drive impact. Nothing. No drive impact. Denied my drive impact, even though I did it. All mid-screen new moves I've never even seen. Don't know why they hit me. No idea. What? Huh? Oh my god. Okay. Can't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. If I don't know what any of his moves are, I can't react to them or block them properly. What the fuck just happened? Can't move. You're kidding me. He wins now. He did a move that instantly canceled his drive impact. I didn't know what it was. You tell me, right? He has a move, it's like a dash move, immediately canceled into drive impact. So I couldn't read it to do a level 1 super to interrupt his drive impact because I don't know the animation or anything. So he's using tricky stuff. He's beating me because I don't know the moves. It sucks. I wish I knew what the fuck Ed could do. I seriously still have no idea. I'm trying to learn from this guy as we play.
Is he on? No.
Welcome back to the...
Wait, no. Probably was on at first. He did take a break from fighting games entirely for the first 2 months, and then out of nowhere he decided to come back for the first time again.
Yes, swatted out of the sky. Damn.
But yeah, once it made
That's a great cancel. That should be about 45%, maybe 50. I couldn't block it. It's so silly. I can't block that. Can't block again. Oh, what? I seriously can't block or react to her fucking shit. It just doesn't work. Oh, I couldn't block. Got her. She thought she was safe. She was not safe. I seriously couldn't block. I couldn't react. It was just catching me every time, and my move would drop every fucking time. Unreal. Oh my god, seriously? Mix up again. I can't do anything about that mix up. That shit is so good. I'm blocking. I don't even know why I got hit by that. I literally was blocking. I literally was blocking after that, and it fucking hit me like I was doing an attack or something. I didn't even do anything. What the fuck? What the dude? What? She attacked and it whipped my body, so she gets away with that. Empty throw. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so close.
Mr. Brenda, are you there? No.
What the fuck? Are you serious? I parried. I go to reversal. He spams a second move. I can't do anything about it, and he gets away with it. Thank you. Oh my god, it's very difficult. You don't know the capabilities of the person you're fighting to try to win these matches, man. Whew. It was like every time I got close to beating him, he would pull something out of his back pocket that I didn't know he could do, and he would beat me with it. Like, oh my god. There you go. Just jab, throw, mix up. Literally jab, throw, mix up. I can't stop it.
How many rounds have you been so far? Jesus.
What do you want me to do? I can't stop the jab, throw, mix up at all. It hits me a million times. I have like no answer for any of it. None. Yep. I have no answer for jab, throw, mix up. Besides guess and mash throw to try to break throw, which isn't going to work because I don't even know what this throw looks like. Yeah. He hit me. Oh my god, hit the wall. Unreal. He knows the absolute perfect distance for every move. That was level 3 super, nothing. Nope. He did level 2 super there, nothing. So he gets away with drive impact over and over and over. I can't stop it. Again, it's a problem that I had playing this game online before. I can't get drive impact reversal to come out when I'm doing it. I'm ready for it. I even drive rush. I say, okay, here goes my drive impact. I don't get shit. That's mine. I did mine. As I was waking up, I did mine. I got nothing. So he gets free combo and he wins. It's terrible. It sucks. I can't learn when you're trying to play the game online, and 50% of the time when you do something on reaction like that drive impact, I don't get it. It just drops my drive impact.
Because my moves drop all the time in this online for some reason. He's winning. It's fucking horseshit. It's like drop a move, drop a move, drop a move.
Well, at least I got to see Ed. It sucks because I'm trying to learn, and basically what I'm seeing is the jab throw mix-up is so insanely good, just like it is with Ken, just like it is with other top tiers. I don't know if he's as good as the other top tiers, though. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know if he's a top tier. I don't think he has rush down. I think he just has that mix-up, and if I know the moves, I'll be able to get around them. But I don't know the moves. So that's the problem. I need to learn all his moveset to be able to dodge any of that. I don't. I tried my best, and it was just jab throw mix up over and over, and then invincible move. You would bait into the invincible because I guess his EX uppercut is invincible. I don't know. And a lot of my moves, it seems like almost all of my moves from mid range were stuffed by his. He was doing drive rush.
He's on. Wait, didn't you say you're gonna do intro somehow? Wait, this is a new intro? Bro, just get rid of this shit, dude. There's no point in having this. Just start the show already. There's no point in having this dumb stinker in the first place.
Of course, I'm DSP.
Alright.
And there is absolutely nothing special going on today whatsoever. Just a normal day. Everything is just usual around here, and nothing out of the ordinary is taking place. What's going on, everybody? So, today is my birthday marathon, and I hope that you guys are excited to hang out with me all day long. If you are so inclined, or if you're maybe just stopping by to hang out for a little bit, that's also cool. No matter what it may be that you're up to, I'm glad to have you here and glad to see you. If you're watching this on demand, welcome to the show. We're still doing a normal podcast today. What I'm going to do is outline a few different things we're going to be doing today. I actually have some interesting updates for you regarding content on the DSP Throwback channel, regarding my schedule for this week, which just changed again. Yes, again.
Ah, yes.
So I have to tell you guys all about that because you need to know what I'm doing this week. And the schedule has shifted again. Plus other stuff. You know, we'll talk a little bit about how yesterday went. You know, basically being that yesterday was the first day of me doing different kinds of variety for you, right? Originally, we had planned to be doing RPG stuff, and now that all that RPG stuff is essentially on hold, you guys had told me you wanted more variety in the content. I'm giving it to you, and so far, the feedback seems to be pretty positive, so I'm going to talk about that today. Okay. Also, I want to give updates on a lot of different things. Like there's food coming today. I want to tell you what we're getting and when it's coming and stuff like that. Talk about what we're going to be doing today because there's all these different options of what we can do for this marathon event. Like we could do various different things. There's only one thing absolutely that I've locked in, and that's doing the schedule. We really haven't looked at the gaming landscape in over 4 months. I take that back. I want to say it's been like 3.5 months because I want to say it was Christmas marathon. The last time that we looked at the gaming schedule and said, here's the games coming out and here's what I want to play. And I'm way behind on that.
Trying to
I need to look
find
at
it.
that and figure out what games are the ones that were most interested in me seeing me play, and getting that hashed out, so that way we can then say, okay, this month is busy, this month isn't. We can plug in the gaps or whatever, and figure out the schedule. So that's a necessary thing we have to do today. In addition, there'll be some food, which we'll talk about in a bit. But everything else is on the table, like gaming of any sort. You know, Street Fighter 6, which I just started playing again last night.
No, I don't think so.
Helldivers 2, which I just started playing on Wednesday. Either of those would be fine picks
Here's how to
for stuff we need to play today, if you wanted to see that. Nostalgia-wise, I have made a playlist of the top viewed videos of all time that I've put out on YouTube in my 16-year run, including gameplay, vlogging, old school videos, you know, with the camera, newer school reviews, all kinds of stuff. And that would obviously be awesome, right? So it's really up to you guys what you want to do. You know, we'll talk about it as we go through the day. Perhaps we'll have a series of polls and stuff like that to figure out what exactly we want to do. Now, also, I did get this quiz from Derek, but I didn't get a chance to look at it. He sent it to me yesterday, and I've just been so busy that I didn't even click on it. We could take a look at that, too, at some point. Maybe bring it up in a browser and see what it is and see if it's anything fun that we want to do or not. If it's good, maybe I could share it as a link in the chat, and then everyone could, like, go check it out. We all do it live together or something. I'm not sure how it works. I don't. I've never done it before.
Oh, he always does that, Jaeger. He always switches around and moves around
So,
constantly.
a lot to do today. A lot of fun stuff. But here's the thing. Today is a chill vibe. And what I mean by that is we are not in any stress to do any particular thing today. We don't have to rush. We don't have to go crazy to do stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just relaxing
no
day.
worries.
That's what I'm focused on today. Just kind of relaxing and having a good time together. Just having a good birthday. A chill day, right? Now, I'll be here all day long. By the way, one thing that I forgot to do that I want to do right now. Today is about hanging out and having fun and just, you know, chilling. It's not about a fundraiser. It's not about anything like that. So if you guys contribute today, thank you.
I doubt
Basically, this one marathon stream that I'm doing starting now, and this will roughly run till between 7, 8 p.m. Pacific time. So, you know, I'll be here for the next 10 plus hours. All right. Basically, there's not going to be separate sessions of streaming. It's one long stream all day long. So that's basically my work day today. I'm not doing any other streams. So if you contribute during this stream, thank you so much. Any contributions obviously are greatly appreciated. Just like any other stream, I'm going to give you a shout out if you contribute. I'll put you up on the leaderboard. But today is not about hitting goals. Today is not about fundraising a certain amount or anything like that. You know, someone said that to me yesterday. They were like, aren't you going to do like a fundraiser for your birthday? I was like, no. We're just going to hang out. We're just going to hang out and have fun and just relax and have a good day together. It's not about hitting this target of funds or anything like that. I don't really think that's in the spirit of celebration of a birthday, if that's what it's all about, right? And the good thing is I'm not in that position anymore. You know, years and years ago, yeah, I was a bad off. Now I'm not anymore. So I don't have to worry about, oh my God, things are going to fall apart if I don't make a certain amount on my birthday, right? Like, what a crazy thing. And I've been in that position before. Thankfully, I'm not, all right? But today, if you want to support the channel in any way, please. Today, I suspect we will have a great amount of attendees all day long. There'll be people stopping by, you know, from all my different content that they like, just saying hello. Some people will probably stick around, some won't. But today would be an absolutely great day if you were thinking of supporting the channel in some way, for example, gifting some memberships or something like that. There'd probably be a ton of people here today to accept them. So, good timing on that. In fact, how about this? To get the day started, I'm going to gift 5 memberships myself to the community immediately. So let's do it. Boom.
Oh, speaking of memberships,
congratulations to the following people.
I finally have membership notification turned on. So,
David Rivera, Plumber Who Fixes Leaks, Ultrasonic Assquake, Brian Larson, and Juan's 888. Congratulations to you 5. Enjoy your gifted memberships to DSP Gaming.
Whoops.
Hope you get some good use out of those perks. Okay?
Sure is great to be in this club.
Awesome. Happy birthday to you. My birthday, but happy birthday to you. Okay? Cool. So anyway, first of all, thanks to those who are giving me happy birthday wishes. Today's my 42nd birthday. Another year older. Another year longer ear hair. Another year of a more painful back. Another year of my balls dangling even lower to my knees.
Okay, bro.
But at the same time, a year wiser, right? And one thing I'm so happy to say today, folks. All right, you ready for this? Today's my birthday, and guess what? I'm currently involved in absolutely no drama whatsoever.
You sure about that? Alright, nigga. See you later. Whoa. Remember during the Super Bowl event? Someone told him, can you please chew your mouth closed, please? And he had this massive rant, and for some reason he bought a turkey arm. Because he's so untouched over a title of a video. But I haven't gotten involved in the drama one bit. What about LTG? He criticized the stream like I won the 1v1 and says, either you fight me or be my bitch forever. Like what the fuck, bro?
0. There is no drama going on at all regarding me.
Oh.
Now that's a far cry from last year, right? Last year at this time, I was up to my eyeballs in nonsensical drama with a bunch of idiots, and I'm so happy to not having that right now, you know? Like, to just be enjoying life, enjoying...
Okay, I'm sorry. We're going for a little field trip. Just let me cook.
Making a racist...
So, no drama, huh?
On the black market.
Oh! So now hold on a second here. Now I've got the evidence. I've had enough. Contact Stuttering Craig, that motherfucker, right? Who a year ago during his interview was trying to tell me that I was making a racist joke during a playthrough that I made. I literally just made the same exact joke about children on the black market in 2010, and that was 12 years prior. It's the same joke. It has nothing to do with racism. Stuttering Craig is just a fucking asshole. When stationary, nigger, negative 75% damage. That's really bad. Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! All right. He fucking had to pick that shit and try to pull a race card on me during an interview when it had nothing to do with reality. It's...
So how's that working out for you then, Dave?
Enjoying my streams, enjoying games, enjoying your company every single day, and not having to be involved in bullshit. I'm happy for that. So thank you for keeping the drama out of here. We are in a much better position this year than we were last year, that's for sure. I mean, I woke up today, I'm like, wow, there's no stress today. I can just have a good day with my audience, relax. This is very nice. Also, the weather today is very accommodating. Even though, you notice I'm wearing a short sleeve shirt. This is a new one, by the way. I'm basically today, it's cool. It's all cloudy outside, so it means it will not be super hot or anything outside. It's gonna be nice and relaxing today here.
Okay, well, you're not a meteorologist. We don't care about the weather.
Good weather for this, you know, to be in the office all day long. I will be taking periodic breaks, mostly just to get up and stretch, but every once in a while, I'm sure with a marathon stream, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom. And when the food comes, which we'll talk about in a moment, obviously I gotta take a break to go get the food and get set up for the Feasting with Phil episode that we're going to do and stuff like that, okay? So there will be breaks, but I'm very happy to be relaxing. That's why I wore the shirt today, because I was like, if I'm gonna be in here all day long, even though it's cooler, I think I just want to wear a nice aerated shirt, and this shirt is a stretchy, aerated material, so it's gonna be nice and comfy. As for beverages, I have two beverages to drink today. I have the Long Island iced tea mix that I had back during the Super Bowl event, but I have a new mojito mix that I'm gonna be trying today. I took a very tiny taste of it last night. I just went, taste it, and it was like, wow, it was very minty. I was like, that's a ton of mint that they put into that mojito mix. Now, normally mojito mix has some mint, but I think this one they might have overdone it. But we'll see. I'm going to try it, and I'll be having some of that booze over the course of today.
Yes, sir.
But as I already said, there's no goals involved here in fundraising. It's not like, oh, if I contribute a certain amount, you take a shot. No, we're not doing that. You know, we've had done that in previous marathons, and you guys like that for a little bit. But it's kind of silly, and quite frankly, I really don't want to get drunk today. I like to get buzzed. If we're going to play some games, we're going to do Helldivers or some Street Fighter, I'm always happy to be buzzed and playing around and being silly. But I definitely don't want to be like totally tipsy, especially when I'm in the middle of a marathon. I gotta keep going. I don't want to be all fucking falling asleep and shit, you know?
Why not? That sounds fun.
That has happened. During some marathons in previous years, I got way too tipsy drinking, and I barely could carry on. So I definitely don't want to do that, okay? So over the course of today should be fun. What I want to do is right after the podcast, we'll do the schedule segment. We'll do the gaming schedule update. We'll get that done. So that's out of the way. And then it's just up to you guys.
With 2 pounds,
like, do you want to do
the same
the
survive?
nostalgia, react, where we watch the videos that are most viewed? Do you want to do Street Fighter 6? Do you want to do some Helldivers 2? We'll do some live polls during
for the 2
stream.
pounds.
And you guys will vote on that stuff, and we'll figure it out. Okay, I think that'll be pretty fun. And then later, food. Okay, food. I have the announcement because people keep asking me what we're gonna do. My wife and I decided we're gonna do Korean barbecue. Why? Because I've never had Korean food on a stream ever. I've never done that before on Feasting with Phil or Feasting with the King or anything. No DSP tries. I've never had Korean food. So
didn't you say it has to?
I figured,
excuse
me, that this would be cool and something different to do. We've had Korean food twice so far, and each time that we've ordered it, we loved it. We've got that coming for dinner.
You say you never tried before, but you did so twice? What?
And dinner is coming between 4:30 p.m.-ish Pacific time. I know you're like, wait, that's early. Well, that is our dinner time. Remember, I usually stream till around 4 p.m. And then at 4 p.m. I upload, and then we usually eat between 4:30 5 p.m. That's our dinner. And then remember, after my late stream, I usually have like a snack at night. It's almost like lunch, only it's at night. So our schedule's a little different because of my streaming schedule. So we'll be eating around then. So for anyone who wanted to partake with us, because someone was like, oh, I want to order food with you. If you have Korean barbecue near you, that's what we're gonna have for dinner today, a little later today. And at the end of today, the last thing we're gonna do as we're closing out at the end of the night, I'm gonna have my birthday cake, which this year is a little different. I'm not doing cake. This year we're doing brownies. My wife's gonna make homemade brownies from scratch with a peanut butter frosting and some nuts and other things on it. So it should be pretty good. I love brownies personally, but she's never made like homemade brownies from scratch like this before, so we don't know how it's gonna come out, but we'll see what happens. All right. Last year should be carrot cake, and it was absolutely delicious, and then we got sick after we ate it because the recipe.
I hope this happened this year. They eat the brownies and get fucking sick with food poisoning or some shit.
Used from online. She looked the recipe up. They told her to put in way too much oil, so it tastes amazing, and they're like, oh, it kills your guts after you eat it. You're like, oh my god. So hopefully the brownies come out better. I think they will. I mean, brownies, you can't really go wrong, and we're not putting crazy amounts of shit in it this time. It's gonna be like normal stuff. So
normally if a recipe says too much oil in it, then maybe it said, I don't know, change the amount just a little bit. Isn't your wife supposed
so anyway, that's what we're doing. So
hello?
We're gonna do this podcast, then the gaming schedule update, then we'll probably do polling on what you want to see next. Food between 4:30 p.m. roughly coming, and then after that more either gaming or nostalgia or whatever you want. And then at the end of the day, brownies. All right. And by the way, as I said, this is a very chill atmosphere today, and what I mean by that is we are in no rush to do anything. This podcast can go long if we want, or it can be short and we get to other stuff. All right. I'm not concerned about time. I think we have more than enough time to do everything we want to do by the end of the marathon. It's not like one of these times we have 5 games we must play today. It's not like that. If we just want to chill and hang out for a bit, talk, we can do that, do some Q&A. You know, I am open to just a nice relaxing day. I really am, and I'm happy that this is what my birthday is this year. Good stuff. Okay, so by the way, thank you. People are contributing like crazy right now, and I appreciate that. We got super chats, we got tips, we got gifted memberships hitting the stream. Thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate that.
Yes.
I will shout all that out in a little bit. The good news is I don't have a lot to blab about today. There's like not a lot of stuff to really discuss. What I want to do is talk a little bit about my schedule for this week changing, and also some big positive updates over on DSP Throwback. But once I cover those 2 topics, I'm pretty much good to go, and we can do shout outs for all these contributions that are coming in, and I'm sure we'll get to discussion about different things you guys want to talk about. Okay. Congrats, Rico just gifted 10 memberships to the community. So congrats to Matthew, Greasy, Doe, Robert Macho, Ichiban Kasuga, Dr. Cushman, Batgirl, Sean Gardner, Rebecca, and 4 Retrosake. Everyone just got a gifted membership there. Congrats to all of you. Be sure to thank Rico for the gifts. And that is awesome. Thank you so much, Rico, for supporting the community. I'll have some more memberships to get out later today. Maybe around the halfway point of the marathon. I'll toss them out there. Okay? Cool. All right. So what are the topics I want to talk about? First thing I want to do is just briefly recap yesterday. To let you know how things are going with the new schedule. So now, I mean, the schedule is completely flipped on its head. We finished the long-running RPGs. Okay? We're playing new stuff, and I've returned to Elden Ring. So with all this stuff going on, it's been great this last few days of streaming. Yesterday, it was Elden Ring on the first stream, and the return of Street Fighter 6 and Friday Night Fights to the late stream. So here's how it went. Elden Ring was going good. We had good attendance, and I had cleared the entire Magic Plateau.
Normally I really use it, but this is pretty much a bunch of the keys and thing.
This is Ronnie's Dark Moon spell, which is a better version of the Renala Full Moon spell. Also, I did the optional jail fight against the head assassin, you know, who killed Godwin or whatever it was. And that was a tough fight for my build because I'm a mage build, and I'm basically really squishy. I take a lot of damage, okay? So, we did all that, and then people were on the fence about what to do next. So what I did is I exited the Imperial City. It was an optional boss fight against 2 Omen monsters. We killed them. And then people were like, well, there's not a lot. Here's the thing. Here's what happened. I got interrupted. I knew I was going to be interrupted because a couple times a year, it's required that where I live, we have an alarm test because I live in a private building. Let's say a fire starting next door. I know my alarm will go off. I know getting a lot of house called fire department. Okay, so we need to test this alarm, which is fine. Obviously, that's a good thing. You know, I want it. Very good for my family. But they said they were coming at 2:30. So I said, all right, I'll have everything set up so 2:30. We'll take a break. I'll pause the recording, and I'll tell everyone you guys gotta go for like 10-15 minutes for the test is very fast. And I'll be right back. So 2:25 comes. I say, okay, guys, you know, I'm back. Go downstairs. I open the garage. Looking around. They're not here. Okay. So I start doing stuff around the house. I'm taking out trash. I'm cleaning the house. I'm doing chores. 4:45. They're not here. Okay. So I'm walking all around. It's almost 3 o'clock. They're still not here. I'm like, dude, this is bullshit. Over half an hour now. I gotta wait. They finally showed up, and when they showed up, they were fast. But it's like, it just sucks because, you know, this shit always has to happen in the middle of my stream, and, you know, I gotta be here for it. I'm the owner of the house. I'm responsible for having all this testing go through and everything. By the way, it's very loud. Like, when it goes off, it's a huge piercing shriek that kills.
Wow! My God, are you telling me an alarm that's supposed to be very loud so it can let you know there's a fire on it? Oh my God, I did not know that. What is shocking revelation? The fire alarm is very loud. What a shocking revelation! Oh my God, that's a good pause. Hold on.
Fills your ears. So there was no way I was going to be able to stream when it was going on anyway. It's just like very annoying. So finally they finished and I came back to stream and essentially I had lost an hour of gameplay. All right, it is what it is. So I continued and we didn't have much time, and I got asked by the chat, well, did you fight Moog? And I'm like, well, Moog is in the Blood Palace. They're like, no, the first Moog, the one that's hidden under Imperial City, who's kind of a fake version, a watered down version of the real Moog, and leads to the whole frenzy like ending quest line. I was like, oh, you know what, I don't think we did, I'm not sure. We looked it up and no, I hadn't. So we're like, okay, how am I gonna do it? And people were trying to help me, and it took over half an hour to get to the guy because it's such a pain in the ass maze, right? You got to run through all those stupid pipes and you got to drop down into a pipe. That whole underground area is so annoying. It's some of the most annoying enemies in the game. And the stupid part about it is, if I remember, there's just not a lot of good stuff down there besides the Moog boss, which is cool. There's no good items or anything really down there. So you're down there wasting half an hour to an hour going through this crazy dungeon for really nothing. It's like, what the shit? So we got through it, we turboed through it, and I got to Moog, and basically I tried to fight him. I was like, maybe I could just beat him right away. So I used my strategy. I used the rune on the ground that charges magic. I popped the physic blast, so I got infinite MP. I charge it, I do the Comet Azul, or Comet Azure spell. He gets hit once and just walks right through it, as if I never did it. I'm like, it's weird because people had told me originally that spell stun locks most enemies in the game, and basically I'd be able to like turbo through the end game with this spell. Now it worked on Lich Dragon, remember? It worked on the Lich Dragon. I kicked his ass, he just couldn't get out of the way and it melted him. But now, basically, this spell seems pretty worthless. It doesn't even work against like big enemies like the Omen monsters. They just tank it out and move too. And I'm like, well, what's the point of this spell? I'm wondering.
So you're gonna tell me, I haven't played the game, I just make my own personal assumption here, but different boss have different strengths and weaknesses, so magic doesn't work. Just throwing it out there.
I'm wondering if they nerfed it at some point, because it's weird that people said that it was so good and overpowered, but it just seems to not work. Every enemy now, like, gets hit once by it, and instead of getting stun locked by it, they just go whoop and walk right out. Like, well, then what? It's stupid, right? What's the point of that? So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if this spell will be as useful as I thought. Some people are actually saying that in the end game stuff,
hello, Porter.
The mist spell, remember we had that, was it Night Mist? That actually ends up being much better in the end game, and we were using that last year, and I stopped using it for a while, but maybe we'll bring it back. There was another one too, the sword spell, the one that makes the magic sword that you can swipe around with. People were saying that that's really good now too near the end. Once you get your intelligence way up, I have hair on my face. Once you get your intelligence way up, that's much better. So, in fact, one person had said that boss, the jail boss that I had a problem with, because I had like no health, they said if you just keep using that magic spell, they stun lock, and you can hit them like 10 times in a row, and then they die. So it's funny because I'm thinking, oh yeah, look at this piece of hair. I'm thinking there are all these things that I was using last year in the magic run.
Just ignore it.
That I kind of like shelved, but I could bring them back now and try them again to see if they're good again now that we're getting to the harder part of the game. So anyway, it went pretty well. Even though only playing 2 hours, it was fun. I'm looking forward to playing it again later in the week, which we'll talk about in a second. Because basically, FYI, the schedule's changing. I'm gonna have a longer streaming week again. It figures, right? As soon as I announce it and everyone's, oh, okay, you're gonna have a shorter streaming week, that's cool. Well, oh, well, now it's longer again. I'm sure you guys are happy about that, though. You'd rather have more of me than less of me, right? Okay. Anyway, so that being said, that was a good thing. Now, last night we went back to Street Fighter 6 for Friday Night Fights. The first time I had played Street Fighter 6 in 2.5 months. I actually looked it up, and the last time was like January 20 something. So it has been like 2.5 months since I touched the game. As always with Street Fighter 6, it's a mixed bag, and I absolutely love every time I play this game, and I'm literally speaking facts about the game. That the fanboy force comes out to defend it because they're so fucking ignorant that they just believe everything they're told by the FGC instead of using their fucking brains. So
I don't know, bro. If I had to pick between a random bum hobo whose only note of fame is winning Evo 4th place 20-30 years ago, or someone at FGC who has won countless Evos and won countless tournaments, I think I picked the latter. I don't know, maybe it's just me.
I'm playing the game, and once again, inputs dropping immediately. First match out of the gates claims to be a 19 millisecond match, and I'm like, no input. Did you see me? Press the button, you can see, hear the click. Drops the input entirely, no input.
Also, can we also point out the countless times he had mashed his fight stick like a brainless caveman, and now he realizes his button input's not showing? Or maybe his connection to his fight stick to his console might be wonky. I don't know, there's so many problems with this audio.
Input comes out. What the fuck? There was one guy I was playing, literally it says fight, and it's Ken, and he rushes across the screen, does low medium kick. It wouldn't even block. I did nothing. I was anticipating a drive rush from Ken on fight. I was already down backing on the joystick to block, and it hit me. And I'm like, this fucking game, I'm sorry, it's not good online. The netcode sacrifices the accuracy of the gameplay.
That's a good
to make
point,
it look good.
That's a good point.
Meaning the matches look good to the audience because you don't see lag or skipping or rollback, but it drops your inputs frequently. So someone who's just a fucking rush down masher always will be benefited, while someone who plays more defensively or more, intelligently actually always will get a worse experience online. It's absolutely trash. And it pisses me off because the game is very sound competitively. I get the feeling this is probably one of the best Street Fighters ever offline. Meaning, at a high level, this game being played is probably super fun at a high level. But man, playing it online, it's like someone's just punching in the ball sack over and over because your inputs don't come out half the time, and it really drives me nuts. And it's just hilarious because I call it for what it is. I'm honest about it. I tell you guys when it's happening live. I'll say, I did the move, it didn't come out. And everyone, well, the FGC doesn't say this. No one in the FGC says this. Why the fuck would they say it?
Because they've been playing this game a lot longer than you are, and they're better at you, and they don't mash buttons like you. Again, if I had to pick between a 4th place has-been or a pro who has won countless matches, I would pick the latter.
Need this game to be super praised. They need this game to, everyone thinks it's the best fighting game ever. Why?
Didn't you just nominate this game for your personal game of the year? Or am I wrong? Hello?
Because it's the only fighting game Capcom has out. And it's the only fighting game they have if they're Street Fighter players. Why do you think they're going to criticize it? They did the same thing with Street Fighter V.
Oh my god, bro. When was Street Fighter 5 out? (2015). Whoa, it's been 9 years since Street Fighter 5 came out and you still won't let it go.
Street Fighter V came out. They praised it. They talked so highly about it, and they said it was good. Now that Street Fighter 6 is out, they all say Street Fighter V was dog shit.
Well, I don't know, bro. When you have to compare for one game to a different game, and after they play this one game for a long time and play this whole new different game, they realize that the last game might not be as good compared to the sixth one. Like, what the fuck's your problem?
Now, 7 years later, they've all changed their tune. Do you think the game changed magically? It's the same fucking game. It's that they're not honest about it because they need hype. They need people to come to their streams, to come to their tournaments, to watch their shit, to enter their events, to buy the game, to buy the accessories, to buy the peripherals, to use the referral codes so they can make money. They can't say the game isn't good online because then they can't get the bag. How you don't understand this yet?
Contest of Wi-Fi's bullshitting. Max 2 did a video after SF6 release where people were saying SF5 was better. Explains SF5 and then it was absolutely dog piss. That makes a lot of sense, Sudden Fool.
Yeah,
that makes so much sense.
Really drives me nuts. Why do you think that the one guy who doesn't benefit is honest? Right? I don't benefit in any way from saying things about fighting games. If I say a fighting game is perfect or I say a fighting game sucks, it doesn't affect me, right? So why do you think the one guy who has no direct benefit would say something different from the FGC, right? Here's the truth. If you actually go on social media, you're gonna find tons of people saying things like, why does Street Fighter 6 eat inputs? Because it does. The netcode eats inputs constantly to make the game look good online.
So
okay?
I'm about
But
to show
you don't
vibes.
find the people who represent the FGC to the public saying that. Why? Because they can't. They can't be honest. They're not allowed to. If they are, that's it. Okay? So that's why you get the honesty from me. Listen, I love Street Fighter 6. Like I said, I think competitively it's a really good game. It's sound. Sure, it's unbalanced.
That's a big fat exit down.
Sure, the top tiers are overpowered. They'll probably rebalance this game a few times during its life cycle. Maybe like once a year they'll do a new season update and they're going to balance it again and again and try to fix things. I expect that, and I appreciate Capcom doing that. But man, the netcode is duty when it comes to this dropped input stuff. It just makes it not fun. So last night I returned to Street Fighter 6 for the first time in 2.5 months. First match out of the gates, input drops constantly, and I'm like, I didn't have this problem with Tekken, because this is the other thing. People are like, oh, it's your joystick or whatever. I played Tekken for a month. Did you hear me constantly complaining about dropped inputs? No, because Tekken didn't drop inputs. Now Tekken...
Okay, I'm gonna do some more research here. Just be right
Tekken's
back.
connections were slightly laggier, meaning on average a Tekken connection is like 30-40 milliseconds at the best, all the way up to like maybe 80 milliseconds at the worst. So it's a little bit laggier, but it doesn't drop your inputs. I would much rather play a game that has a little bit of lag but always gives me my moves than a game that looks like it has no lag but drops my inputs half the time to get there. That's just stupidity, and that's what Street Fighter 6 has done. Look good for the audience, so it looks hype for people in the public, but it actually plays like dog shit online. Now, perhaps this isn't an issue on PC, which would account for why the 99% of the people who play this game long term and are pro players are playing it on PC. I don't know. I don't have it on PC, I have it on PS5, and this is my problem with the game. So maybe that's why all the pro players jump to PC. You tell me. You would know better than me. But I'm just telling it like it is, okay? So anyway, last night, for 2.5 hours, we played Street Fighter 6. The first hour and a half was Blanca. For an hour, I won almost every set. In fact, I did win every set. Sometimes I would lose the first match, but then I would adapt and come back, and some of these were very close matches. There was only one person I lost to, and it was because basically his connection was shit. and then he decided to teabag too because he's a piece of dog shit with an asshole person.
Didn't you say he grew up in FGC where he was known to be like a hazing community where people would insult you left and right back in the old days of FGC, according to you, Mr. Burnell? But when somebody teabagged you, you get really, really ass hurt about it? So guys, how about that chill, relaxing vibe?
But then I finally fought an Ed, and the Ed was a master Ed who was really good with Ed. So it was cool. I lost a ton. I think it was like 10-3. Like I won 3 matches. He won like 10. It was like a 1st to 10 set we did. And it took about half an hour. But man, it was the first time I had ever seen Ed in action. And I was trying to learn certain things about what was going on. And I was like, okay, I'm absorbing knowledge. So Ed seems interesting. From long range, all he can really do is throw a projectile, it looks like. From short range, he's really good because he's fast as hell. And he has this standing, like, punch. And I don't know if it's a jab or a medium, but it seems to also hit low. So he could just stand there and throw out this, like, strike combo. It was like that into a special move. And he could just do it again. And then he could drive rush it. It's faster. And then he has this move that if he meter burns it, it's an uppercut. And it becomes completely invincible. And it blows through, like, everything. So he can bait you into thinking, oh, it's time for your move, time for your attack. And then he can just counter you with this invincible uppercut. Now, he also has this web thing, and I have no idea how it works. It looks like he grabs you. Even if you're blocking, he can pull you towards him. But I don't really understand his properties. I don't know if you're open when he does that. It was very weird. I was trying to figure it out. You know, I'd have to study this character a lot more to really get him. But he seems very, very, different from the other characters, and that's a good thing. He's not just another pure rushdown character. He's not another DJ, Jury, Ken. You know, he's not that archetype of just stay in your face rushing down the whole match, and that's a good thing. It seems like he has mix-ups and tricks as opposed to just rush. At the same time, I don't know if he's good or not, because it was the first time I ever fought him, and this guy was a master Ed who knew what he was doing. He was my butt. And I was like, oh, it's good. Here's the thing. I don't mind losing in a fighting game if I'm absorbing knowledge and learning, and I absolutely was. I was actually sad that he beat me 10-3 or whatever, and he quit. And I was like, oh, I would have fucking played that for another hour. I really would have, because I'm absorbing knowledge, and that's one of the more satisfying things you can do when you're playing a fighting game. Then for the second half of the stream, I switched to Lily, and the trolls came out in force and tried to mess with me. There's this one troll who apparently has an awful connection, and basically he keeps changing his name, so it looks like it's a different person, but it's the same person over and over. So after I figured it out, I banned him. I just blocked them, so I don't have to fight him ever again. There were 2 of those idiots who were doing that shit. So I blocked both of them, and after I got past...
Remember guys, this is the guy who says, and I quote, the moment you bring the trolls up, you would give them exactly what they wanted. What is he doing right now?
Those 2 idiots. Then we started playing for real with Lily, and I hate to say it, I like Lily, but man, she sucks. Now that the game is almost a year old, it's like, she is one of the worst. She's such a hard time trying to hang with anyone else in this game. Unfortunately, she just doesn't have speed. She doesn't have enough options. And when she is on the ropes, she really has no way to get out of a corner. And because of that, she can't hang right now. They need to, I think what they need to do is give her a perfect reversal. Like if they gave her a perfect wake up, like if her rising falcon move or whatever the hell it's called was like a Shoryuken and had invincibility frames that blew through everything, she'd just be much better right off the bat to be able to get out of these situations. And I do feel like maybe if they improved some things, like I don't know, maybe her throw, improve it a little bit, because the problem is most people could just easily neutral jump over and over in the match against her, and she has no options to stop it. Like she can't stop the neutral jump. So you could have people do hit string, neutral jump away from any option she has. Oh, safe hit string again, neutral jump away. She can't do anything. She's just stuck. And it's frustrating because I like that character build, but I don't think in the meta of the game she really fits anywhere. So it is what it is. I lost a ton, but I won some matches too, so it was fun overall. Overall, I would say I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed going back to Street Fighter 6. If you guys choose for me to play more today, I'll probably use Zangief and Dalsim and Honda. You know, I won't use the characters I used last night. Definitely I would like to play more if you want, but only if you want. We don't have to today. I mean, that is a lot of Street Fighter overload after just doing it last night. But the thing is, I don't know if I'll have a chance to play it again this week. Maybe one night, we'll see. But yeah, I had a good time. And overall, attendance was great. Support was good. You know, everything is staying great. Since I went to this variety schedule and dropped the RPGs, everything's going good. People really seem to be enjoying it, so that's a good thing, right? So now let's talk about the schedule for the rest of the week. Today is the birthday marathon. Duh. I don't think I need to talk any further about that. Tomorrow is React Day. So we're going to have the weekly clip show, DSP versus the internet on DSP Reacts. And then we're going to have on DSP Throwback a Retro React night stream, and it's a premiere of The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, Season 1, Episode 1. I'm going to attempt to get through all of that episode in one stream. Now, it's 12 parts, 2 hours of footage, but I tend to pause and stuff, so hopefully we'll be able to get through it. This is a very big classic playthrough that I ever did. People absolutely love my Walking Dead series that I've done over the years. So I'm happy to bring it back. In fact, when we were doing the Heavy Rain Retro React, this was like the #1 request is, when are you doing Walking Dead? And I was like, well, let's not do it right away because we're doing a narrative-based game. But then we tried Bully, and Bully didn't really work. Bully was pretty boring. In fact, if you do look, the views of the Bully videos over the week, they immediately trailed off after like part 2. People didn't really care about it that much. I'm not surprised, personally. I got bored of Bully during the live stream. So hopefully this one will work out a little better, being narrative based, and I don't remember any of the choices or anything. So let's see how it goes tomorrow night. Hopefully you'll join me on DSP.
Oh my God,
okay?
can you slide
Monday,
with the 1999?
The conclusion of Alone in the Dark. I'm excited to see how it ends. There will not be a late stream Monday night because I have to do private patron videos for the month. However, I'm happy to announce this is the only day that I have to do that this entire month, okay? After that, we're back to double streaming days every single day, and we don't have any limits there where it's like, oh, I have to take a day off or whatever. Nothing like that. So luckily, we're back to usual. You know, last month, I had a lot of days I couldn't stream. This month, we're back to normal, okay? Tuesday, all right? The daytime stream can either be more Elden Ring or Helldivers 2, whichever you want. I don't really mind either. Either one would be fine. Tuesday night will likely be more Street Fighter 6. And I am streaming Wednesday.
Okay,
so whenever we don't stream on Tuesday, all right, will probably be the day stream on Wednesday. And then Wednesday night will likely be the premiere of co-op with myself and Kat doing Beyond Two Souls. Now you may be saying, wait, what's going on? I thought you said Wednesday was your day off. Wednesday's your anniversary.
Oh, wait, what? At no Tingo de Nero, what trolls need is something I can't say without violating YouTube TOS. Huh.
It is, but my wife's work schedule has changed. So because of that, we wouldn't be able to take Wednesday off, even if we wanted to, all right? So because the work schedule is different, the whole thing just got thrown for a loop.
Oh,
so our day off this week now is going to be Thursday.
So
that's when we're going to celebrate our 5th wedding anniversary. It is. What can you do? That's life, right? Just when you have plans and everything, a monkey wrench gets thrown at you and you got to adapt, and that's what we're doing. You know, it sucks. We would have liked to have Wednesday off, but now we can't. So I will be here all through Wednesday, and then Thursday will be the day off for this week. So technically, it's just a normal week for me now, schedule-wise. It hasn't changed, but the games have changed, you know, with the conclusion of Alone in the Dark. We're going to be having Helldivers 2 in the schedule, Elden Ring continuing, Street Fighter 6 is back in the mix. We have all this good variety stuff going on now, okay? Cool. Now here's the thing. Next week, not this week, but next week, we got to figure out what we want to do for a day stream, because I'm thinking what I'll do is day streams will be Elden Ring and something else. Night streams can alternate between like Helldivers and Street Fighter, and every once in a while the co-op Cat, and of course the React stuff on Sunday night if we choose to keep doing Retro React every Sunday. So we need something else in the schedule to balance with Elden Ring. And I'll tell you right now, it's not going to be an RPG because I'm not doing two RPGs at once. We got Elden Ring going, so we're not doing another one. All right. So what's it going to be? I don't know. We got to talk about that. Perhaps today during the schedule segment, if we're going to do it a little bit, we'll find a game that sounds like a good one, or maybe there's something on Game Pass that you like to see me play, or maybe there's something on PS Plus that you like to see me play. You know what I mean? Like we got to figure out starting next week what to balance with everything else. Okay. So let's figure it out exactly.
Just don't get the need to harass Phil in the community. Like, seriously, get a life. He plays. What? Hold on, I'm missing this. I just don't get the need to harass Phil in the community. Who's harassing Phil? You haven't harassed nothing. Besides the people in Street Fighter 6 who was trolling him, and that was pretty much it. Phil in the community, like seriously, get a life. He plays video games and we watch how controversial. But all we've been doing is pointing and laughing at him and calling out on his bullshit. That's all we've been doing. Not to go back for the chat logs and see this whole conversation.
Playcool says fuck RPGs for the next few months. I mean, not that I'm saying fuck RPGs, but that's just the feeling I'm having. Is we have way too much going on with RPGs, and I'm tired of them too. And people just don't care for them. They just want variety. So I want to give you variety. I don't want to go back to Final Fantasy right now. I don't want to go back to Dragon's Dogma. I want something different in the rotation. So that's what we got to focus on finding. What should be that other thing we're going to balance with Elden Ring on day streams, right? Or vice versa. If you guys only want Helldivers as day streams, right? Like if that's what you want, and we alternate Elden Ring with Helldivers, then what's going to be the night stream that we're going to balance with, say, Street Fighter, right? So we got options. You know, another thing we can do is every once in a while we can go back to the Battlefront collection, even though it doesn't really work. It's fun to just throw it in there, I feel, for variety. Excuse me. So let's see. Okay. All right. And by the way, just shut up about Stellar Blade. I never want to see anyone mention.
Oh boy, here we go again. So everybody knows a demo for Stellar Blade came out, and people like the game, and people really want the guy to play it. For his reason, it's no. It's too sexualized, and my entire chat's gonna be acting like immature idiots about it. So the answer is no. They've been acting about it for several days now. Remember when Helldivers 2 came out, and so many people's like, "Boo, can you play Helldivers 2? It's a really fun game." His response was, no, it's a co-op game. I don't do co-op games, idiot. He banned so many people who keep bringing it up, and look what happened. He played Helldivers 2 this last week. And now so many people want to play Stellar Blade, and he's getting butthurt about people keep asking him to play this very specific game.
Excuse me. So let's see. Okay.
Also, I really want to play the game, but right now it's on PS5, so I gotta wait till the PC port come out.
All right. And by the way, just shut up about Stellar Blade. I never want to see anyone mention it ever again. You guys are really just annoying me with that shit now, because you know I'm not playing it. So stop mentioning it.
You do know you could filter out your chat for what people can say, can I say, so it doesn't go through the chat. You do know that, right? Mister, I've been doing this for 15 years.
Okay, and by the way, it's not my choice. It's because people won't behave in the chat, and I'm not going to sit here and act like some kind of a fucking babysitter for people who are going to just act completely immature and disgusting in the chat. If I played it, that's why I'm not playing it. Seriously, that's...
At No Tingle de Network, think of it this way. The average troll is a 30-plus-year-old man that keeps crawling back to someone they supposedly hated instead of just not watching anymore and moving on. What? I don't know what to say about this. I can't tell. He's just doing this to get attention, or he's just that stupid.
That's the reason. So you can stop talking about it now. I'm not playing it.
AA.
Okay.
Name? AA Mini Minor Michael Kane. I've never seen this person before.
That's the schedule. Now, I have an exciting update for all of you regarding DSP Throwback. Okay? Red Dead Redemption will be my first completed remastered playthrough on the channel as of tomorrow. The final part of Red Dead Redemption is going to be uploaded and made live tomorrow morning. It is 40 parts, so that means Red Dead Redemption was exactly 20 hours. Now, for clarity purposes, the original playthrough was slightly longer. As my editors were editing this playthrough, they cut out just a little bit of raw gameplay. And what I mean by that is there were times when, like, I was riding around with nothing to do, and I needed to get from point A to point B, and I didn't fast travel, but instead I just rode around. And during those times, sometimes they cut out like a few minutes of me just riding the horse doing nothing. Okay?
That's a good point, Cam.
But outside of that, it's a mostly, you know, completely raw, intact playthrough, and it's going to end exactly 20 hours, and the final part will be live tomorrow morning. Now, once that playthrough is live, the next project like this is the restoration and improvement of the original Fallout 3 playthrough. Okay? Original Fallout 3 playthrough I recorded in 2008 was with a 4x3 standard definition 480p camera that looked like peach fuzz. Alright? Because it was a 480p camera, I had to record my TV crooked, at a crooked angle, to fit the widescreen into the frame. The audio was atrocious, the camera had all kinds of focus issues, it was a mess. Okay? This playthrough is now going to be upgraded hugely. The game is now going to be stretched out to a full widescreen, full 1440p HD visuals. Not to say that they're going to look amazing, but they're going to look so much better than the original. Alright? Sharpness filter, so now the text will be way more legible, which was a huge problem with this playthrough originally, that the text was so blurry. Okay? Audio. It's going to be scrubbed and fixed, so it's going to sound a little better than the original playthrough as well. Color correction, because originally my camera was very, very green-ish, like washed out. It's going to color correct and make everything look more red tones and fleshed out, basically similar to direct capture, okay? And the parts will be 30 minutes long, and the parts will have proper tiling and proper thumbnails, all right? And this all starts this coming Tuesday, April 9th, Part 1 will premiere on the DSP Throwback channel. And now that will be the playthrough that is balanced with Final Fantasy 13 for the foreseeable future. Now, FYI, Final Fantasy 13 is about 2/3 through. We're now in the open world portion of the game. And I want to say probably another month of that. Okay, so around April, Final Fantasy 13 will likely be wrapped up. For now, we're starting Fallout 3. Fallout 3, the original playthrough was 22 hours long, with judging by the Red Dead playthrough. It's probably going to be around 44 parts. It'll probably take about 2.5 months to go live on the channel gradually. But man, it's going to be a wild ride. But keep in mind, my original Fallout 3 playthrough, I mostly stuck to the story. I didn't even do the side quests. I actually went back after the fact. I did a whole separate run, a separate playlist of videos on my channel where I went back and did all the major side quests. So FYI, this is kind of my original first run. And that's what you're going to see in the playthrough before I went back later. Okay? This is exciting. This is perfect coinciding with the release of the Fallout TV series. Fallout TV show comes out April 11 on Prime Video. And now you're going to be able to see my restored, upgraded Fallout 3 playthrough live on the channel over the course of this month. Next month, how cool. Perfect time, right? So I'm excited for that. How you guys are doing. How you guys are doing the videos a look. FYI, we're going to do our best to scrub the videos so that they don't get blocked from YouTube or whatever. Part 1 has the very, what's the word? It's the song that's synonymous with Fallout 3. I don't want to set the world on fire. Right? That song is but it already, we can explain on YouTube, about it. I don't want to take that one first part, because it really is part of the game. I can't opening the game. So part 1, I'm doing nothing now. Okay, no, part 1 is the series. Part 1 will be the most part. I'll leave absolutely nothing on this song. Okay? So, if you like this playthrough, when it begins later this week, I really appreciate it if you support the channel in some way. So, if you become a member of DSP Throwback, that would help. If you do super things, upload videos, you can't do super things, you do other videos, that would be nice. Or, during these streams that I do once a week, the retro replay stream, or the retro reaction, right? Like Marvel, Walking Dead. If you do during those streams, that would also help. Because this is a lot of effort going into this, and it would be appreciated if you could support it in some way. Okay? So, that. I'm absolutely not going to be able to make money on Part 1 because of the stupid song, but you know, the song is so synonymous with the game, I don't want to separate it from the intro. It would suck to do that, right?
Instead of stinging. Oh yeah, this really neat tool makes you speed up really fast.
Okay. Alright, so that's coming up this week. And then also, another thing, later this week, I'm absolutely planning on watching the Fallout television series with my wife. And so when we start watching it, I'm going to do likely at least one, if not a series of videos. I don't know how long the series is. I don't know how it's split up episode-wise, but I want to review it. So I'm thinking, you know, some extra content for DSP React. We haven't done any reviews on DSP React since Christmas. I can finally start reviewing Fallout TV series over there. Alright? Obviously, I got a lot to say. I played Fallout 3, Fallout Vegas, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. You know, I have all these references for Fallout. And see, you know, how good is the series. You know, it's by the director of Westworld. And Westworld was a very highly regarded series, so I guess we'll say, hopefully, I'm really doing a good job of it. But I don't understand it's not the story of any Fallout game, the original story of the original characters, but it doesn't follow the lore, so it has the book, it has rules, it has all the stuff in the game. It's just new characters, it's what you want them to that's not canon with what happened in Fallout 3. Well, this is some story, it's not going to be
Talking about
there we go.
Fallout.
I'll Westworld was garbage. I never saw Westworld, but a lot of people seem to hold it in high regard and said it was a good show. So I'm just going off of what people say.
This is
So
the
yeah,
thing you
so
can
I'm
do
excited for the
every
show.
day for
I'll
6
review
days
it
a week.
probably later on in the week, into the weekend, next weekend.
Most of the times we
you
just
can
skip
expect that on
this
DSP
nonsense.
Reacts, you know, when I get around to it next week when the show releases. Okay?
I've been saying this to myself. I think DSP will make a great politician, and here's why. He talks about a lot of nonsense. It will go on talking about a lot of nonsense. Doesn't care about nobody but themselves. And he's doing it for one thing: money. So I'm not surprised if for some reason he quits YouTube and becomes a Washington politician.
Okay. All right.
I'm
Good.
done.
Excellent. I think I've covered all the topics that I wanted to cover. So now we're just going to get into shout-outs. Okay, let's do it. Let's begin.
Oh boy, time to count the dinero.
So on the YouTube side of things, on the YouTube side of things, many shout-outs to do. We've got the Drew Corporation celebrating 6 months as a member, and says 6 months for me, 42 years.
DSP Fan Club. That is too immature to handle Stutter Play. You know there will be lewd comments about her ample bust and bottom.
Here's for you,
I think this
twins.
is a lobster.
Thank you, Drew. Brian, 27,
I think.
21 months as a member, says happy birthday, Phil. Thank you, Brian. Luthace with the first super chat of the day, says happy birthday. When are we getting Project 7 React? I already did one. Yeah, back before I had a React channel, back before I was doing any kind of regular reacting, we did a retrospective stream, where I went back and I watched the whole series and reacted to it, and therefore it already kind of exists. But if you guys wanted me to ever do another react to it in the future, I would be okay with that, but we'd have to figure it out. I mean, it is 4 episodes. Each episode is around 20-30 minutes.
DSP
So
React by video
reacting
series.
to around
It's
2
really
hours,
positive
which could
and
take
robust
upwards
and
of
medium.
4+ hours, so it'd have to be like a big stream. We'd have to
Nothing
figure that out,
negative
but as of
on it.
now, I don't have any plans. Okay, Eternal Napalm, 34 months as a member, says happy birthday. Thank you, Eternal. Waffins with a $10 super chat. Happy birthday, DSP. Thank you very much, Waffins. Dark Maggot's here today, 34 months.
What is wrong with women being sexy? I don't understand why DSP gets bent out of shape about it. It's because he's married, stupid. Yeah.
Months as a member. Super supporter, by the way. It says happy birthday, Phil. Thank you so much, Dark.
Hogan's dick pics with the gifted 50 subs.
Dark Maggot. BB Phil with a super chat. I rushed out and I bought some toffees to compliment our feast. Cool, toffees. I don't actually know what those are, but go.
Yep, he's getting rid of it.
Good. I shut that shit down with the quickness. The troll came in and I shut that shit down.
It's too late, we see it.
Go fuck yourself.
It's too
Okay,
late, we already seen it.
Cool. Let's see here. So, toffees. I don't know what toffees are. Are those like chewy candies or something? No, toffee. Isn't toffee the hard one? Like that you put in your mouth, it's like a hard candy? Toffee. I think it's a hard candy.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure. But anyway, thank you very much, BB Phil, for the super chat. And he says, I changed my drink. It's not Jägermeister, it's now vodka. I'll probably start soon. I haven't started yet. I'm probably going to get a drink and start while we start the schedule update, the gaming schedule update. That's probably when I'll start. And I don't know if I'm going to do the Mojito or the Long Island Iced Tea to start. We'll see. Figure it out. Okay. So, Rico, I've already shouted out those gifted memberships from Rico earlier. Thank you, Rico, for those. I appreciate that very, very much. Also, the Shin Black, I done one earlier. Thank you, Shin Black, for the gifted membership. Fed Roger. Let's see here. With a super chat. No, Fed Roger re-upped their membership for 4 months and said, happy birthday. Thank you, Fed Roger. Rico, with the super chat saying, happy birthday, Phil. I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much, Rico, for the super chat, for the well wishes, and for the memberships to the channel. BB Phil did a super chat. Said it's impossible to unlock anything today. We're not unlocking anything. I know what you're saying. You're saying, what about wearing a hat or whatever? Maybe later today, I'll just wear something to be silly.
I think it's
because I'm having fun on my birthday. But no, I'm definitely not going to be, like, oh, if we hit this, I put on a hat. If we hit this, I put on a vest. We're not doing that today. No. Morgan with a $10 super chat. It says, happy birthday, playa. Thank you very much, Morgan. No Tango Dinero with a $2 super chat. Happy birthday, Phil. Thank you so much, No Tango Dinero. X Shooter with a 5.
Also, he keeps bringing up the game and he's still talking, so only a matter of time for him to get banned. Also, hello, I am Guy. Phil could handle the game with maturity, but chat can't behave.
$5 super chat. Happy birthday, Phil. Thank you, X Shooter. The Shin Black with a $1.50 super chat. Thank you, Shin Black. And Andrew the DJ, 33 months as a member, says, happy 42nd. You're now 8 away from half a century. Yeah, I'm over the hill, man. I'm over the hill. And you know what I like to believe, honestly, is that the best years are ahead of me. Because in my youth, I'll be honest, I don't think that I really had an amazing youth. You know, I went around playing Street Fighter, and you know, I was very angry.
Oh no, but he said, Eternal Paper. Dumb trolls, Phil knows all about the plans for fake membership today because you idiots announced it and I informed him earlier in the week. No, dummies. What? Okay. Yeah, you know about this.
You know, I went around playing Street Fighter, and you know, I was very angsty and stupid in a lot of ways. And I kind of feel like now my life is better. I'm more laid back. I'm more excited to hang out with you guys every day.
I'm more laid back and more relaxed. Hold on.
Yeah, and I kind of feel like, and you know, I was very angsty and stupid in a lot of ways. And I kind of feel like now my life is better. I'm more laid back. I'm more excited to hang out with you guys every day.
I'm more laid back and I'm more relaxed. Just give me 1 minute. Does this sound like a guy who is more laid back and relaxed?
That's the story of the talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's like he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it.
Does this look like a guy who's relaxed and more chill?
Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass.
What a nice guy.
I have a lovely family that I love spending time with. My life today.
God, I'm so sick and tired of this. Don't have a family, Phil, according to the dictionary. Family, a group of one or more parents and their children living together as a unit. Mr. Bernal, do you have a child or children?
Day is much better. So every day that I'm here at this age, I'm having a better time than when I was young, and that's a good thing, I feel, right? In life, you want to go up, not down, in your level of enjoyment and happiness. So, yeah, I think the best is yet to come. Lamp Cut Tie, 6 months as a member, says, W Content Phil, happy birthday. Thank you, Clam Cut Tie. Bobby Padlock. I can't speak. Padlock. Bobby Padlock with $1.50 euro. Wait, is that euro? That's $1.50 pound super chat. Thank you for that, Bobby. And BB Phil with another super chat saying, I vote for the ties once you get buzz. We'll see. I don't know if I feel like wearing a tie today with my nice shirt. What would you call this shirt? Is it like a bowling shirt? Is that what it's called?
Style of
I'm not sure. It's a nice button down. It's not like a tropical Hawaiian shirt, so it's not that. Like, what, is it like a bowler shirt? I think it's like not. I think bowlers more wear like polo shirts or something, don't they? I don't know. I don't know what this would be called. But I really like it. Very comfy shirt. I like the shirt. Okay, so that's all the super chats. By the way, Rush Fan, pop in their 2-month membership notification. Happy birthday, man. Thank you, Rush Fan. Okay, now let's get to the tip side of things. We start off today with a $7.77 tip, $7.77. Someone just says, happy birthday from Snoutfoot. Okay, Snoutfoot, thank you very much. First tip of the day. My nose itches. Let's get our animations going and working. Let's see if this works. No? Okay. Then I received an incredibly generous $50 tip.
Yep.
Happy birthday, DSP. Can we get some Ed gameplay today? I'm not doing Ed today. I have to explain to you guys that the way that if you play a fighting game, all right, and you're genuinely trying to learn versus you're just messing around mashing buttons, okay? You need to practice with the character. Like, I would have to take Ed into training mode, test all his special moves, learn his basic combos and abilities. There's actually a training mode. Remember, each character has their own tutorial. I'd have to do that first. Then I would have to try and practice that stuff. Then we'd have to go online and do some casual play.
I thought you said you can only good at games if you want to. Didn't you say that? I can be good at games if I want to.
I can't just jump right into it. It's just not possible. It wouldn't work.
Guess it's impossible.
And I know no one wants me to do that right now. Like, people are like, you return to Street Fighter 6. We just want to see good gameplay right now.
Want to play
right?
Ed,
We don't want to be dicking around in the training mode. So I'm not using Ed. Maybe I will eventually, but right now, I'm, you know, I just don't have that time or opportunity. Okay? Fair enough? Okay, cool. Alright, so yes, that was a $50 tip. Sorry, by anonymous $50 tip. But as for what you're saying I want to see Ed gameplayers from Helldivers 2. It's been fun watching for the last year. Please keep Friday Night Fights and God bless. Well, thank you. Friday Night Fights are back. And people are enjoying them, so I don't think they're going anywhere for now. I think we'll keep that in the rotation for sure. And I think that we likely will try to get Fightcade working perhaps in the next month. We'll see if I have time to do it, because it is work to get that.
How many times you said that you want to get 5K working? From what I heard, it only takes you 10-15 minutes to set it up. What's the hold up for now?
Set up. But yeah, I would be interested in getting Fightcade, maybe doing some retro fighting games as well. We'll see. Okay, thank you so much. A $50 tip there. Very generous. I also received a $30 tip from BB Phil. Happy birthday, Phil. Looking forward to Korean food. I found a place that delivers at this time. The anxiety is washed away and I can relax. Thanks for announcing it straight away. Are you cool with Tony Barnhill? Could I contact him and have him call in to talk about old times? I have not talked to Tony Barnhill since the early days of Street Fighter 4. Okay? It sucks because he's a really nice guy, and I was friendly with him, and we hung out, not only for Street Fighter, but just hung out to be friends and stuff. But basically, much like everything in life, you know, things change over time. And, you know, our lives, he lived on the other side of Connecticut, essentially. And so we stopped, when I stopped traveling to play Street Fighter because I had a back injury, I lost touch with a lot of my Street Fighter community friends, and he was one of them. You know, I'd love to catch up with him, but that's not anything I want to do publicly. You know what I mean? Like, if that were to happen or whatever, I do behind the scenes. You know, I don't want to bring him into the web of bullshit that these fucking people do online and have him get harassed and shit. I have no idea how he's doing. Like I said, I haven't talked to the guy in probably near on 15 years. It was the early days of Street Fighter 4 was the last time that I was really talking to him. So, anyway, I received a $2 tip. Anonymous tip. Happy birthday, my man. Thank you very much for anonymous $2 tip. I appreciate that. $2 tip. Kirk, thank you for Decade Plus Entertainment. Here's to another.
Oh boy, it's our favorite places yet again.
And I received a $1 tip from Kirk. Thank you for a decade plus of entertainment. Here's to another decade plus more. Happy birthday, Phil. Thank you, Kirk, for the $1 tip. Yeah. Then I received a $5 tip from Rocky. Happy birthday, DSP. I hope you have a great day. Thank you very much, Rocky. Surprisingly enough, everyone's just saying happy birthday. I thought people would have topics to talk about and stuff, but everyone's just stopping by to say happy birthday and to support the stream, and I really appreciate that. Thank you guys very much. Okay.
Can't talk to them, they're all dead now, so high school is lie again. Pretty much.
Alright, so far so good. I think I've covered everything so far. Okay, if I did miss anyone, please let me know if I missed you. I want to make sure that everyone gets credit. Alright, but as of now, I think I'm caught up. So now what we can do is maybe do some Q&A, some talking, chatting, and anything else we'll chat it out. You know, we'll find it, then that's the first one we'll probably schedule every day. So, all right, you guys lunch, is that a special breakfast? No, it was a bagel with cream cheese and a black coffee like I have every day. Thank you, Derek.
Not all you eat every day, just a bagel and black coffee? Where's the variety? Don't you get tired eating the same thing over and over again?
He says happy birthday to you and happy Saturday. Thank you, Derek, for that. Blake Gold says, I recall you said Street Fighter 6 netcode was good at launch. What changed? Time. And what I mean by that is time to actually play the game more and understand why the netcode looked so good. Like I just explained, Street Fighter 6's netcode is set up to make the game look good. As you're playing it, you don't notice any jumps, any slow motion lag, but what happens is the game drops your inputs in order to make it look that good. So visually it looks great. When you're playing it, you're like, what the hell's going on? Why is it eating my button inputs all the time? That's the problem. At first, like when you look at those millisecond connections, oh my god, this is 18 millisecond connection, this is almost flawless. It means that basically everything should be coming out instantly. And then you press the button and nothing happens at all. Like, what's happening? Oh, because the reason that it has that millisecond connection is because each half your inputs to look that good. So it's a waste of your fucking time. That's the problem with the netcode of Street Fighter 6. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this person because I'm tired of them. Many days. What? They've just been trolling him. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this person because I'm tired of them. Many days they've just been trolling and they're out of the door now. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Thank you, Michael Kane saying happy birthday. I appreciate that. Did I ever have any coffee with chicory? Go to Street Fighter to look that good. So it's a waste of your fucking time. That's the problem with the netcode of Street Fighter 6. So it's a waste of your fucking time. That's the problem with the netcode of Street Fighter 6.
Who's the troll you banned?
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this person because I'm tired of them. Many days they've just been trolling and they're out of the
Yo, DSP grew his hair back. Is that him?
Thank you, Michael Kane saying happy birthday. I appreciate that. Did I ever have any coffee with chicory in it? I don't even know what chicory is. So the answer is no. I wonder what that would taste like. Particular Daenerys' thoughts on Samurai Showdown series. Samurai Showdown series, in my opinion, it kind of cashed in with the whole cinematic angles. Like you'd slash someone and the camera would go ooh, zoom in, and then ooh, zoom back out and stuff. And that's what they were going for with the original Samurai Showdown. As the series made progress, they changed it up. They had all kinds of stuff. They had different styles. Like each fighter would have two different styles you could select where they would play differently. It was one of the first fighting games to ever do that. They had auto combos where you grab someone and immediately press auto combo. It was pretty interesting. But for me, I enjoyed playing it. I was someone who really liked variety in fighting games. I played them all, dude. I played Time Killers, right? I played War Gods. You know, I played every fighting game that was in that arcade, right? However, most people in my local arcades weren't into all of them. They would play like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Killer Instinct, that kind of stuff. And the Versus series. Once the Versus series came out of games, you know, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, they completely took over. But outside of those, a lot of the other fighting games that they had at the arcade didn't get a lot of play. Like, I liked Samurai Showdown, but almost no one played it. So I couldn't really play it and get any comp in it. So I never really got to play it at a competitive level. It always seemed to me like it was way slower paced than other fighting games. But I don't know, you know, I never really played it at any high level. I think the series is flashy and nice to watch, but at the same time, I don't know if it could play competitively. I know they had a new one, I wasn't even really interested in it, right? I didn't even play it. That's all I really know or have to say about it. All right, shout out to Cyber Skelly for becoming a member, and then RAC just gifted 10 memberships to the community, so congratulations to the following people. Scrupulous, Urban Style Individual, Mr. Clean, Tyrone Kang, Bickerns Vargans, Felix the Maid, Travis Bales, Goldfish, Fukushu, and Internet Penshi.
Sure is great to be in this club. What club? Just the cool tip is the most extremely happening club in the whole stinking world.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Delamuka, for the premium memberships. Thank you.
Let's continue here. I received a $5 tip from Brian. Happy birthday, Phil. I've gotten older and I noticed that my body doesn't work the same as it used to be when I was in my 20s. At what age did you feel your body not work the same as it used to? Was it your 30s or your 40s? My life is very different than most people's. Why? Because I started having major health issues in my 20s. Remember, I was in my mid to late 20s when I had a severely herniated disc in my lower back. Now, number one, I was really overweight. I was like at one point almost 240 pounds, which is way heavier than a human male should be, okay? That definitely attributed to the way I felt. Today I'm around 200 pounds, and I feel much, much better, okay? But basically, in my what should have been my youth, I started to feel sickly, okay? And it sucked, you know? So, yeah, like most people would say, yeah, probably when I hit my 30s, this happened. I started to feel older when I hit my 40s, this happened. No, I already felt like shit when I was in my 20s because of my back injury. Constant shooting pain or numbness and loss of control of my legs. You know, it was terrible. So, yeah, definitely I have a different experience. I'm sure other people might have a more common experience who didn't have the debilitating injury that I had at that age. Now, luckily, things are better for me now. That doesn't really bother me that much anymore. I adjusted my lifestyle and a lot of different things, and, you know, I eat healthier now. Things are just better for me now overall, health-wise, than a lot of different things, and, you know, I eat healthier now, and things are just better for me now overall, health-wise, than back when I was in my 20s, which is crazy. I'm 42, and my health today is better than when I was in my 20s. But that's what happens. Like I said, for me, as my life has continued on, I started doing things better and better, and now my life is better now than it ever has been, honestly. So that's obviously a really good thing. Now, are there things that I notice as I'm getting older or changing? Yes. For example, I've distinctly noticed that when I eat a big meal, like when I eat my dinner, right? Usually, I start feeling tired within an hour. Like, I'm really tired. Like, the food hits my stomach, and I'm like, oh, I just want to nap. And that never used to happen. And that happened maybe within the last 5 years or so, that this is a regular occurrence now. And I don't know if that's just something that happens as you get older, with metabolism or something. I don't know. But it's serious. Like, I need to have a coffee after dinner. If I don't, I feel like I need to nap. It's just something, I guess, that happens when you're getting older, all right? So, yeah, I guess we'll, you know, anything else? Yes, my hand,
Oh no. For my Kahoot quiz, you can send the link in chat and view the controller by entering the gamepad on the screen with your phone. I will not join because I'm muted.
right hand.
Oh, right,
I am definitely getting symptoms of carpal tunnel. For example, right now my hand's perfectly fine. When I do this, I start to feel a little bit of tenseness in the hand. As I go further, my right hand now starts to hurt and feels incredibly tense and painful as I do this. Ow, as I do it like this. And this is a normal thing your hand should be able to do, right? But it's because I'm getting carpal tunnel. There's nothing I can really do about it. I sit here playing games most of the day, right? So it is what it is. I'm probably gonna get it. I mean, that's why I have things like a hand exerciser and other things. And as it gets older, I'll have to maybe seek medical attention for it. But that's probably the only other thing that's going out with my hand. So Andrea says, getting tired after eating, it's not age, but poor insulin resistance. It happens when you don't exercise. Your body has to release too much insulin to handle the carbs. Well, that very well may be true, but number one, it only started happening in the last few years. And I hate to tell you, I'm more physically active now than I used to be. Like, that never happened when I was younger. I was fatter, and, you know, that literally, I never had that issue. Now I have it as I'm getting older. So, number one, that doesn't make sense. Number two, I exercise more now, again, than I used to, and it's worse.
Wait, I exercise more than I used to?
It's more now, again, than I used to, and now I have it as I'm getting older. So, number one, that doesn't make sense. Number two, I exercise more now, again, than I used to, and it's worse.
Didn't you say you don't have enough time to walk around the neighborhood nowadays? That's another exit out.
So, everything you literally just said doesn't make sense from my perspective, my subjective perspective, but I don't know.
Smooth Flu, he doesn't exercise. Someone in chat told him, do you walk around your neighborhood? And he says, no, I don't have enough time to walk around my neighborhood. We're working all the
Jasper
time.
are good, Dusty Pro Lives. Thanks for asking.
And he claims that he does work out
Ben
all
Boxer
the time.
says, good thing you play Street Fighter with a joystick. If you were a pad player, your hand would probably be destroyed by now. You may be right. You absolutely may be right. Playing fighting games on pad can be very, very annoying. Like, my wife, when she was trying Tekken 8, that first day she loved it, and at the end of the day, her thumb, she had a blistered thumb. Her thumb actually got a blister on the end, and it was throbbing in pain. She was like, ah. Like, yeah, that's what happens on gamepad. You know, joystick's a lot better for that anyway. Okay. Lord Plaxis, I skipped my prom at my high school as well. Basically, I wasn't into any of the social norms of my high school. But the group of people that I was involved with, my friend group, we definitely were like more, we do our own thing and didn't care about any of that shit. So I didn't go to prom. I didn't go to homecoming dance or any of that shit. You know, basically just the minimum nonsense in that regard. So How did I drop 40 pounds? Well, number one, I stopped eating horribly. You know, I was eating really badly. I was constantly drinking all day coffee with sugar and creamer and all of that. For sure. Soda. Stop drinking soda, because soda has insane amounts of sugar and calories in it you don't need. And basically, excuse me.
Nice.
You know, some exercise. That's all it is. It's moving more exercise, better diet.
Well, you don't
cutting
need
out the extra
exercise
calories all
for
day long.
shit nowadays.
And basically because of that, a lot of things improved. A lot of things in my life improved. You know, I used to have bad knees. My knees aren't as bad anymore. My back injury got significantly better. The herniation in my disc has essentially almost disappeared. So, oh, let's see here.
Are we done yet?
Oh, let's see. I got a $1 tip from Kirk. If your hands are wearing down, would you consider Neuralink? A disabled man from the shoulder game has been playing Civilization all night long. A man? I don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for the $1 tip, Kirk. I have no
If you don't know, he's talking about this brain neural implants that somebody put on a disabled man, and he can pretty much play any games he wants. That's what Kirk's talking about.
idea what that means. Okay. What the fuck he's talking about? I think what he's asking me is, would I consider a Neuralink so I could use my head to control my hand? That's what you're doing right now. How do you think I'm moving it?
He meant, can you use it Neuralink with your brain since you're having hand pain? That's what he meant.
Using my brain. Do you see me going like this physically with it? I'm using my brain now. That's how it works. So, I don't know what you're saying. Is there a way to, like, I don't know, to implement or amplify it or something with this Neuralink? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Happy birthday to my muse, my light, my life, Mr. Phil Burnell, the king of 8 lives on, while Kiwi continue to see that random Saudi Oreo bearing online. I'm like a Mr. Support you all the way, play.
If it's something to do with Elon Musk's companies, I want to stay as far away from it as possible.
What? My life,
Okay.
my life. Okay, bro.
Spyman 3000, I have absolutely no idea whatsoever what your super chat means, and the fact that you reference Kiwi Farms in it means I'm definitely ignoring it. But I'm just gonna say thanks for the super chat.
You couldn't read him. You
Thank
couldn't
you,
read the
Spyman,
part
for
that
the
says
super
happy
chat.
birthday, bro. Well, very nice, I guess.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Am I going to change the art in the back soon? It's been that way for some time now. This art was changed on April 1st. It's only been 6 days. What are you talking about?
What?
This is a new layout. I've never had this layout before. I've had these art pieces, but I never had it with the game over sign before. I've had it with the ghost before, but that was a year ago. So I have no idea what you're talking about. You guys are really confusing me today. Any update on DS Politics? No. When I have an update on something like that, I will let you know. Right now, I'm trying to adjust things and get things back on track on this channel. As you know, I said for 2-3 months, because we played so many RPGs, we had RPG overload and this channel suffered. Views down, engagement down, support down, everything down. I need to get variety back on this channel.
Well, you made so much money when you played Baldur's Gate 3. Look at all that dinero. 6,000 in tips, $5,000, 1,000 in super chats.
This channel can be built back up.
But the
Once
channel's
this channel is
dead,
healthy
dude.
again, then I can consider working on other projects. But I'm juggling this, throwback channel, and the React channel. That's enough for me for now. Perhaps later this year we'll see. No, see, that's absolutely true. Jack says, some people reference trolls with good intentions, but they never learn that they think about them more than anyone here. We don't care. He's absolutely right. I don't give two shits about trolls. I have no idea.
Yeah, right. You sure about that, buddy?
What they're talking about, what they're saying, absolutely right. I don't give two shits About trolls. I have no idea what they're talking about, what they're saying, what they're doing. I don't care. I have my own life going on, my own things going on in my content and my streams. This is what I care about. I pay absolutely no attention whatsoever to what they say and do.
Mr. Burnell, how many times have you mentioned Turkey Tom and a decade of failure? You seem to bring it up so many times, but you say you move on from him. Yet you keep bringing it up so many times. Why is that, Mr. Burnell? And you say you never watched this video, but you keep bringing up the title. Mr. Burnell, are you, how we say, are you mentally touched?
Do anymore. I don't. Like I said, I was so happy because today I opened up my stream and I said, we're not in any drama right now. Unlike a year ago where we were up to here in drama nonsense, right? There's no drama going on. We're all enjoying games. We're enjoying streams. We're enjoying this fun.
No drama. What is this about? Give me your mailing address and mailing you a spoon? What?
Interactive stuff. This is what it's all about. We don't have to worry about this shit, you know? Thankfully. So, this is a good thing. I received a $2 tip.
Really cheesesteak.
Okay, thank you just for a $2 tip. Someone said happy birthday. Anonymous, there's no name on that one. And then Kirk the Dollar, he said he meant to say someone was disabled from the shoulder down. It's mind telepathically moving a mouse cursor on its own like ESP, but real. So what you're saying is, it's not that if he's paralyzed, it's not that he's moving his body with his mind. He's able to use his mind to control other things in his environment. So basically, like, for example, right now, I would be able to use my mind to update the leaderboard. I wouldn't have to use the mouse and keyboard. I could just go like this and say, okay, I wanted to say that Kirk hit the dollar, so now it says 105.
Yep, that is true.
Okay,
I'm a guy.
All right, so Kirk hit the dollar. So now the tips total will go up to 105. I guess I don't have Neuralink. It's not working.
What was that?
105. I guess I don't have Neuralink. It's not working. Okay, but I understand what you're saying now. Derek, I see that you're talking about your quiz. We're not doing your quiz right now. So you can stop spamming the chat about your quiz. I said earlier, you probably weren't here. I got your email. I didn't have a chance to read it or look at it yet. So I don't know if we're doing that today. I would like to look at it if I get a chance today, but I just haven't had a chance. You know, you sent it to me yesterday, and I've been very busy, so I didn't get to look at it and figure it out. Okay? Okay. No, I do not have a birthday hat. I don't have any birthday hats or anything like that. If I go into the closet, I could probably find like a birthday horn or something, but I'll be honest, I'm 42 years old. You know, a few years I went all out. I had a giant 40 behind me for my 40th birthday of balloons all month. I've had decorations. It's like, today, I just want to be relaxed. Like, seriously, like, now I'm at a point in my life. I'm like, I just want to have a relaxing day. I don't really care about having fucking...
If you want a relaxing day, then why streaming? Just get off the stream and spend time with your wife. If you really want to relax and stream that bad.
Explosions and party horns and confetti and shit. Let's just have a nice day together, okay? Yeah, see, I don't know how this quiz works. People are saying this quiz thing that Derek set up, that trolls can infiltrate it. I don't know anything about it. I don't know how it works. Or how, like, it's interactive. I didn't even understand that it was, like, I guess it's an online interactive poll or something. I don't even know about it. Would I buy a Samsung refrigerator? I don't know. I'd have to see what they're like. Would I buy a Samsung refrigerator? I don't know. I'd have to see what they're like. I'm sure eventually I'm going to have to get a new one. You know, when mine dies, but I don't know anything much about fridges, so I'd have to look into it. I know Samsung makes all kinds of different electronic products, right? I would post the link in chat. You would click on it, create a name, and start participating. I don't understand if it's a quiz. Isn't it just is it like, aren't you voting multiple choice answers or something? I'm so confused. I don't get it. I received a $40 tip.
Yeah, you could have done it yesterday. When you're off
From
stream,
1
but
Minute
no.
Man.
Oh,
He says,
again.
how do you like this story? My great-grandfather migrated to the U.S. in 1912 Tickets on the Titanic were too expensive. He traveled on another ship. Lucky for me, he wasn't rich. Yeah, I guess so. Like, man, that would have been terrible, right? Yikes. Well, sometimes it's funny. Sometimes things just work out randomly, right? And you just luck out in life. And in that case, I mean, yeah, to not be in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're right, because the Titanic was supposed to be a luxury liner, an expensive ship. That's why all the ritzy rich people were on that damn thing, right?
Richie rich.
There you go. So thank you, 1 Minute Man. A very generous $40 tip. I appreciate that very, very much. Wait a minute. It was a $40 tip, and I put 30. Whoops. My fault. Okay. Okay, any last minute things you guys like to talk about? Remember, here's our order of events for today. We finished the podcast. We go into the gaming schedule update. I'm going to get a drink and start drinking while we do that. We'll go through all the game release schedule, you know, get that set in stone. Probably going to take a bit. It's probably going to take like 45 minutes to an hour to do that. Cause, you know,
wait, you're going to drink right now and it's already high noon?
The rest of the year. Then we're going to do a poll. What do you guys want to see first? Do you want to see some Helldivers 2? Do you want to see Street Fighter 6 multiplayer? Do you want to do a nice nostalgic segment where I react to my most viewed videos of all time? We'll probably have time to do one of those things. And then likely, we'll see what time it is. Food is coming between roughly like 4:30ish Pacific time. And it's going to be some Korean barbecue. We're going to eat that together, a cool segment of DSP, Feasting with Phil. And then after that, we'll probably do another poll to determine what you want to see next. Okay, and then at the end of the night, we're going to have the birthday brownies that my wife is making. So that's the order we're going today. I received a $2 tip from William.
Yes.
My understanding, Kat does most of the cooking. Do you know how to cook or have any interest in learning how to cook? I have very basic cooking capabilities. For example, anything stir-fry. Yeah, I could do that. It's simple, right? I'm pretty good at making sandwiches, paninis, that kind of stuff. Salads. Why? Because I used to do that for a living. I actually worked at a job for 4.5 years, I think 5 years. That was a, you know, like a health food store in the mall where you do salads, smoothies, frozen yogurt, panini sandwiches, bread. You can't cut croutons, chop vegetables. I'm pretty good at chopping vegetables because I used to do all kind of food prep for a job for a while when I was younger. My teen years. So I could do very basic things, you know, sandwiches, salads, stir-fry stuff, and I can make a pot of Italian sauce because it's my my family recipe. I've made it many times before. I stopped doing it for a while. I haven't done it now in a few years, but I'm pretty good at doing it, and it's great. It makes a giant batch that you can get like tons of meals out of it, which is excellent.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy doing it too.
All
it's
you can make
it's hard to
is
get all the ingredients today without driving around and get them all from different places. So it's more authentic.
You really need to expand your cooking
and a lot of the store-bought sauces. But yeah, but that's about it. Like, I'm not good at baking anything or roasting anything, or any kind of anything complex. I have absolutely no good ability to do. You know, I've never whisked. I've never done any of that kind of stuff. You know, I do basic breakfast. Like, I could probably do, you know, I could fry eggs. I could scramble eggs. I could do that kind of stuff. But I'm not.
Well, everybody can scramble an egg. Like, come on.
I was never crazy into cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people, they cook and they're like, oh, I really like this. This is excellent. I'm like, hey, I can cook, but it's not that big of a deal. You know? Okay, let's see here. Berg, another $1 tip. Says,
Fuck
really?
off, Kirk.
1 Minute Man's grandfather missed boarding the Titanic. Seth MacFarlane actually missed boarding a 9/11 airplane. Wow. So one of the wow. Imagine that. Imagine that you were supposed to board the airplane that would have been involved in the 9/11 terrorist attack and you missed the plane and you survived because of it. Holy shit. Yikes. That means baking is the easiest thing in the world. If you follow the recipe to the letter, you can't go wrong. Is that true? Thank you, Game Dude. Game Dude said happy birthday, Phil. I appreciate that. The weather is great. The weather is cool, cloudy, a little wet, but it's perfect for streaming. It's exactly the kind of weather I love to be in here streaming for you guys. So, yeah, the bloom says, Seth MacFarlane overslept because he was hung over. Wow.
Are we done?
That's wild. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Ross Braden did super chat. Happy birthday, Phil. I haven't been around as much. Not many games that I'm interested in, but I'm looking forward to this. Thank you, Ross. Well, now Ross is more variety. Now I got Elden Ring, Helldivers 2, Street Fighter 6, right? in the rotation. Co-op with my wife is coming up soon, and it looks like likely after we beat Alone in the Dark, we'll have something else to do.
Yes, he
add to
has
the
talked
rotation.
about his
So
food
completely different from the
before.
kind of stuff that I was doing there for months on end with those RPGs. But hopefully something is going to interest you. I hope. I feel like exactly what Ross Prey just said is exactly the feeling of, like, no exaggeration, a third of my audience. Like, a third of my audience just weren't into RPG Mania, RPG Overload. And they haven't been around because of it. But now, because I'm doing writing, and they're going to come back and hang out again, which I'm very happy
Well,
for.
you chose to play those RPGs.
Davian says, yes, baking is a science. The exact grammar and ounce of things combine perfectly. You can't get it wrong unless you overcook it, but that's a user error. Isn't it true, though? Like, for example, let's say you're making a batter. Isn't it true that you would, like, overstir it, understir it, and you end up with it's more lumpy, or it's chunky, or, you know what I mean, or it's too whisked, or, you know. I feel like there is a nuance to it. Yes, YouTube Premium is worth it. You get tons of benefits for YouTube Premium. For
Yeah,
sure.
he did. Was this is in bus tables.
Am I gonna watch the Helldivers intro? Don't see why I would care about watching the intro FMV. I just want to play the game. That's why I skipped it. I'm glad to hear that. No Super says I'm his best.
Apparently,
favorite
say you've
YouTuber
watched
for
a
10
bunch
years.
of yogurt
Did I do large birthday
containers
parties as a kid?
with
I
messed up
remember
his
having a
hand
few. Like, I
to the
remember once I
point
went to a little
where
arcade.
he got a little
Once I went to Chuck E.
itchy.
Cheese. I think once I was at the
According
local
to
duck
the
and bowling
guy.
alley, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I
One
hope
thing
he
I
played
remember,
more
that's probably the three
Helldivers.
biggest ones that I remember having. Mostly, I remember having birthday parties just at my house. Some of my friends would come over, and my family members would come over, and there'd be food and cake and a few presents or whatever. I don't really remember anything too crazy. Like, even the arcade birthday party that I had,
Although
like, a little
nocturnal.
arcade, it was like maybe, 10 of my friends invited and came and, got to play games and stuff. No, I don't remember anything really, like, there's never a giant birthday party for me or anything like that, that I can remember. Funny enough, the Chuck E. Cheese one, here's the funny part about the Chuck E. Cheese birthday party, okay? So I went to Chuck E. Cheese, it was my birthday, and I totally remember I spent the entire day, all right, playing the G.I. Joe video game. Because I'd never seen this game before. It wasn't on home consoles. And it was just based on the second wave TV series after the G.I. Joe movies where they rebooted and added all new characters so people would buy more toys. And it was this over-the-shoulder. You were a soldier running, and it was like an over-the-shoulder camera, and you were just shooting with a target. So it was almost like an on-rail shooter. You were shooting enemies that were coming towards you in first person. You're like shooting them all, going back and forth with this targeting thing. And I was hooked on it. I played it for no exaggeration, probably like 30, 40 minutes. My parents were finally like, you sat here the entire party just playing this game. Aren't you going to play anything else? And I was like, no, I like this game. And now I don't remember the pizza. I don't remember anything about the party with the video game.
You don't remember those, but you remember that Pacific sandwich you had 8 years ago? Why is it always gotta be food with this guy?
Forgot. My mind only remembers the video game. That's it.
Or the sandwich you had
Oh, let's see
8
here.
years ago?
EB filled in a super chat saying, do you know Todd Dwyer? He's another guy that could maybe talk about old school days. Todd Dwyer used to be the big organizer of East Coast Championships and other tournaments on the East Coast of the United States in the earlier days of its inception. He ran the first few years of ECC from like the mid to late 90s into the early 2000s. After that, Jet Fee took it over. That was what he was known as in the Street Fighter community. He was actually the guy who helped Todd as like second in command of the tournament, and he ended up taking over those tournaments in the 2000s. So, and Todd was a cool guy all the time. Again, back then, Street Fighter was like a good old boys club. Okay, so
I thought it was a group of people that were hazing each other. Now it's a good boys club.
you try to get at someone's nerves on purpose, He's a good guy though. He's a really good guy, and and he kind of got the East Coast organized tournament scene started at a big scale. While everyone else, I'll do a little local tournament and 20 people will show up. Todd's like, I'm gonna do a regional where I'm gonna try to get hundreds of people to show up from all over. We're gonna have 5-6 cabinets of the big games, so there's enough for everyone to play on, and we're gonna have bigger prizes and things. Like, it was ambitious what he did, and he did it grassroots. The guy was not rich. It's not like he financed the thing and spent thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars like the Cannon brothers did to start Evo. He just did it with a shoestring budget, and he got it working, and it worked for many, many years. ECC was the biggest tournament on the East Coast of the United States, Pretty cool. Do I like brownies? Well, I don't think I would enjoy my wife making them for my birthday if I didn't like brownies. I like anything chocolate, so. What's my favorite birthday snack? I don't have a birthday snack. I just have whatever, whatever's around. If there's a cake made for me, I eat it. I don't have a birthday snack, right? Butters, thank you for 15 months as a member. Says happy birthday, Phil. Thank you, Butters. Derek says he remembers a DSP tries it where I tried a caffeinated snack called a snack in the face. Good for you. I don't remember that at all. You may be talking about like the super early days of DSP tries over a decade ago.
Okay, well, can we end the show, please? Jesus Christ, let's end it already.
Different from what you would expect, so just listen to this. It's layers of sponge cake, okay? But it's a more aerated sponge cake. Thank you, Jay. Jay said happy birthday. And what's up, Game Boy? How are you? It's an aerated sponge cake. It's not a dense sponge cake. It's more airy with more air pockets because it's meant to absorb, okay? So you have layers of sponge cake. Between it, get this. You could have fruit. You could have flavored puddings. All right? All kinds of stuff. So when you get the deluxe Italian cake, you'd have a layer of sponge on the bottom and a layer of like chocolate pudding. Then a layer of sponge, then a layer of strawberries and like a strawberry puree jam. And then another layer, and then like a layer of frosting, and then another layer. And it would be a ton of layers of that, okay? Now, people are like, oh, that's a trifle. No, it's a cake. It's round. It's a round cake. And then on top of, so that's what's in the cake, okay? But then you have frosting on the outside, okay? And it's more decadent. It's not like airy frosting. It's almost like a confection. How can I explain it? Like it's a harder consistency. It's almost like a candied thing.
Well,
and then,
that
on top of whatever, you
about
come into this cake thinking this is a normal cake.
on
No, it would be
cake.
insane layers of cake. When you ate it, you get like a million different flavors. That's like traditional Italian cake. And I used to have that all the time for my birthday. That's what my parents would get. We had a local Italian bakery that was called Luigi's. And they would make authentic cookies, cakes, all kinds of stuff. And that's what I would always have traditionally for my birthday. And it was ridiculously good, like over the top, crazy decadent. It's so good. You can only have like one small piece of this thing. Because this thing, you're eating pudding, fruit, cake, frosting. You're having all of that together. It's like, dude, you can't have more than, you eat it slow over the week if you can even finish it because the cake is so heavy. It's insane. Oh, Leonardo's, I don't know what it's actually called. I'm sure it has a technical name, but this is from an authentic Italian bakery that would do it. But I don't know what it's actually called. And now here I am, I'm 42, and I don't eat any shit like that anymore. Today we're gonna have some brownies at the end of the stream. Yes, today, the point of today is to hang out and relax, and nothing's ultra serious today, Gary. Pancakes, waffles, or French toast. Out of those three, I would probably eat French toast the most because it's more savory with the egg flavor, which I like. I like all three though, but I'd probably eat French. If I had to pick between the three, I'd probably get French toast. Okay, it looks like things are finally dying down. We went a little longer on the podcast today because people had a lot to talk about, but it does look like finally things have calmed down. Jade, what's going on? I said hello to you earlier. I guess you missed it. How's it going, Jade? I know you're going to be busy this weekend, right? You're not going to stick around today. You're all into the WrestleMania stuff, which I am not. But I'll just say this, guys. I understand this is WrestleMania weekend, and now it's a 2-day event and all that shit. I have no involvement in it. I don't care. I don't even know any of the matches or anything.
Isn't that kind of funny? His birthday is on the same day as WrestleMania weekend. Coincidence?
I don't give a shit. I don't watch wrestling anymore. So if you're into that, enjoy. But there's no point in coming here and asking me about it or anything. I'm not involved in it. I haven't watched it in 4 years, okay? Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. What was the scared game for you between RE7 and Remake? What does that mean, Play Cool? What was the scared game? Huh? I don't know what you mean. I received a $5 tip.
For fuck's sake.
From D-Man. He said, I had a Chuck E. Cheese birthday party. I begged and pleaded to my parents for a PS3 and Assassin's Creed 2. They're like, no, that's way too expensive. They ended up sitting more on the party anyway. 3 months later, my grandma got me an Xbox 360 during Christmas break. Even though it wasn't a PS3, I was still happy because I could end up playing all the games that I wanted. Well, there you go. That's nice to hear. Thank you, D-Man, for the $5 tip. Yeah, it's funny. I feel like, honestly, when it comes to like throwing a big birthday party, throwing a wedding party, and a big anniversary party, a lot of the times, I feel like that's more for appearances or more for the other people than the people who are really involved, right? Like, honestly, my wife and I had a very, very small wedding. It was just us and a few small-time family members and friends at my parents' house. We were just getting married, and then we went and had a dinner together, and that was it. And that was nice, and we will remember that. It was such a nice dinner, and we'll remember that forever. Like, just thinking about it makes me so happy, and I tear up thinking about it, because it was such a nice little small personal thing. Honestly, I think that was better than the big weddings. I've been to big weddings. I had 2 friends and coworkers over the years. I went to their big-ass weddings, right? I think that our wedding was better. I much would rather have a small knit time. It was about me and Kat spending time together, as opposed to, oh, there's a zillion people showing up, and everyone's fucking schmoozing and drinking and eating and dancing. Oh, you gotta dance now. You gotta do all this shit. Like, what?
It's about my skip juice.
Because we got to spend time. That was, I mean, honestly, that was the last time we got to spend together on any kind of a vacation. It was 5 years ago, you know? Since then, it's just a lot of work, a lot of stress, a lot of financial shit, and, you know, we haven't really got to do anything again. So it's nice to know that we got to spend that week together just doing stuff for us. It wasn't for a ton of friends and family getting together and shit. I feel like that's what a lot of people lose when we have to have a giant birthday party and everyone shows up. We have to have a giant anniversary celebration, everyone shows up, a giant wedding. Who's that for? Like, who are you trying to why are you trying to show off? In a lot of cases, if you think about it, these people spend so much money on that. Couldn't that have just gone to something better? Imagine if all the money that you spent on the wedding, probably like tens of thousands of dollars or more, if you just gave that to the couple. Instead of having a giant wedding, just give some money to the couple so they could start a nice life together, right? No, let's blow it on having this big to-do, and everyone could talk about how fancy we were because we had a big wedding, you know? I just think that's really stupid. In my opinion,
I don't know, telling people how to spend their money on a special day of occasion is kind of stupid. I mean, it's their wedding, it's their money, they can spend however they want. But you're gonna tell them how to spend their money is kind of a bit of a dick, Dave.
Opinion. Now, you could disagree and that's fine, but to me it's like, I think that's a waste. I don't even understand that. Who cares about social norms and showing off for the fucking people? Who gives a shit?
Maybe it's because they want to express their happiness and want this moment to be special with everybody they care about. Like, hello? What?
Yeah, right? That's insane. Steak sandwiches, some people take out big loans for a wedding and then they end up in debt.
Or maybe they can slowly pay it off 1 month at a time. Dave, your list of things that I say that makes people hate my guts is getting really bigger. As if it's not already big as it is.
What the why would you take out a loan to hold a wedding? Like what? Yikes. Okay.
In certain cultures, people may give the groom money to head start their life, but DSP intention is different.
I
That could be
received
true. That's
a
true.
$9.99 tip. I think I will count this as a $10 tip from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix, who says, congratulations on being a year closer to your death. Just kidding. Here having Korean food for the birthday feast. Fun fact, they have the worst birth rate in the world. 0 to 1 children. It has a lot to do with men and women being ideologically different, and the cost of living is insane over there. Oh, I don't really know much about that. All I know is that their food's pretty good. That's since I've tried it a couple times, and that's why I wanted to have it again today. But thank you, Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix, for the.
There's a guy who blew the money that his mother gave to him for the wedding. Pot meets kettle. That's also true.
tip. I appreciate that. Also, it looks like a nice super chat is coming. Hold on. Yes, I believe Chak Ack just did a $20 super chat. It says, how do they not have a happy birthday sticker for YouTube? Well, that's funny. They don't, huh? You would think they would. I was looking for one. I hope you have a very happy drunken birthday. It's been a pleasure being a fan over the past year or so. It's been a pleasure having you. You know, I'm happy that as few and far between as they are, that some people actually come by and give me a chance despite all the insane amounts of negativity and slander against me on the internet. I think, here's an honest question for Chak Ack, all right? You've been around for a year now, correct? Overall, just hanging out with me on the streams and ignoring all the bullshit white noise from outside the streams, have you had a good time? And what is your overall feedback and experience? Because this is something that I would like, it's almost like an interview, right? What is your overall customer experience in the last year? Because all you tend to hear, if you hear
Now
about DSP or Dark Side Phil or DSP Gaming, is, oh, drama, 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 slander, slander, drama, drama, drama. But did you actually experience any of that on the channel? Or is it just everyone else?
Yeah, can't be cool. Can't be bitch.
Right? Outside of the channel, correct? If you're just here hanging out, that's the thing. So many people say, oh man, Phil, how do you put up with the day-to-day drama? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Guys, I'm playing Tekken 8 right now, and I don't know how to play the moves. Chat, can you tell me how to play the moves? No, that doesn't work that way. I want real answers, chat. No drama.
I don't even know what you're talking about. There's no drama on my channel. It's all these other people who do this shit, you know? So I'm curious, as an outsider who gave me a chance, you know, what your actual feedback or
Alright, Beam, have a good time.
You know, feeling is about that. I said Chak Ack instead of Chak Ack. You know, I've really been trying to do, ever since the interview last year, I have actively 100% tried to stay out of any kind of nonsensical drama. And I hope...
Oh my god, do I have to... Oh my...
Oh! So now hold on a second here. Now I've got the evidence. I've had enough. Contact Stuttering Craig, that motherfucker, right? Who a year ago during his interview was trying to tell me that I was making a racist joke during a playthrough that I made. I literally just made the same exact joke about children on the black market in 2010, and that was 12 years prior. It's the same joke. It has nothing to do with racism. Stuttering Craig is just a fucking asshole.
You sure about that?
That you feel that I've made a lot of choices that I feel were the right choices, you know, not doing the Turkey Tom interview, not doing the Mike Klum documentary, is staying away from the bullshit, right? So hopefully it's working.
Wow, we're not gonna miss Kentucky Tom again?
Let's see. So people are actually giving me feedback right now. So Play Cool says,
At this point, you're gonna need to make a birthday receipt video called him out for line all day. Well, I don't want to. I'm still working on my other video projects.
I never needed to give you a chance. I watched you from the very early on, and you were always engaging and got more wise with age, as I have as well. Yeah, someone just said, you know, people will never clip people actually having a good time. They only clip the moments of frustration or drama. Davian says, I've been a fan for over a decade. I'm sorry, I'm poor and I can't support you properly. You give me over, dude, don't ever, again, I always say this, I'll say it again. Don't ever apologize because you cannot contribute. That's ridiculous.
What? Remember when he raised the price for his memberships? And one of his viewers told him, I can't afford your new membership course, I don't have enough money for it because I have a budget. And he told him, well, you can't afford $2 more for my membership goal? You can't afford that money? Are you kidding me?
Just having you here as a part of the community and being a positive person and not getting caught up in the black hole of nonsense on the internet about me is more than enough. That's all you have to worry about, okay? Michael Kane says you made a great community over the years. It makes newcomers feel welcome, even if they're ex trolls or find your content from detractor channels. I'm glad that you feel that way too. Listen, it's funny because some people come on here and they're like, you know, I watch This Is How You Don't Play, or I watch a detractor channel. And then I come and I watch your stuff and I actually like it, so I'm gonna be here now. Is that okay? Is it okay that I've watched, or I do still watch detractor stuff? I'm like, I don't care. I don't care what you watch.
Yeah, that's Bad Bunny.
Why would I have any control or caring or bearing on what you do outside of this stream? I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want, right? Like, what? I'm not like that at all. You know? Felix DeMaid says, I've been watching about 2 years, and it seems like all the drama comes from the trolls, not you. Well, thank you for saying that. Listen, I am not a...
What?
Felix DeMaid says, I've been watching about 2 years, and it seems like all the drama comes from the trolls, not you. Well...
So the drama is coming from us, not the guy who screamed at your longtime supporter, telling him comparing your life to Like a Dragon is cringe, and then you blew up on him. But we the one who created drama, not you, not the guy.
Well, thank you for saying that. Listen, I am not a perfect human in any way, shape, or form. I am very flawed. I get very angry, and I get
very angry.
Very opinionated, and I get very full of sometimes rage, sometimes, you know, a rant, right?
Sometimes, more like all the time.
I play Street Fighter, I start freaking out, right? And we get that. There's those moments. But I'd like to feel like at least the general vibe on this channel is a very positive one, a fun one. I don't seek out drama. You know, take a look at the Rich situation recently.
LGG, need I say more?
Where people come to the channel to tell me that he's doing bad. Aren't you happy? Aren't you reveling in it? No, I don't want to hear that people are having a bad time, even if it's people who wronged me. I wish everyone the best. I want them to all be happy, because I feel like if they were, they would leave me alone. Everyone would just stop attacking each other and being gross to each other if they all had a good life situation. I have no desire.
You literally told us if we disappear today, no one will care. You told us that we'd be better off if we die right now. The world would be a better place without us. Don't give me your bullshit.
Desire to go out and attack anyone around me because I'm happy, right?
Well,
I'm happy. I have content I like making, content that's meaningful and not toxic and doesn't hurt anyone, and I get to make a living making that content. How cool is that? I don't have to attack others, do fucking drama, slander, gossip. I can just do fun, positive content with all of you. That it means the world to me, you know? So that's what I want to do on my channel. I don't want this to be a toxic, awful place, you know?
You caused it! You make it yourself!
I hope that that comes through in the content and that you guys feel that way. All right, because I certainly feel that way. Ghost of Jane did a super chat. Happy birthday, DSP. Looks like you've gotten your groove and vibes back. I hope you feel that way. I knew that it was just a matter of time and what we were doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's exactly what it was. It was playing too much of the same kind of game, and now only within 1 week we've kind of turned it around and people are having a great time again, and that's excellent. Eternal did a super chat and says, happy birthday, my black hole of nonsense. So you're calling me a black hole of nonsense. Great. Whatever that means. Apollo, thank you for a super chat. He says, happy B-Day. I hope you enjoy your day off. Oh, no, your day, not day off. Excuse me. Yes, thank you, Apollo. I hope so, too. I hope we have a great day together. I know the podcast is going long, but that's the cool thing. There's no pressure. Just finish the podcast and keep going as long as you guys want. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you, Derek says, I love your streams. Your content is amazing. Thank you for saying that, Derek. You got a $1.50 tip? Anso Kamaru, happy birthday, Phil. Even though you're always completely wrong about Final Fantasy 16, you're a good dude. Enjoy your birthday. Thank you, Anso Kamaru. That's the other cool thing, too, is I appreciate people who agree to disagree and still mutually respect each other. There's not enough people like that today. Today, there's...
I need to hear this again.
Cool thing, too, is I appreciate people who agree to disagree and still mutually respect each other. There's...
One second. Just give me 1 second. So, you like people having different opinions and agreeing and disagreeing at the same time. Is that what I'm hearing from you?
For a very good reason. That reduced input delay is a huge thing, especially again from mid-screen with how fast things are in this game. It's a critical thing, I think. It's necessary.
Input delay is actually the same on PC as PS5 and Xbox Series X.
GT, you are completely wrong, and if you say one more incorrect thing, you're out of here. Because I'm tired of people coming to my chat, spouting incorrect facts, thinking they know what the fuck they're talking about. Really?
Incorrect facts?
Comes to fighting games. How about that?
You don't trust Digital Foundry? What reason? They use technology and tools to measure this stuff.
Okay, I've had enough. GT, you're gone. You're a moron. I'm just...
Ah, yes.
I appreciate people who agree to disagree and still mutually respect each other. There's not enough people like that today. Today, there's...
Because you banned them, dumbass.
too many people that are like my way or the highway, agree with me, or you're my enemy. I hate that. And as I get older, I'm starting to realize that sadly is a lot of people, and kind of a lot of the reason there's so many problems and so much drama on the internet is, oh, if you don't agree with me, you're an asshole. It's like, what? No.
(120 kilobits per second) and max is 10,800 kilobits per second. Anything above is for 1440p. 6,500 kilobits per second is mid-range for 1080p 60.
RGB, if you're a complete idiot, and I'm not even going to address what you just said because it's the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. Thank you.
Sorry if I offended, I just figured you'd want insight from someone with a degree in the field. Wasn't trying to be out of line.
RGB, I'm really had it with you now. I'm going to tell you one more time. You got to shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't care what you're saying in the chat right now. You have zero credence to anything you say whatsoever. Okay, zero.
What a nice guy.
On the internet is, oh, if you don't agree with me, you're an asshole. It's like, what? No. Listen, we can disagree on topics. That's okay. As long as you can justify your opinion, you know, I don't mind that some people like Final Fantasy 16. I didn't. I gave you my reasons why I didn't like it. I'm sure you probably have valid reasons why you liked it, and that's okay. We can disagree.
Fucking Christ.
And if we can mutually get along, that's a huge thing in life, you know?
Okay, can we please end this stream?
A lot of people keep saying it's time for DS politics before the election season kicks off. Again, I'm not opposed to doing something in that direction. However, I need to get everything else back on track first, right? And really, I felt like this channel, we need to get views back up, engagement back up, support back up. We got to get DSP Gaming back on track to where it was. It has a huge decline right now for about 3 months. Once we get it back on the rails of where she needs to go, then I can focus on other stuff, okay? Dentronic says, you know, a lot of content creators don't want people with different opinions. That's why I like you. You're willing to listen to actual reasons for things. Dude. I want to hear other people's takes. For sure I do. I don't always agree with them, but I want to understand other people's takes. I find it way more interesting to walk in someone else's shoes for 5 minutes and try to see from their perspective than to just be pig-headed and be like, my way or the highway, my way or the highway. Everyone come agree with me, you know? I received a $3 tip. You are not just playing games with the viewers, you're performing an act of love because you are experienced and communicative. You have a steady and strong rhythm. Therefore, you are a fantastic lover, not just a fantastic gamer. Keep going, don't stop. That sounds pretty disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about the wording. I think the message is nice, but the wording could be much better. I think the wording is a little bit disturbing and misleading in that one, okay? But thank you for the $3 tip regardless. Okay. Continuing on. I just received a $5 tip from Chocoboko. I've been a fan for over 2 years. I started with following the Vegas streams, and from then on, I've always thought you're an entertaining streamer. Despite you're not on Twitch and YouTube doesn't trend your channel. I'm actually happy with how you handle your streams. I'm sticking around as long as you are here. Wow, thank you. Thank you, Chocoboko. Yeah, there's no way to trend on YouTube for streaming. There just isn't. Like, how would you ever trend for a stream? It just doesn't happen. There's no one looking on YouTube for the most viewed stream or whatever. It doesn't exist. So, but I'm happy to do my thing here. and just have the community that I have, you know? I'm not looking to be Mr. Popular or blow up in popularity. I don't think I ever will, to be quite frank, okay? I received a $10 tip from Jack Yak. My time here has been great. I was surprised to see not only you're not the biggest piece of shit on the internet like everyone has told me.
Well, we're gonna be here all fucking day.
$10 tip from Jack Yak. My time here has been great. I was surprised to see not only you're not the biggest piece of shit on the internet like everyone has told me, you're very entertaining and chill. All your faults that I keep hearing about were overblown at best and non-existent at worst. Wow.
Hold on.
Treated me like a dunce and replayed your intro.
You know, certain games.
You want to address how you treated me like a dunce and replayed your intro for me because I said exactly this to you?
Lavinia has been spamming the stream chat, I shit you not, for an hour. Okay? Moderators have warned her to not do it, and she kept doing it anyway. So now it's time to address the very important comment from Lavinia. You ready for this? You want to address how you treated me like a dunce and replayed out your intro for me because I said exactly this to you about your mini PC. Well, we already addressed this, but I guess we'll do it again. So hold on a second, everyone. Let's have another special restarting of the podcast this morning, 2 days in a row for Lavinia, since she wants me to go back and readdress it. So here we go. And spamming my streams, demanding things for a fucking hour from me. Yes, perhaps you could have thought that yesterday I was being rude to you, Lavinia, but literally you sat here in the chat, spammed my fucking podcast, demanding my attention during the time that wasn't even Q&A. Fuck off and get banned and don't come back. You're an obnoxious individual, and we don't want your kind around here. We want people who are actually here to have a good time and be chill. So fuck off and kiss my ass. You're very entertaining and chill. All your faults that I keep hearing about were overblown at best and non-existent at worst. Wow. And this is someone who came from outside the channel and just actually gave me a chance for a year.
No comment.
I appreciate that. The sad fact, Kak, is that sadly not everyone's like you, and a lot of people just want to roll in the memes, correct? They don't want to spend some time to see if something is actually good, or as people say, they would rather just believe it all and laugh along with it and make fun of it. Or sadly, the other part of that is to benefit from it, right? How many content creators have found success in just rolling with negativity about me instead of being truthful, right?
Keemstar? Question mark?
And that's the problem, you know? It just, once they see the dollar signs, once they see the view counts, once they see the engagement they get from a toxic community, they want that again and again and again, right? And sadly, some people even see longevity in it. I mean, there's people who literally, the only reason they're known on the internet is because they made fun of me. That's it. They tried their own content, they've tried their own deal, they don't get any traction, or they get minimal traction. But then when they bring me up again, boom. So that's what I mean. That's how these people are. And that's how the internet is. And it's sad because why do businesses allow that? Why does YouTube allow a toxic culture on their site? Should they not look and say, big picture wise, this is bad? We're going to get less advertisers. We're going to get less serious business because of that, right? But no, they just allow it. And it's like, well, there's nothing I can do about that. I gotta put up with it. I'm not going to sue every person out there out to slander me. I'm just going to say whatever and do my own thing. So I'm happy that you gave me the chance. I wish more people would be like Yak Yak and others, because many of you are speaking up now.
They did give you a chance, and look what happened. They became the trolls that they won't stop talking about it.
You know, I really appreciate those of you who are here with me today. What a nice day, what a nice start to guys. Well, you guys are being so nice to me today. Thank you. I received a $3 tip. I can't stand it when you stand up sometimes and you're wearing pajamas. If you're wearing pajamas...
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I received a $3 tip. I can't stand it when you stand up sometimes and you're wearing pajamas. If you're wearing pajamas for your birthday, that needs to change. No, these are like, just like, I guess you consider these, they're pants. They're thick too. I don't think they're sweatpants. They're like more formal, like formal pants, but they're not pajama pants. This is
For the past few days, you've been wearing nothing but the Zelda PJ pajamas. For several days. Most people would call win on it.
like wearing nice shirts. You should also wear anything but pajamas. You look and feel presentable. Even though you work from home, you should not wear pajamas. Happy birthday, Phil. The only actual pajama pants that I have is the Zelda pants. Yeah, everything else is more, they're considered like lounge pants, or, you know, I'm not going to wear formal slacks when I'm on a stream. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be pretty stupid. But these are regular pants. But like I said, only pajamas I have are the Breath of the Wild Zelda pants, and that's just because they're gimmick Zelda pants, you know? That's why I wear them. Okay, thanks for the $3 tip. I received an incredibly generous $47 tip. I hate your streams. Here, have a tip. Just kidding. 'Tis the season for jokes. Happy birthday. I wish you a good one. Thank you so much. Whoever that was, thank you. $47 tip. And so that gets us up to $231. Thank you, thank you. And now some super chats are coming in. Let's see here. So I received an incredibly generous $50 super chat from I'm 41. Happy birthday, Phil. I turned your Mega Naruto singing into a power metal song. YouTube search $50 for no ending. Well, there you go. If anyone wants to search for the Naruto song $50 for no ending, power metal, check it out, I guess. Thank you for a very generous super chat. Wow, and that's the biggest one so far today. No Tango Dinero did a super chat. Says Trolls have no lives. I always loved your content. Thank you.
What?
No Tango Dinero did a super chat. Says Trolls have no lives. I always loved your content. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And Butthead did a super chat. He goes, hello, is this thing on? This is cool. Thank you, Butthead, for a super chat. Cool. Maximum Turbo says, admittedly, I first discovered you through this down the rabbit hole video. I watched many of This Is How You Don't Play vids, but now I actually enjoy just chilling in the chat and stream. Well, here's the other thing too, okay? I've been around for so long. I've had many different eras of content. My original content was the edgelord, risque commentary, over the top, really immature stuff. But that was what YouTube wanted at the time. That's what got me popularity, right? Then there was an era when I shifted and started to do co-op with John Rambo. I feel like that's a separate era, although the commentary was similar. The co-op stuff was different, right? And then there was me becoming YouTube popular and then adopting direct capture, live streaming. Then there was the era where I kind of changed and started to become a full-time live streamer in 2017. And I would say probably the last few years, like 2-3 years, this is more of the finally really trying to be professional era, meaning everything looks better, everything sounds better, listening to your feedback, adopting new ideas for react content, throwback content. Like that throwback channel 100% was your idea. You guys said you wanted my old content improved for posterity purposes, put it out there so people can find the lost playthroughs, improve the old content, and now that channel is a thing that's building some momentum with my old school fans, which is really cool, right? So that's what I mean, like, listening to feedback, improving things is better now. And now hanging out with you guys, talking, chilling, having these fun conversations, this is so much better than me just constantly playing video games, doing risque commentary, right? This is more meaningful and has longevity as opposed to play games all day. So I've been around for so long, right? That a lot of people, sadly, don't want to let go of past. They want to act like the things I used to do are representative of me today, but they're not, right? That old Phil, we all the rubber band stuff, Phil. It's not. I'm doing today. How different this is right now than stuff I used to do. But no one cares. You can't check out, realize, oh my God, yeah, we still shit back then, but you can't change the better person now. I like content. No one wants to check that out, right? Some people again, they just want to focus on negativity constantly, not getting shot. But I'm appreciative of you have. Thank you for that.
Well, this is torture. This
I received a $6.66 tip.
I want to sit to end already.
Happy birthday to Phil from Soul Psych. Thank you, Soul Psych, for the tip. I appreciate that. Cool. I did find you based on your old stuff, but now I'm a member, so it's just life sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's my life. That's the story of my life, you know. And the thing is, the story gets retreaded and retold and readapted and rechanged for a new audience every few years when someone does one of these documentaries, you know. You just had the Turkey Tom one. You got a new one coming out later this year by Jude the King. And every time that this happens, everyone else hears about all the drama I've been involved in over the years, and it just happens again, right? It's the same cycle. It's like every couple of years, someone else has to do the history of DSP, and then more drama. But it's like, it's the same drama. Like, it never changes. It's the same story over and over. And again, if people would just come and give me a shot, just check out the content, I think they'd realize that shit is so long in the past, and I actively don't want to be involved in it. It's funny because when you hear about people who are called lolcows, right? Of all those people, right? How many of them are that because literally that's what they want? Like, the reason that there's always drama around them is because they create that drama so people will pay attention to them so they can continue to be relevant. Right?
No, because they do this, because they do a bunch of stupid shit. They do a bunch of stupid shit, and guess what? They gain all the attention.
Correct? I'm the antithesis of that. I don't want that. I want to be outside of all drama. I just want to hang out and have fun with my audience. I don't care about any of their shit. You know what I'm saying? I want nothing to do with their shit. Yet people keep trying to pull me in and bring me up, and you know what I mean? And I don't have nothing to do with any of you. None of you. I want nothing to do with any of these this community of bullshit and toxic drama. But they all...
And yet you talk about it.
All try. They know it is because I'm the one who doesn't do it. I don't play their game. Everyone
A decade of failure.
Everyone else has, you know, to some extent. The Wings and the Boogie and even LTG and Keemstar benefits off of that shit, right? So they all want me involved in it because they know that the dollar signs come from it. I don't want to do that at all. I want to be, wow, there's a new me in a party hat emo. Look at that. Look at that emo for today. Very nice. But that's the thing. I want nothing to do with any of them at all. I don't want to be involved with their trash, you know? And yet, here it is, trying to pull them in constantly. So I'm the antithesis of them. You can argue the reason that there's always drama around them is because they create it for benefit. The only drama here is from them trying to make drama for me so they can benefit. I never wanted to be involved with this shit, you know? So I'm happy, again, that I'm not reliant on that. I don't have to every few months create new drama around the channel so that I can get clickbait views and people caring about me again. I have people who care about me, and that's nice, right? Jade, what do you mean? I don't know what, what on like old times today? I don't know what that means, Jade. Spyman, thank you for becoming an Ultra member. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is definitely one of the longest podcasts I've ever done, but we're having a great time, right? We're just relaxing and talking. That's good. Oh, we're the cowboy hat is what he said. We'll see. Maybe I'll toss a hat on later.
It's time, cowboy. It's time, D-Hall.
Cool. Now everyone's doing it. Is it me in a party hat? Is the new emo? What's it showing on screen? I can't. Good. Like, it's a pretty hat. I still no, everyone should have it. But the thing is, when YouTube rolls out emotes, they all show up at the same time. Like, for example, if you're on mobile, you might not have it. If you're on desktop, you might have it right first up. You might have to refresh or reload one time for it to show up. But you can see everyone's using it right now. Thank you for being 15 months of members. Happy birthday, man. Thank you, Ruby. If you refresh the screen, you remember, you probably would have it. People don't crazy with it. Did the ball hit me out of the ring? You mean the giant living balls? No, I think they're asses. I remember that.
Where it's really
I
was.
got kind of lucky game 15 for me. I was coming back to like the edge of the bridge and it got stuck and it couldn't hit me. There you go. People are refreshing. Now they have it too. Cool.
Yeah.
So use the birthday emo all day today on Marathon. Are there any final topics you guys like to talk about? Or shall we finally adjourn the podcast and then I'll get a drink and we'll get set up to do schedule. Game schedule, that is. Here you go. You there you go. I'll see you. Cool. All right. Well, guys, thank you. Great. Definitely a great podcast intro to the day. I hope those watching on demand, you like the extended, very lengthy podcast. It was fun. But now, they say all good things come to an end, right? He says, I love my stay. You help me chill out. And I watched you ever since Super Street Fighter 4. So funny. Thank you, Jade. It's nice having you around. You're a nice person and a positive influence on the streams. And I mean that, too. Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. I was about to adjourn the show, and I received an incredibly generous $42 tip from Thomas. Phil, no message for your stream. I just want to say happy birthday. Thank you so much. I got a $42 tip from Thomas. Wow. Thank you all. What's 42 plus 36? 78. Here we go. I'm gonna do math. Very nice. All right, excellent. Thank you guys. And by the way, what's cool is that it's good variety support today. As I've told you guys, what happened sadly is during the months that I was doing so many RPGs, notably Baldur's Gate 3, we would get a ton of tips every day and nothing else. So membership, super chats, everything just dwindled to nothing. And so that back-end support disappeared. And today, I mean, this is crazy. We haven't even finished the podcast yet. And we've got crazy amounts of support of every kind. So thank you guys so very much for that. Okay.
Oh no, hold up. I came from the Tractor channel to see why they hate and realize you're a hard-working YouTuber that made mistakes like we all have in life. Happy B-Day. That's an obvious flopper.
Alright, everyone. Thank you for a great birthday show. I hope that everyone enjoyed the show. It is now... Oh, never mind. David just did a super chat.
Okay, Guy. Have a good day.
$10 super chat. He says, I came from Detractor channels. I wanted to see why you're so hated. I realized you're a hardworking YouTuber that makes mistakes like we all have in life. Happy birthday. Thank you, David. I feel the same. I mean, again, I know I make mistakes. And then I feel bad after the fact, but I think that's what every human should do.
Did you feel bad when you banned Lavinia? Did you feel bad when you banned RGB? Did you feel bad when you banned GT? Did you feel bad at any way, shape, or form when you're making mistakes when people call you out your last item like a toxic piece of shit? Did you feel any bad at it at any way? Hello?
Right? Is acknowledge the mistake you made, try to learn from it, and move on. And sometimes you're just destined to make the same mistakes if you get, you know, for me, it's getting angry at certain kinds of games and doing stuff like that, you know. But I'm trying my best to do better, and I hope that you guys see that. And I certainly hope that you guys do the stuff that I'm today. I got another $42 tip. This one is from Jason. Jason says, happy birthday. Wow, thank you to Jason for a whopping $42 tip. Thank you so much, Jason. I don't think we're going to end the show. I think this podcast may just be the entire stream today at this point. This is nuts. 42 annoyed. Plus 78 is 120, right? So this will be 320. Yeah, 320. Awesome. Thank you so much. I received a $1.50 tip from Beaver Bother. What a miserable birthday. Keep the change. Thank you so much, Beaver Bother, for the tip. I received a $22 tip. Again, we haven't even started yet. From Gabriel. Happy birthday, Phil. Hell yeah, man. Thank you, Gabriel, for a $22 tip today. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Gabriel.
That did.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just received a $30 tip. Did I hear Baldur's Gate? Will there be Baldur's Gate? How about some Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate? No, I don't even know what you're talking about. I never heard of it. What's that? Baldur's Gate? Nah. I don't care about gates anymore, man. Okay. Thank you very much for that, because there was no name attached to it. Thanks for the $30 tip. I received... Good lord. Thank you, Lectomars. Happy birthday. I appreciate that.
God,
I received a $2 super chat. I received a €2 super chat from BB Phil. No wonder you had to cancel all of your regular goals. Well, when you do a marathon, I tend to say, let's not bother with this stuff, because Because Sally's really format. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm making days I can go to the beach, but on a marathon, we're gonna be here all day. It's only 1:22 p.m. I'll be like 7:30. You know, what's the point of having to set goals when people are just gonna relax and drop in? So we got people here now for the early part. People here later on the gameplay. They're just gonna drop in and say hello. There's no reason to have a goal here, goal there, or anything like that. You know, like I said, probably over the course of the day, maybe I'll toss on a hat, maybe I'll do a thing here or there, you know, just for fun. Okay, I think now it is safe to try to end the show. Probably the longest running podcast I've ever done, not sure. But I want to thank you. Oh, I got you a $3 tip. Hold on. I just received a $3 tip from Slurpee. And I'm not going to read what he says, it's disgusting. But it's still a $3 tip, so thank you for the $3 tip, Slurpee. Absolutely revolting. Okay. Now, I think it is time to end the show. All right, so thank you all for your support. Thanks for the conversation. Thanks for being a nice, good start to my birthday. But all good things must come to an end, right? So let's end the show. Thank you all, and then we'll move on. We have many segments to get through today on the marathon, and we gotta get there. So thank you guys. And our regular podcast watcher, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. I'm sure we'll recap all the things. Happy birthdays, birthdays, great guys. Good night. You. Come on. All right.
Finally
Good lord,
over.
we did it. We ended the podcast. I can't believe it. We actually got there. Okay. So now, let's get set up for the schedule update, and we're gonna do. I'll get rid of the podcast border for this. I'll just go full screen. I've already got the schedule ready to go here on my laptop, okay? But what I want to do, obviously, I want to get a drink, and I want to use the restroom before I begin. So, here it is, starting with April. And then the crazy part is now there is so many games coming out at any given day that, no exaggeration, April has like hundreds of games listed here. And you look at it and you're like, what are all these games? You've heard of none of them. Because now, gaming, remember, video games are now the biggest entertainment medium on the planet. They make more money than anything else. So there's a zillion indie games every day that no one will play. Seriously, like they'll get like some of these games, I would be surprised if they get more than 1,000 people playing them. But that's what I mean, is that there's so many games. It's such a big medium now that it's hard to even get through a freaking schedule of game releases because there's so damn many of them. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run and use the restroom and get a drink. I'm going to come back. Then I'm going to start with the mojito. I want to try the mojito today and see if it's any good. So I'm going to get that, and I'll just... man, excuse me. I'll just leave the screen on. I'm not going to run any ads. The stream is automatically running ads periodically. I don't know how many. I put it on balanced for today. If it becomes a big bother, I can reduce that. Let me know. But anyway, I'm just going to mute the mic, and I'll be back in a few minutes. It shouldn't take too long. I'm just going to go use the restroom, get a drink, and come right back. Okay, guys? Thank you, and I'll see you in a little bit.
And this is just the beginning, too, mind you. Alright, we went back. Won't be gone for long. I'm still here. I was gonna be back for a bed. Just gonna make some lunch.
The ring light doesn't really let you see the drink, but it's mojito, a mojito mix, and a party cup with a bunch of ice. Okay, we're gonna get started. Actually, I got another tip during the break. I got a $4 tip. Let's do all pre-stream, all stream. Technically, that can't. If the pre-stream is the whole stream, then it is just the stream. It can't be a pre-stream if it's the whole stream. You understand? Then it would be the actual entirety of the stream. There you go. There you go. But thank you for the $4 tip. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna get into the schedule segment. Sounds good? All right. Actually, wait a minute. I have to open up my list. Oops. I have to get my notes open here so I can actually make a list of games coming out. I have to delete all the other ones. The only one staying on here is Black Myth Wukong, which is August. Everything else is past, so let's delete all these. It's hilarious because the last time we did this list, I'm not kidding, at least 50% of the games I had on the list I didn't play. Yeah, we had all these ones we were interested in, and they ended up not being good, so I skipped most of them. You guys ready? All right, let's get started. I'm gonna hit record, and then we'll start talking about games. I'll have my first sip and go from there. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and every few months, I sit down, usually with a live audience these days, and I do what I call a gaming schedule update. What we do in this video is we go through the game release schedule for the next many months and take a look at the games that have solid release dates that I'm interested in or my audience is interested in. And we try to hammer out a rough schedule of games that I'm going to be playing here on the channel, DSP Gaming, so that you know what to expect. The good thing about doing this is you can take a look at certain times of the year when maybe there's a ton of games and you'll be really busy versus times of the year when there's not so many games. And then you can plan out, hey, maybe that time of year I'd like to do a game that I missed, or I want to catch up on something that I put on hiatus, or I want to do a special event at that time, right? So, yeah, this should be fun to go through. We do this every few months, and it takes a bit, you know. I think considering that we're now in April of 2024, we know a lot of release dates for games over the year. And it might take a while to go through this today, which is fine. I'm here with a nice chill audience. Everyone here is a more relaxed atmosphere. It's actually my birthday. So I have a drink in hand, a mojito drink that I'm going to actually sip for the first time and see what it tastes like. Let's see. Wow, it is really minty. It is like super minty. Wow, that's strong mint. I taste more mint than I taste liquor in there. It's good. I like mint. I do like mint, but wow, they put a lot in there. Like typically a mojito is mostly rum and like lime, and then they crush the mint in it so it has like a mint air. But that is like pure mint in the mix. Like, whoo. Okay. Anyway, so today's April 6th, 2024. And so what we're going to do is start on April 6th here, okay? And roll through and see what exactly it is that you know, we're interested in. So I was saying this to my audience on my podcast this morning. One of the things about gaming today versus back in the day is that there's so many games out on any given day because gaming has become so huge. It is the biggest entertainment medium in the world. When I started as a YouTuber, you know, over 10 years ago, notably around 12, 13 years ago, when I was started to do this seriously, there wasn't this many releases to go through. It was more like, you know, in a given month, there'd be like maybe 20, 30 games tops, and it was easy to pick out the big ones. Now it's like there's hundreds of games coming out every month, and you look at them like, what is this? Like, is this something I would want to play? I don't even know what it is. I never heard of it, you know? So a lot of the times I end up turning that stuff over to my audience and saying, hey, did you guys ever hear this game? Do you know, is this something that I should be playing? Because I don't even know what most of these are. Like, just to give you an example, and I don't think that I'm going to be playing any of these. Fractals of Destiny, Last Bloody Snack, Spirit City Lo-Fi Lessons, Botany Manor, Children of the Sun, Final Factory, Gigantic Rampage Edition, Broken Roads, Erebon Shadow Legacy. Does anyone know what any of those games are? or think that that's anything that I'd be interested in. They all look like mobile games. You know, I'm looking at them like, I'm pretty sure they're either mobile games or like PC indie games. I don't know what those are, nor would I probably be interested in them, right? And that's all this week. Those games are literally coming out in the next 5 days, what I just read. It's like, huh? But again, it didn't used to be like that. It used to be that basically you'd have only like 10, 15, 20 games a month, and the 5 big ones would be very notable, and you'd be able to know what they are. Now it's like every day there's like 10 games coming out that no one even knows what they are. You have to wonder, with the insane amount of oversaturation of the market with these games, how many of them actually get traction in sales. I'm curious, like out of the games I just read, what's the average sales on those games? Will some of them only sell a few hundred copies? Will some of them be like giant sellers of thousands and thousands of copies? Who knows, right? It's a fascinating thing how games have changed, for sure. Wow, thank you. Dark Maggot just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Kevin Samuels, Steak Sandwich, Lloyd Davies, James Warner, and Killamal, who all just received gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Dark Maggot. Let's have another sip of mojito, and then we'll read some more of these games.
All right, I'm back.
I can tell you one that I know my wife's going to be playing. House Flipper 2 comes out on April 10th, and it is a Game Pass game, meaning it's going to be free if you have a Game Pass subscription. She liked House Flipper 1, but it's old. It's like a few years old. She played it for a while and then kind of got bored with it, but the new one's coming out, and she's going to check that out. But I'm definitely not playing House Flipper 2, obviously, but that's something that she'd be interested in, so that's cool. Rough Ganor, Soko Frog, Space Prison, The Planet Crafter, Turbo Kid. This one is called Yet Another Fantasy Title. What? On PC only is the Fallout Special Anthology. I wonder what that is.
I don't know. Google it.
Hold on. Would it be... You think that's the classic Fallout games? It says overview. The Fallout Special Anthology Collection contains 7 Fallout titles. Fallout, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, and Fallout 76. It's literally every Fallout game together. Oh. Well, I don't need that. I definitely don't need that. Glorious Savior, Galazzo 2, Goons, Legends and Mayhem, Heroes Hour, Infection Free Zone, Let's Revolution, Loretta, Moonglow Bay, Slave Zero X, The Hungry Lamb Traveling in the Late, and then it cut off, Wild Frost, Anomaly Collapse. Does anyone know what these games are? Does anyone know? People are saying I have a hair. Oh, this hair? Look at this. What is this hair here?
Wow.
So I have a hair that keeps blowing in front of my face. People are saying it's bothering them. All right, I'll have to keep pushing it off my forehead. Does anyone know any of those games? Exactly. These are all. That's what I mean. There's so many indie games now. Yeah. Can you imagine being an indie game developer and like you've been working on this game for like 5 years and it's finally coming out and it's like, oh, I wonder what else is coming out the week of our game. Oh, there's 17, 18 other games vying for the space. Shit. I mean, the market is becoming way oversaturated, I feel, with this kind of stuff. Okay, let's continue. Glorious Savior, Jack Holmes, Master of Puppets, Lotus Lantern Rescue Mother, N Blocks, Outer Terror, Grounded, which is hilarious because Grounded has been out in early access, but it's finally coming out fully on April 15. Perish, Survival Nation Lost Horizon, Vertical Kingdom, and Biogun. Have you guys heard of any of those? Thank you, Jughead Jones. It's happy birthday. I appreciate that, Jughead. Do any of these games sound like something you'd want to see me play? Maximum Turbo, thanks for a super chat. He says, I'm going to crack open a cold one right now. Happy birthday. Thank you. Grounded, the full version. Do you think... See, I liked Grounded when we did that little taste of it that I did years ago on Game Pass. However, I always said I would go back to it, and no one ever seemed to want me to go back to it. So I never did. I'd be okay. I'd be open to that if people wanted to see me try it again. Again, it's on Game Pass. Hair of the Dog did a super chat and says, happy birthday, brah. Thank you,
I
Hair
use
of the
too
Dog.
much for indie game for zero idea game development.
For that. I appreciate that.
That's already been proven several times.
So should I put Grounded on here just for the sake of maybe taking another look at it when it comes out? It comes out the 15th? Hold on. The 15th. So let's do that. Shit. Oh my God. I'm going to have a hard time typing on this thing. I always do. Okay. Europa, Harold Halibut. Someone in chat had mentioned Harold Halibut. I'm going to take a look at this. What the hell is Harold Halibut? Excuse me. Harold Halibut is a modern adventure game with a strong focus on storytelling and exploration, taking the atmosphere and be a part of a utopia turned awry. That's all it says. It literally doesn't even say what kind of a game it is. What? Why wouldn't you say what kind of a game it is? What the hell? This is weird. It looks like claymation almost, or stop motion animation. It's like a stop motion animation game. Did you guys ever see anything like that?
A few games did.
Olivia says, Grounded was out for years on Xbox. It's not in early access. And
Bro, he's drinking a mojito through a plastic cup. Bro, why can't he use a glass cup? Come on.
anymore, then why does it say it releases on Xbox on April 15th here? Is it? Harold Halibut will be on Game Pass? Is that true? If it is, maybe I will check it out and just see if we like it, and if not, we'll never play it again. It's April 16th. Harold Halibut. What the heck? Okay, fair enough. Kill It With Fire 2, that's the one where you kill those friggin' spiders, right? Life Eater, Planet of Lana, Sol Forge Fusion, Rhinote, Age of Water, Arc Runner, Artificer's Tower, Final Fantasy XIV Rising Tide. I believe that's the expansion for Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, excuse me, Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide. I said the wrong thing. It's the expansion for Final Fantasy 16. I didn't like Final Fantasy 16, so I'm not playing that. Lunar Axe, Nexus 5X, No Rest for the Wicked, Skur Ritual. Now, you guys have mentioned this game, No Rest for the Wicked, to me before. I'm going to take a quick look at this. See what this is. No Rest for the Wicked is the next game for the developers of Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori the Will of the Wisps. It's Moon Studios' take on a Diablo ARPG. Oh, no. It very well could be good, but guys, I'm telling you, the Diablo games just don't work, right? Like, I played Diablo 4. You guys got bored. I played Diablo 3. You guys got bored, right? Like, but Jack of Flames says Harold Halibut does look interesting from a quirky perspective. Happy birthday. Thank you very much, Jack of Flames. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about No Rest for the Wicked. Unless it's Game Pass. Is it? No, it's PC only. Well,
that's just people
probably not
watch
gonna
it.
play
This
it.
is a bunch of
Shit.
sober ones, lazy as
Hold on.
fuck.
This
Yep,
is all April.
that's true.
This is ridiculous. Soul Covenant, Umurangi Generation, Internet Cafe Evolution, Ready Steady Ship, Whisker Waters, Euden. Oh, wait. Euden Chronicles comes out in April? Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Do you guys know what Euden Chronicles is?
Let me guess.
This is the spiritual successor to Suikoden. This is the game that I've wanted to play when it finally came out. It's Euden Chronicles 100 Heroes. Comes out April 23rd. Dude, it's an RPG.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Why'd it have to come out now?
Why no?
I totally want to play it.
Then play it.
Dude, no one's going to care about. We need to distance ourselves.
Wait, nobody's not gonna play it because they don't care? What about Final... God. What's this one game he wants to play? Like, Final Fantasy VI. He wants to play it, but he doesn't care if he doesn't get enough views. Because he wants to play it because he likes it. Then play the game you wanted to play.
From RPGs right now. Okay? We have to. There's been too many RPGs. So I have to. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it on the schedule, but I'm not going to play it at launch. Maybe we can play it later. But this is one I totally I want to play because it's like Suikoden, which is a series I played when I was growing up. Suikoden 1 and 2 are super good games. I'm just gonna put it here.
Hold up. What was that? Hold on. Don't shoot me, I'm an alcoholic. Don't mind me. Okay.
Are super good games. I'm just gonna put it here. "100 Heroes." That's April 23rd. But I'm not playing it. I can't right now. Again, we have to distance from RPGs right now. Maybe I'll play this later this year, but I can't, man. Okay. Lunar Lander Beyond, Phantom Fury, Rumble Club, Shadow of the Depth, Tales of Kenzera Zhao, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Arcade, Wrath of the Mutants. See, that is... they made another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game at one point. Although by the time they made it, arcades were very outdated. And so, not a lot of people have ever played this one. It plays, from my knowledge, very similar to the classic Ninja Turtles arcade games from back in the day. Well, they finally ported it to every fucking thing possible on the 23rd. But honestly, I think we did a lot of good Ninja Turtle stuff 2 years ago. Remember we had the Summer Ninja Turtles? There were 2 different Ninja Turtle things we did. We did, what was it? Shredder's Revenge, and then also the Ninja Turtles Collection. And I own the Ninja Turtles Collection, and we never even went back to it. Remember I told you guys, hey, I'll play Ninja Turtles 1. We'll try to beat it, or maybe we'll do these other ones. No one ever asked for it, so it's just, I never played it again. So I don't think there's really demand for that, honestly. Odd Sparks and Automation Adventure, Another Crab's Treasure, Arcade Paradise VR, Crossy Road Castle, Minicology, Saga Emerald Beyond, Solitaire Stories, Class of Heroes 1 and 2, Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, Manor Lords. Now, here's the bummer. Stand Land, which I don't know if it's good or not, but this is the Akira Toriyama IP. Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama, one of the greats, right? But sadly, I don't think I'm going to play it. It's RPG. It comes out on the 26th. Oh, really? Another Crab's Treasure is that Souls-like game and you play as a crab? That's the 25th. Okay, hold on. I'll put it on there. I don't know if we're going to play it, but just to know that it's coming out. And we might want to check it out because it is a Souls-like. See? Sandland? Again, if we didn't have RPG Burnout, I would play it. I would, or at least try it, but... By the way, some people have said they tried the Sandland demo and didn't like it. They said they tried the Sandland demo and the game didn't seem very good. So I don't know. What do you guys think about Sandland? I don't think we're playing it now. And then, of course, Stellar Blade, which I already told you guys I'm skipping. I have to skip it. Why? Because I have a very immature audience, and if I played it, literally the entire chat, the entire time I played it, would be a sexualized commentary, which I don't want to see on my in my business or on my channel. So I'm not interested in it, and I'm not playing it. And you're not going to convince me otherwise, so there's no point in spamming chat with stuff about that. Super Dragon Punch Force 3, Top Spin 2K25, Truck Driver Heading North, El Shaddai Ascension of the Metatron HD on the Switch. I remember I played that years ago.
I knew
Sherwood
these,
Extreme,
stupid. Bleh.
Braid Anniversary Edition, Front Mission 2 Remake, Gloomhaven Buttons and Bugs, a new Sea of Thieves season, and a Sunsoft Collection, Lullaby of Life, and Yolk Heroes A Long Tamago. What the fuck? A long tamago. What the hell does that even mean? What is a tamago? What does it imply if it's long? What are you talking about? I have no clue. But anyway, that's April. All right. So, from what we just saw, okay. Okay, from what we just saw,
Oh, yeah,
Automatic thank you. Happy birthday, Phil. Grounded on April 15th, but it's technically already out. Harold Halibut on April 16th. Maybe it's a Game Pass game. Uden Chronicles 100 Heroes on April 23rd. I'm not playing it, but eventually I would like to. Another Crab's Treasure on April 25th, maybe. And that's really it. So there's really nothing going on in April. Seriously. Like, we're going to go through Elden Ring. We're going to go through Elden Ring and finish it. We're going to be doing some Helldivers, which is cool that I'm finally getting into Helldivers because you guys want me to. We're going to get back into Street Fighter. I'm going to start my co-op playthrough with Cat of Beyond Two Souls. And what we need to do is find another game. We do need to find another game to balance with all of that because Alone in the Dark is about to finish on Monday. So we're going to need to find another game to balance, and I'm not sure what it should be yet. We'll have to think about it. But, you know, one of these or maybe another Game Pass game or, you know, we have to think. It's not going to be an RPG, though. We have to not do an RPG, okay? Okay. Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all those RPGs are on hold. We may go back to them at some point, but right now, we're not doing that. We're staying away from them because of RPG overload. You notice, because we stopped playing RPGs besides Elden Ring, everything's been going good. I don't want to ruin that now by interjecting a bunch of RPGs into the schedule. Okay, so we're not doing that. Okay. Fed Rogers says Dave the Diver is an indie game coming to PS Plus soon. If it's right, into a night stream. Okay. All right. Let's now take a look at May. All right. Abiotic Factor, Armed and Gelatinous Couch Edition, Endless Ocean Luminous, Foundry, MotoGP 24, Tuhu Mystia's Izakaya, Undead Inc., Broadsword Warlord Edition, Heading Out, and Hidden Object Collection 5 Detective Dickface. Okay, it's not Dickface, but it cut off, so I don't know what it actually is. Do any of those sound like something you guys would be interested in? Butters, we looked into Overcooked. Sadly, I don't think it's something that my wife and I would like. We were watching people play it co-op online on YouTube, and we got bored within 20 minutes. We were like, oh, it's just the same repetitive stuff over and over. So I don't think it would be very good. So everyone's like, no. Yeah, and that's the whole first like week to 2 weeks of May. There's like nothing. Those are the games coming out in May. By the way, I received a $2.74 tip. You definitely have to play Arcade Paradise. Did I call that out? Arcade Paradise? When was that? When did I say that? And did I say that? Because I'm not aware of that. Arcade Paradise? Was that in April? Hold on. I'll go back real quick and see if I can find it. Website runs like shit. Website.
Cause one looked like he's fucking up for a second.
Website runs like shit. It really does. It's not there. Arcade Paradise. Oh, it's VR. It's Arcade Paradise VR. I don't have VR. So I don't have capability to play it unless there's a non-VR version of it. Yeah, I don't have any VR headsets that work anymore. So, yeah, sadly, I wouldn't have access to that, nor am I going to invest in a VR headset right now. That would probably be a big mistake, I feel. By the way, I received an incredibly generous $50 tip from PS3 Troop. But wait, there's more. Happy birthday, Phil. It's about time I did this. After all of these great moments over the years and laughs that you've given me and many others, here's to 50 to 100 more years of gaming or whatever else comes to fruition. A toast to you and your family. But also, please eventually finish Dragon's Dogma 2. Okay. Thank you very much. PS3 Troop. I appreciate that very much. That
I've been trying to get back to playing Japan too.
4:32 and climbing today, and the day is early. We have,
at this point,
like 6 more hours on stream today together. Thank you guys
6
so
hours.
very much.
Fuck this. I'm booting up something.
Okay. Let's continue. So now we're going through May. Prison Architect 2, Venture to the Vilf? No, Venture to the Vile. Autopsy Simulator, Gift, Indica, Pocket Oasis, V Rising, Animal Well, Pro Country, King Arthur Legion 4, Rainbow Cotton Remaster, Ships at Sea, Surmount, Homeworld 3, and Neptunia Game Maker Revolution. Does anyone know anything about any of those games? Arcade Paradise is $20 on Steam. Is that the VR version or the regular version? Actually, I don't know what Homeworld is. I'm aware of it, like I know of the name of it, but I don't actually know what it is. It's PC only, Homeworld 3, by the way. So unless I could get it to work on my mini PC, that's a no-go. V Rising is PC only as well. A lot of these games are PC only these days, huh?
As a PC is the way to go for gaming and streaming. Who knew?
Yeah, I don't know. Nothing, right? Nothing big there? World of Strategy. Oh. I did not know that. Strategy style game? Okay. Arcade Paradise is VR, and that is a reality sim, not that you need a VR set to play it. Oh. When you say reality sim, do you mean like, remember VR chat? Something like that? Okay. Let's continue, though. Biomutant is getting ported to the Switch on May 14th. Ghost of Tsushima is getting a director's cut on PC on May 16th. Pool Party, Read-Only Memories Neurodriver, RoboBeat, My Little Pony, A Zephyr Knights something, Neptunia Sister vs. Sisters, Paper Trail, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. That one is a definite that I want to play. So... and that is on May 21st. Also, that very same day, the System Shock remake is getting ported to consoles. And I'm interested in that too. Because that's one that I've heard of so many times over the years that it's the successor to like BioShock, hence Shock. It means like the same series. And and yeah, like I feel like that one might do well. Like, that one might actually be interesting for what it is, okay? So, Hellblade 2, as well as System Shock Remake, both on May 21st. Okay. Hold on, I just got another tip. $3 tip. From Super Snow Crawl Turbo HD Remix. I noticed something other than Stellar Blade, Nintendo and Sony have nothing to offer for the rest of the year. Microsoft has a few bangers later this year coming out. Oh, yeah. So it's going to be a whole third-party year. I guess we're going to find that out as I look through the schedule. Because, again, this is the first time that I've actually looked at the schedule. I haven't actually delved into the schedule since Christmas. So, all right. Okay. So Hellblade 2 and System Shock. We've got Harvest Hunt, Crown Wars, The Black Prince, Haunty, Morbid, The Lords of Ire, Paper Mario, and the Thousand Year Door remake. Now,
yes,
dude, here's the thing. I really want to play that.
Yes, play it.
Game. All right.
Yes, play it. Play the game so I can stream you play it. Do it.
That's May 23rd. That's a game that I owned on the GameCube. And I played it, and I really, really liked it. And I never got back to it. Like, I only played it for like maybe 10, 12 hours. And for some reason, I got busy. Probably with my real life. At that time, I think I might have been in college. I was traveling, playing Street Fighter. You know, you get caught up in shit. And then I never went back to it, which sucks. I remember really liking it. So that was always one that I told you guys that I played and liked, and I would consider one day playing it for you. But there was never a version that was playable. Like, it never had a modern.
Hello, Dolphin Emulator. Also, you can play it on the Wii or the Wii U version. You can play it if you have the GameCube disc of it. What are you talking about?
Version anywhere. So that's one I want to play. But maybe if we're gonna do an RPG, that should be the one, and that's in late May. That way, it gives us almost a 2-month break from RPGs. I guess we'll see. Let's talk about it, okay?
No, play it. Do it.
World of Goo 2, Zet Zillions, Seed of Life, Construction Simulator 4, Cupid's Paradise, Sweet and Spicy Darling. Heavy, F-124, Nightmare Kart. And then that's it. Did any of those games sound appealing or interesting to anybody? Yes, I did a full playthrough of Hellblade 1 when it was a brand new release, and I actually surprisingly really liked it. I didn't think I would, and at first I avoided it, and then I played it and I really liked it. Exactly. Agent Coop says, not many AAA games. It seems like almost none. It seems like April and May are nearly dead.
That's his whole stream.
Right? Like, almost completely
His whole
dead.
stream is game schedule, booze drinking, and we're gonna watch all my popular videos
Patch Quest and
that
Nobody
I've
Saves
been
the World aren't
watching.
new games, but you think I might be interested in them, says Matthew.
Oh, and play
Yeah.
Helldivers 2 and what was the other game?
World of Goo 1 was a critically acclaimed
Street Fighter
classic
6.
platformer for
That's
the
his
Wii.
whole
Maybe the
birthday
sequel will be
stream.
good.
Just watch all videos that were popular and Helldivers 2 or Street Fighter 6. Oh, and booze.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you take a look at April and May, you know, maybe Grounded, Harold Halibut, Another Crab's Treasure, Hellblade 2, System Shock Remake, and Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. There's nothing amazingly huge there, right? Like, honestly. So I don't know. This may be a time period when we focus on some other stuff, right? We might have some time here to do whatever we kind of want and maybe play catch up on stuff that I've missed, right? At the very least, in April, we're gonna have Elden Ring to finish and do all the stuff content in, so that'll be fun. And I since you guys got me to buy and try Helldivers, I'm down for investing some time into Helldivers. I don't know how it's gonna work long
There's so
term,
many people complain that you should play
but those
the
are the two
game.
that I would say would be the big ones for now. But I don't know what else. You know what I'm saying? Like, what else do you guys think? Is there anything? What I would say is what we got to think about is, what did I miss that maybe you want to see me play catch up and play? Or what is stuff that basically maybe I put on hiatus but you want back, but not RPGs? That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do RPGs right now. Or maybe there's some interesting Game Pass games and things that I can use for variety during this time period. I'm down for whatever, just not RPG overload. Okay? Oh, Autopsy Simulator is a first-person horror sim hybrid. You take the role of a practiced pathologist, so you're studying cases of murder and try to solve them. Oh, that's interesting. Pretty gory though,
Game
right?
this is
That's the thing. Like,
Trip
there's a lot
2.
of dissecting of bodies and stuff.
Pretty much
Probably
like
YouTube
the
won't even
successor
allow
to
it. They'll
Fear.
probably demonetize it. I don't know what Dave the Diver is. Everyone keeps saying Dave the Diver. I don't know what Dave the Diver is. No Tingo De Niro, thanks for a super chat. What about the Braid remake? Like Braid, I feel like it was gonna be popular. You know, it was ages and ages ago, and over the years, no one's really asked me to play it. I think I did buy it. I think I own it on my PC because ages ago, we did a Indies marathon. And people wanted to possibly see it, and then no one did. So I don't think I ever played it. Or if I did, I played it very short term. It's a joke. The character looks like me. Who? In Autopsy Simulator, the person doing the autopsies looks like me. That's kind of weird. Okay. I guess we'll continue on. Let's go to June. But right now, man, it looks like April and May are pretty empty, right? I would say anyway. Okay, June. Oh boy. Before Fate, The Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road, Destiny 2 The Final Shape, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, the game, which sadly I hate to say it, is just another one of these asymmetric survival games. So it's the same fate as, say, Evil Dead, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that weird Dragon Ball game. You know, every year they come out with 2 or 3 of these, and they last like a month, and then no one ever talks about them ever again. Right? So I don't think I'm too interested in Killer Clowns. Even though I've seen the movie, I don't think that the game is going to be anything that I end up being too interested in. Thank you, Squish. Said happy birthday, Phil. Thank you. Derek Freck says happy birthday. I gotta go. Hope you're having a great time. Thank you, Derek. I'm having a nice chill time with the audience today, for sure. So, nothing so far, right? Okay, let's keep going. Life by You. Blockbuster Inc. Pro Cycling Manager 2024. The Smurfs Village Party. Tour de France 2024. Dragon is Dead. Monster Hunter Stories. I don't even know what that is. Monster Hunter Stories and Monster Hunter Stories 2 Wings of Ruin come out the same day. I don't even know what that is. Vampire Therapist. What? Vampire Therapist. Blood. No, excuse me. Hashtag blood. Still Wakes the Deep. Isn't Still Wakes the Deep the first person game where you go to the oil rig and it's like your survival trying to solve the mystery of what happened there and there's monsters and stuff? That one looked good to me, if that's what it is. That one actually looked really good to me.
No? Hello?
Let's look. Let's see here. That is June 18th. Still Wakes the Deep. But outside of that, anything else? Agent Coop cracked open a cold beer to drink with me. Sounds good. My eye's burning for some reason. Left eye. But, oh, Waffins in a super chat. I'll shut that out in a second, Waffins. Thank you. Dave the Diver is a single-player adventure RPG featuring deep sea exploration and fishing during the day and sushi restaurant management at night. What the heck? Man, this mojito is so minty. I wasn't expecting it to be this minty. It's good though. I'm starting to get a little bit of a buzz, but I wish my left eye wasn't burning. Bothering me.
Because you only eat a bagel and coffee for breakfast?
Okay. Shout outs. So, Waffins did a $2 super chat. Asian Mythology Remastered releases this year. Okay, will we get to that? If it has a solid release date, I'm sure we'll get to that. I don't know what that is though. Someone did a $5 tip and says almost every time that we try to support your channel, people will come to our YouTube channel and leave weird or negative comments on it. We think it's funny, but really what's the deal with people? They're assholes. What? It's that simple. You have to understand that I've been a negative meme on the internet for over a decade.
Wait, what? What about me again, Chief?
Someone did a $5 tip and says almost every time that we try to support your channel, people will come to our YouTube channel and leave weird or negative comments on it. We think it's funny, but really, what's the deal with people? They're at.
First off, the fact that you're mentioning it kind of shows how sensitive you are, and all you could do is just ignore us. And yet, sometimes you say a bunch of weird and cuss word things that makes you want to talk to you or poke fun of you. In fact, everybody knows no sleep real vibes, correct? Alright. So, where is it? I just made this post last night. Just give me 1 second. No sleep, real vibes. Hope you all seek help because you all need Jesus in your life. Also, same person by the way. My own got some good feet too. I'll sniff them. Didn't know you were into feet. Finally someone we have in common. This is why we keep poking fun of your fan page, because they're weird. They do this weird shit and we have to call people out on it.
Assholes. It's that simple. You have to understand that I've been a negative meme on the internet for over a decade. So sadly, people just tend to like to harass me and or people around me because they can get away with it. It gives them like a feeling of jovial fun to hurt other people because they're messed up here. You know, other people don't think that way. They think, oh, I'm gonna.
Uh-huh.
Hurt someone today with a negative comment or, you know, a downvote of a video or find a way to troll people. But, you know, normal people don't think that way. But there are broken people out there who need help and don't seek it. And instead they just take it out on others. And that's the kind of people who do that stuff. So, sadly, I hate to say it, I apologize for it. Obviously, I'm not doing it. I don't control it. But thank you for the support, and I'm sorry you have to go through that. Rusted Moss, Windstorm, a start of a great friendship, and of course, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree. That's a huge one that everyone's going to want to see me play. However, I'm deciding against it. I think we're going to skip it. What do you guys think? Should we skip the Elden Ring DLC? I think so. Oof. So we're going to skip Elden Ring DLC entirely. Alright. Makes perfect sense. You completely skip it and never speak of it as if it doesn't exist. Right? I mean, there's only like 2 or 3 people who would want to see me play it anyway, so it's not a big deal. But it's going to be a huge sales flop. We all know that. Anyway, what's hilarious is that people will believe that too. They'll hear me say that and be like, oh, DSP says that the DLC will be a flop, and because people are fucking idiots. They don't understand the sarcasm. Anyway, so of course I got that on there for June 21st. Let's look. Inotria, the last song. Hatch Tales. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I don't know if that's an expansion for it. Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Is that the new Super Monkey Ball game?
What?
Does anyone know if that's brand new? Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. I don't know. Someone had mentioned that this year there's a new Super Monkey Ball. They asked me if I would play it, and I was like, well, I played that one like 2 years ago. It was a remaster, and it was really difficult, but people liked watching me suffer through it. So I did eventually beat it, but man, it was a pain in the balls.
Wait, did he?
How about this? I'll put it on the schedule. I don't know if we'll play it, but Super Monkey Ball Banana. Isn't every game Banana something? Like, wasn't there a Banana Blitz once? And isn't there like 7 or 8 games that are like Super Monkey Ball Banana something? How confusing that must be. Yeah, that's right. It's Ryu Gagatoku. Did you know it's the same people who make Like a Dragon? Yeah, it's like the Like a Dragon studio makes Super Monkey Ball. That's why the Tic Tac mascot is in the Like a Dragon games. The Vita one was called Banana Splits. They had Banana Blitz, Banana Splits, Banana Rumble. How about Banana Shits? That's the next one. Super Monkey Ball, Banana Shit. Oh. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD is also coming out. I have no idea if anyone wants to see me play that. I'll put it down here because I would like to play it, but if there's no interest, I won't. That's June 27th. Radiant Tail Fanfare, Wanderer, The Fragment of Fate, Spy X Anya, Operation Memories, Apex Legends, the board game. What? Oh, never mind. That was a placeholder. Okay, so that's June. So honestly, in June, we basically have Still Wakes the Deep. I'm interested in that one. Elden Ring DLC. Obviously, I'm interested in that one. Super Monkey Ball, Banana Rumble, and Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, and that's about it. Okay. We're now heading into July. I received a $1 tip from a troll. Oh, nice. I'm just going to ignore this idiot and delete it. But, fuck you. Continuing on. Okay. Here's July. Final Fantasy XIV Online Dawn Trail. The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Something. Through Daybreak. Ace Combat 7. Cataclysmo. Asphalt Legends Unite. Bo, The Path of the Teal Lotus. Agatha Christie's ABC Murders. Frostpunk 2. Kingdom Dungeon and Hero. And 1428 Shadows over Celestia. Tourney at something, something, something. Wait a minute. No, no, no. I'm on the wrong section. Oh, never mind. No. I literally just read every game that has a solid release date in July. I'm not even kidding. I read every game. So did any of those sound interesting? I don't know what any of those were.
Which game would make me the most
Agatha
money?
Christie is like Knives Out, nice murder mystery game. Derek, I'll see you later. Sounds good. If this is the case, I mean, maybe the Agatha Christie game might be interesting. If it is a murder mystery game. I'm gonna put that down just in case. I don't know what it is. But outside of that, that means July is completely empty. Seriously. It's completely empty. 0 good releases in July. Let's look at August. Okay. Wow. There's literally 3 games with release dates in August. Farewell North,
welcome back, people.
Black Myth Wukong, and Dustborn. Okay? So, Black Myth Wukong is a yes. I already had that on my schedule from Christmas, okay? But outside of that, it sounds deader than dead. It just sounds like the whole summer is dead. So you know what? Honestly, the summertime may be the time to bring back RPGs. July. That's what I'm thinking. In April and May, let's take a break from RPGs. Maybe in late May, right? We check out Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door.
Wait, what?
And maybe that's our
What
RPG. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. In late May, right? We check out Paper Mario and the
Paper Mario? What?
Thousand Year Door. Late May, right? We check out Paper Mario and the
Paper Mario? What the fuck?
Year
One more
Door.
time.
Late May, right? We check out Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. And maybe that's our RPG.
Paper Mario?
And then, you know, June we get through, and then maybe July. Maybe July we bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, right? That could work. So we have another game in there, and then we do other variety too. Like in the summer, we could maybe try Fightcade or something. Of course, I kind of want to try Fightcade soon too, but I am getting back into Street Fighter 6, so it's a little confusing. I don't know what to do there, but I really feel like we have to stay away from RPGs for like a month. Like we cannot play any RPG for a long time. We have to give it a rest, right? All right, let's keep going. That's August. Let's try September. September has some games. Flashback 2. Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. Now, Stalker 2 is coming out for Game Pass. And so I think I want to try it. Even if I don't like it, I think I want to give it a shot.
Didn't you try that during your,
But I'm not sold on it.
I
think I want to give it a shot and see what it is. Also, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 comes out on September 9th. I didn't know that.
Oh, it's Halloween stream. It's Halloween stream. You play it, Stalker.
And that could be interesting. Didn't I not play the original Space Marine game like over a decade ago? It took them this long to make the sequel. Holy shit. Damn. Hopefully it's good after that long of a wait. Like I remember playing Warhammer that first one, and I thought it was decent. But I wonder if this one will be any good. It's been so long, right? We saw the review. I remember we watched it on DSP Internet, and it seemed decent. Fed Rogers says, remember, supposedly over the summer, Multiverses Season 2. That's a good point. I'll put that in here. Because we don't know when Multiverses is coming back. I would like to at least check it out again. We'll toss that in there. Thank you, Scale Scholar. Scale Scholar says, happy birthday, big ups, Philly. I'm about halfway done with my mojito. And it's pretty darn good. It tastes pretty good. I'm getting a little bit of a buzz. Oh, it's May 28th? Okay, hold on.
But now he's interested in one. Yeah, it's weird.
Let's get that in there.
He never played Warhammer, but some reason. He never played Warhammer,
I definitely want
to
try out
he wants
Multiverses
to play
again.
it anyways.
But I don't know if I'm going to like it. We'll see. I liked it a lot when it came out 2 years ago. So we'll see. May 28th, thank you for that. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Okay, so Stalker 2, September 5th. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, September 9th. Okay. And then Earth Defense Force World Brothers 2 comes out September 26th. Is that not an online co-op game against a bunch of bugs? Which sounds kind of familiar right now if anyone's been playing Helldivers 2, right? But keep in mind, this series has actually been around for a very, very long time. Oh god, it looks terrible. It's like Lego. It's a Lego game. It's like Lego characters. What the hell? What happened? Why did they make a Lego version? That's stupid.
Oh no.
Never mind. Alright, forget it. Let's check out October. Let's see what till the end of the year if there's anything with solid release dates. Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time, Terminator Survivors. I don't know what that is. What's Terminator Survivors? It it's PC only. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna put that on there just on curiosity purposes. I'll take a look at it in a second. Let's look. What is it? Terminator Survivor. Play as a survivor in an open world set after Judgment Day where you alone or in co-op will scavenge resources to build a base of operations for mankind. But you're not alone. Skynet's machines hunt you down, as well as other rival human factions. So, is it one of these like survival games like PUBG or something? It's not Battle Royale, right? Wonder what it is. Huh. My screen is dirty. Damn, I gotta clean this laptop. It's freaking filthy. Hold on a second here. I got a clock right in front of me. So much dirt on it. Ew. give it a white. Well, that's much better right off the bat. Good. Okay. I don't know about that. I don't think that sounds very interesting to me. What do you guys think? Sounds bland. Orc with robots? Oh, you know what? You may be right? Kind of like kind of like Power World, but it's with Terminator. Terminator Power World. All right, let's look at November. Basically, all the games for the second half of the year have no dates. Reason being, a lot of these games are probably waiting for Summer Game Fest to drop their dates. Yeah, see, November has nothing. November literally doesn't have a release date. What about December? Probably nothing. Crude and On Air. And the Night of Nepiart. That's it. So nothing. Okay. So basically, here's what we've got from going through the schedule, okay? Here's what we're looking at. April is a weird month. In April, we've got Grounded on April 15th, although it's already kind of out. So honestly, it's not really a new release, but it's something that we could look into if you have time and you guys want it, because there's just not that much going on in April. Harold Halibut on April 16th, and apparently it's a Game Pass. So I wouldn't be opposed to at least trying it out and seeing what it is. The Uden Chronicles 100 Heroes on April 23rd, but the bummer is, even as much as I like the Suikoden collection, I don't see that working. Being that we just had RPG Overload, right? I don't see that working. Like, I would like to play that later, but I don't think it would work right now. I think people would just not take it well. You know what I mean? So maybe later in the year. Another Crab's Treasure, April 25th. If that is a crab that plays like a Soulsborne game, I think that could be pretty neat. You know, we'll see, I guess. Have to see if it has, like, good reviews.
And that's it.
Like, that's April. So the way I see it, April should be me finishing up my Elden Ring Magic run, which is going to take a while, you know. My Magic run now, we're getting into the end game. It's actually much harder to use because, sadly, I'm like a glass cannon. So it's going to be hard to beat all this stuff at the end of the game. So we got that. We got Helldivers 2, which I've only played once. I want to play it more, and if it catches on and I like it, I think I'll play it a good amount. I like having Street Fighter 6 back in the mix, but that's only going to be probably a couple times a week. We'll see. We're about to finish Alone in the Dark, but I'm going to start co-op with my wife with Beyond Two Souls at some point, probably later this week, maybe like Wednesday night. We needed something else. So I guess the question is, after this next week, right? Do we try some of these games? Do we try a Game Pass game? Do we toss in Grounded or Harold Halibut and see what these games are, right? I know for a fact someone had told me there was a horror-themed game that was right up my alley that they thought I would really like, and no one really even had really talked about it, and I had completely skipped it. And I would probably want to play it, but I can't remember what the hell it was. It was like a month ago someone told me about this game, and I was like, oh, I'll have to look into it. I totally forgot what it was. Because I think after we finish Alone in the Dark, because it was so short, people might still be craving some horror, but what could it be? Like, what could we play? I feel like they've done almost every major horror game, right? So I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, see, I don't know about that game. Fed Rogers says, was it Banisher's Ghost of Eden? I don't know. I don't know what that game is. Wasn't that game from the same company who made Vampire, and that game sucked, so I don't know if it's any good. Okay. All right, anyway, continuing on. So April, we'll focus on the stuff we're doing. And we need like one major game we got to figure out for April. And I think that would be April. In May, we've got Hellblade 2 on May 21st. System Shock Remake on May 21st. Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door on May 23rd, which may be our return to RPGs. And Multiverse is May 28th. So it seems like once we get to the third week of May, we're good. But we're going to have a whole 3 weeks in early May. And I'm not sure what we're going to do for those first 3 weeks. Like, that's a lot of dead time, right? We're going to have to think about this and try to plan this out and figure this out. Because by then, I'll probably be done with Elden. You know? And at that point, even if I've been playing Helldivers a lot, I don't know how much I'm going to be playing it. I'm not going to be playing it non-stop. You know, I'm a variety guy. Maybe I'll play it like 2 times a week. Max 3 times a week. But I don't think I'm going to be playing that non-stop or anything, you know? Oh, so it seems like we might be okay. We figure what one game, right, will basically be good for April. But May is going to be the tough one. Because we got 3 empty weeks in May with nothing going on. That's going to be challenging. Okay? June, we've got Still Wakes the Deep on June 18th, and the Elden Ring DLC on the 21st, Super Monkey Ball on the 25th, and the possibility of Luigi's Mansion on the 27th. So quite frankly, again, once we get halfway through June, we're good. But we have to get halfway through June to get to that point. So it seems like the first half of May is shot and the first half of June is shot. We got to find stuff there. July is almost dead. The only thing I have in July is Agatha Christie's ABC Murders. August is almost dead. All we have is Black Myth Wukong. Stalker 2 is September 5th. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 September 9th. And then maybe Terminator Survivors I just tossed on there on the end. So, okay. So the landscape is April's pretty much set. We just need one game. But then we got some challenges for the first half of May. We got challenges for the first half of June. Right? Darziak says Avowed is estimated that it will come out this year. We just don't know when. Probably third or fourth quarter. I feel here's what's gonna happen, because this happens every year. May's gonna hit, and probably Xbox or Sony will do one of their events, and then June's gonna hit, and you're gonna have Summer Game Fest. And once that happens, then you get all the release dates for the rest of the year. So quite frankly, I'm not too nervous about the fall. I'm more nervous about that first half of May and the first half of June, because the second halves of those months are very strong. But it's this first half that are almost empty, right? So what can I do? I mean, there's various things we can think of. But again, I don't want to bring back RPGs until like maybe May, June. I want to stay away from RPGs so we can all get the variety we want and not be burnt out again. We can't have that burnout. I'm just getting the momentum back. We can't get the burnout back, right? By the way, I received a whopping, incredibly generous, biggest of the day,
oh boy,
$51 tip. Phil, we genuinely think you're one of the best game streamers out there. There's a reason you're stuck around this long. You provide lots of variety in your streams and actually listen to the fans. We watch you all the time while we work on our label. Have a great birthday, Phil. Love Soul Psych. Wow. Soul Psych with the biggest contribution of the day, $51. So let's go ahead and get that on the leaderboard.
Oh my god, $440 in tips alone.
And that's going to get us up to $491 in tips and climbing today. Thank you all.
$491.
You are amazing. You are helping out a ton around here, and I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for a great birthday so far. All right.
This is insane. This is crazy.
Okay. All right. So gaming schedule update is simple. This month, April, we're gonna be pretty good. Okay. Maybe we need one more game, and we have to look into what we want to do for that. Whether it's a weird game like Harold Halibut or the Another Crab's Treasure, or something else off of like Game Pass, or maybe a PS Plus random game just to toss in there for variety purposes. But I think we're gonna be decently good for April. It's the first half of May and the first half of June that will be the biggest challenges. And the summer, it looks completely empty. But at that point, maybe we can bring back games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and stuff like that. So I guess that's what we have to discuss. But at least now we have an idea of what we're looking at. By the way, I will say this, because this will be a part of my content when it happens. All right? So, FYI, for those who are not aware, June the King is making a documentary about me. Okay? Apparently, from what he said, this is going to be the longest video he has ever made. And he has made 3-hour-long documentary. Okay? This documentary does not pull any punches. This is going to cover basically everything about me. I mean, I'm talking back in the day, like trying to dig up as much information about the FGC as possible. Okay? It's the most comprehensive documentary he's ever made. And he's been doing this for like 5-6 years. Okay? So, here's the deal. I have the feeling that when it comes out, there's going to be an incredibly strong demand to see me react to it. If this documentary is the longest one he's ever made, and if the longest one was 3 hours, okay, let's say this ends up being 4 or 5 hours long. Okay? I think people want to see me react to it, and it may take an incredibly long amount of time. To give you guys some perspective, there have been documentaries of his that were 2 to 2.5 hours long and became 5-6 hour long streams for me. Okay? So this might be something that if I react to it could take days. Like, no exaggeration. This could be all I do for a week. But I don't think I want to do it in that depth. Alright? Now the other thing is, I talked to him and he's interested in doing an interview with me after it comes out if I feel it's fair and I want to follow up with him. Okay? I don't have to do an interview or anything with him. Alright? But I don't know. Here's the truth. If this thing is like 5 hours long, I don't think I want to react to the whole thing. Like, I've been thinking about this, right? And I know that there's going to be insane amounts of demand for it, but do I really want to react to the entire thing? It's going to take forever, right? Here's what I would like, okay?
What do you
I would like to see someone who actually analyzed my past and stuff fairly. And by the way, I don't think that means that it's going to be good. Like, I think that he's going to be very critical of me. Because I've told you guys, when I was in the FTC, I was an asshole. 1,000,000%, I admitted I was an asshole.
You still are an asshole.
For the most part. It wasn't until the end of my run in the FTC, like the mid-2000s, when I started getting good at Super Turbo. I wanted to stop causing drama, so I started running tournaments and things, and I got positive, and then I basically quit. Alright? Most of my run in the FTC was very toxic and negative. I know that. Okay? But that's what I would be fascinated to watch. Like, my past, my early days as a YouTuber, and all that shit from back then. That's the kind of stuff I'm interested in. I'm really not interested in all this nonsensical drama from the last 5 years that's based upon fucking my financials and money and mobile game bullshit. All this stuff that's such nonsense. And I've already told you myself my takes on that, my opinions on that already. You already know what I have to say about it. It's not going to change. Even if I sit there and I watch literally detractor bullshit for another 2 hours of the documentary, I'm not going to be interested in it, and I'm not going to say anything different. You know what I'm saying? So basically the way I see it is I think this documentary could be interesting to cover and react to, but only the parts that I think I could intelligently add something to, right? From what I'm to understand, it's going to be coming out in the summer. I just don't know when. I don't think he knows yet. He's working on it right now, okay? So if that comes out, let's say it comes out, you know, July or August. That could literally be a ton of shit. Like, it could be that one of these completely dead months where there's not a lot of games, I take 2 days in a week, and I said, these 2 entire days, I'm just going to react to this documentary. That's all we're doing. It's like marathon reacting all day. And then once I get through it, then I can, like, have an interview with the guy, as long as I feel the documentary is fair. Now, up to this point, everything I've seen from June the King has been fair. 100%. Every documentary I've watched of his seemed to be a fair, balanced take. He is not milking people for content. He's literally just trying to report.
My God, still to this day.
Not milking people for content. He's literally just trying to report fairly what he's found on the internet. And so I know there's a ton of negative shit about me. This documentary is probably going to be 80-90% negative. I'm not shitting you. I think it will be. I think it's just going to be all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I think that it's something people want. I guess we have to see. You know, again, I haven't seen it. All I know is what I'm hearing about it. And we'll go from there. But if this does happen in the summer, right? And you know, people want to see me react to it. I probably would at least react to some of it. I don't think I'm going to do the whole thing. That sounds crazy. Imagine me reacting to a 5-hour documentary about myself. It would take like it would be so exhausting. It's just, you know, but we'll see what happens after the fact. Again, I'm not committing to anything because some people are like, don't do the interview. They're literally saying in the chat right now, don't do the interview. I'm not saying I'm doing anything. All right. I'm not. You know, we'll see. If I think the documentary was fair and there's stuff to talk about, right, then I'll consider it. But I'm just throwing that out there. I know that's coming this year. I know that's going to be something that's massively in demand for me to do. I'm saying I likely would react to some of it. but I don't know past that. I don't know if I would react to the whole thing, and I don't know if I would do the interview. We have to see how it goes, okay? Okay. All right. Well, I think this is a good time to end the schedule update. Like I said, our challenges right now seem to be early May and early June. Those are the holds right now. I feel like when we get to Summer Game Fest in June, all of a sudden, we're going to have all these new dates that are going to be generated for games, and then we're going to know a lot more about the game schedule up for the rest of the year, and then we'll be fine. But let's try to figure out, like, if there's stuff you've wanted to see me do, if there's things you feel I've missed. You know, some of the genres that I excel at, survival horror, you know, narrative-based stuff, kind of stuff. Maybe you want to see me play those in May and June. Let me know. That's what I need to know. Like, what have I missed, and what could fill in the gaps nicely between the game. Okay? All right, but anyway, thank you for watching the game schedule update. April 2024, hope you enjoyed it, and hopefully it sheds some light on the game season, and we'll go from there. Thanks a lot. Okay. So I stopped recording. Let me close this. Stupid phone timed out. Let me close this list now that I have it. I have a couple shout outs to do. And then we're going to figure out what we want to do. Well, my food is coming between 4:30-ish. So we have about a little over an hour to figure out what we want to do next, whether it's gameplay or reacting to some stuff from my past. But I have a couple tips to shout out. I received a $9 tip from Pluck, who says, "Happy birthday, Phil." Thank you very much, Pluck, for a $9 tip. Okay. And then I received another $9 tip. This one is from Emerald Elk. This is "Happy birthday, Phil O." So thank you, Emerald Elk, for that. I think both people were trying to make it an even 500 for the stream, but both went over. So now it's 509. So there you go. All right, thank you very much both to Pluck and Emerald Elk for the support today. Okay. BB Phil did a super chat. React to your Evo final versus Justin Wong, maybe. I think we're gonna do a poll to see what you guys want next. And I think it's gonna be either Street Fighter 6. Hold on. Or Helldivers 2, or me reacting to my most popular videos of all time. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do next. One of those three. And we'll do that essentially until the food shows up. Then we'll eat, then we'll poll and see what's next. Okay? Alright, so shall we do the poll? What's next for the birthday marathon? Street Fighter 6 Online MP, Helldivers 2, or react to biggest bids of all time.
I hope you picked the bottom one.
Here we go. Please vote. But are we down to wear stylish jackets for a stream? Yes and no. Like, I'm not opposed to wearing different things, but the thing is, it's all weather dependent, right? Like, a lot of the times when I'm in here, it's very warm. Today's actually nice and cool. I'm actually really liking today. It's cloudy, rainy, cool in here. A lot of days it's warm. I can't be wearing jackets and stuff when I'm already, like, sweating it out in here, right? So I would say it's a maybe, but it depends on the season. During the summertime, if the air conditioner is like blasting and the door's closed, I probably could. At the same time, again, you know, there's some days that it's just so hot. So I guess, you know, it's a maybe. I don't really have jackets and stuff to wear. Like, I don't know what you mean. What jackets are you talking about? Right? I'm almost done with my mojito. I'm trying to finish it. Some people are wondering how I'm doing with my drink. I'm almost done with it. And I am feeling a little buzzed after this. Thank you, Big Ocho. Big Ocho just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Congratulations to Emerald Elk, Flippin' Trees, Ron, Hold Mayo, and Bill Williams. Be sure to thank Big Ocho for the gift, and Big Ocho, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you so much. And Big Ocho re-upped his membership for 8 months. It says B-Day. Indeed, Big Ocho. So far, I'm enjoying my day hanging out with all of you. I hope that you guys are enjoying as well. Okay, right now the polling is very close, but it says reacting to the biggest videos of all time is winning by a small margin.
I knew he was gonna pick that.
So please keep voting. We have about 200 votes. I'll let it go for a couple more minutes here until we figure out what we want to do. Because like I said, I want to do it before we eat food, so. Poop, I'm not doing ranked in Street Fighter 6. Stop that right now. If I do Street Fighter, it's going to be casual. Until we get to a point where I feel, you know, safe or well adjusted to.
And no more chill, only toxic.
Until we figure out what we want to do. Because like I said, I want to do it before we eat food, so. Coop, I'm not doing ranked in Street Fighter 6. Stop that right now. If I do Street Fighter, it's going to be casual. Until we get to a point where I feel, you know, safe or
You could just oh my god. If you play Street Fighter 6, will we play casual or ranked? This says, we're doing casual. That's it. That's it! Why gotta be so toxic?
well adjusted to return to the game with every character and everything. I'm also drinking. It doesn't make sense to play ranked when you're drinking. I mean, what am I, an idiot? Do I want to destroy all my rankings? Of course not. The voting is neck and neck right now. By the way, wow, I received a very generous $50 tip from NDO103 who says, this is NDO103, happy birthday. Thank you so much, NDO.
Yes.
I appreciate that very much, NDO. It's good to see you. You know, we don't see you around the streams that often. It's nice when you swing by for special events. Thank you so much, NDO. I'm glad to know that you're still enjoying my stuff. Cool. Gagax says, if I can only pick one, go with Street Fighter 6. I want to see you play Tipsy. Who would I pick? I'd probably pick Zengi or Dalcine. It's going to be tough, though. It's going to be tough because I'm already kind of buzzed. I want to finish this. I'm going to be kind of buzzed. True Corporation said, what's the record for support in a stream? Let's go for it. The biggest tip I ever received was, I believe I'm remembering, $2,100. Because someone asked me a few days ago. I was like, 2,000. I was like, wait a minute. No. For some reason, I remember distinctly it was standing out. It was $2,100. I don't know why I got that amount in one tip, but I did. So, basically, we have a ways to go if you want to be the most supported stream I've ever had. Although you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I mean, right now, crazy amount of support today. Tons of legit memberships. Not the fake ones, but tons of legit memberships. Crazy good super chats. Tips are hot. Everything's good right now. And I really appreciate that. So. Oh, I don't know. Nemesis T-Type says it was a tip from Santa. Again, I don't remember this stuff. I really don't remember.
I just received $1,000 from Santa Claus. Thank you very much.
I like how AMS says the most viewed video of all time is just a Spider-Man playthrough. It's lame to watch. You do realize my Spider-Man playthroughs back in the day were insanely huge. Whenever I played a Spider-Man game, people came to YouTube to see Darkside Phil play Spider-Man. I'm serious. That it was like a thing on YouTube. It was Spider-Man Web of Shadows, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. What was the next one after that? Spider-Man. It was a weird one. It was a different game. There was like 4 Spider-Man games in a row.
Isn't one of them where they
that were absolutely insane popularity? My playthrough. And then YouTube, I'm not kidding you, removed those playthroughs from the algorithm. So if you search for Spider-Man playthrough, mine doesn't show up anymore. So I used to get tens of thousands of views on those playthroughs every month. Alone, just those playthroughs. And they just removed it. And I was like, why did they do that? They changed something and they just don't get viewed anymore at all, you know? Spider-Man Edge of Time, that's what it was. Spider-Man Edge of Time was the 3rd one, that's correct. I received a $3.16 tip. Lady Charisma says, happy birthday. I'm watching the stream. We're in line to enter Lincoln Financial Field for WrestleMania. I know you're not a fan, but when you were, what was your favorite WrestleMania that you can remember? I would really have to think hard. I don't really remember notable stuff. I would say that when I was actively watching wrestling as a humongous fan in the 2000s, probably, I think it was WrestleMania 20. That was the one when Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit won the world titles. And they were like, it was the biggest underdog story because no one expected either of them to win, and they both won in the same night. And now it's just crazy to think they're both gone, you know, and you know, the circumstances and everything around it. Like, no one thought that that's how things would work out for them, you know. But at the time, that was like the best WrestleMania of all time. People were like insane, crazy hype for wrestling it. That's just off the top of my head, though. So, I think that was WrestleMania 20. I think it was. Well, the poll is super close, right? Oh my god. The poll is less than 1%. Shit. We have, what, 600 viewers and 400 people have voted. Alright, everyone hurry up and vote. Everyone hurry up and vote so I can decide what I'm going to play. Because we have like 200 people who haven't voted yet on the stream. And I want to be sure that I'm playing the right thing. Keep in mind that whatever I'm playing right now, I'm playing till the food shows up. Okay? And then when the food shows up, we're going to stop. The food could show up anytime between 4 and 4:30. So we'd have a little over an hour. Okay? If you want me to see something, do something longer, you probably shouldn't vote for it now. This is going to be about an hour to an hour and a half tops. Okay? Jack says, now you tell me. You do realize you can change your vote, right? On YouTube, you can change your vote. It doesn't lock in. You can change whenever you want. You're taking off, Jade? All right, Jade.
It's time to go.
See you later. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with me, man. I appreciate you being here on my birthday. No burgers tonight. It's Korean food. We ordered Korean barbecue.
For now. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Okay. Why is the chat silent? Hello? You can't change your vote. You can't? Everyone told me you could. Everyone told me you can change your vote.
That's a lie.
Did they change it? Oh shit, did they finally change it on YouTube that when you vote it locks in? If that's the case, that's brand new because it's always been on YouTube to change your vote on the clock. So maybe they did change it. Wow, they totally changed it recently. That had to be very recent. JJNS says you could still change it in community polls, but you can't change it anymore in the chat poll. Oh, because people totally used to fuck with the chat polls all the time. Okay, so that's completely changed. Right now it's Helldivers 2, guys. I'm going to give it like another minute, and then we're going to go. Yeah, it looks like Helldivers 2. It looks like we're going to be playing Helldivers 2 for about an hour, hour and a half, roughly, until the food shows up. I'll probably just finish this drink for now, and then I'll eat food. I'll drink more after the food.
Yeah, take a sip. $562 tips. Jesus, what a waste of money. Yeah, it's a good waste of money.
Alright, looks like it's going to be Helldivers. Keep in mind, I'm a noob at Helldivers. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Okay. You know what that means. Stream sniping galore.
Boot her up. Yeah, let's just call it. Let's say Helldivers won, because it did. It won by about 5%. So we'll start off today's gameplay with Helldivers. Get it set up. Okay. wasn't showing up to begin with, but I fixed it. Wait, where did I have the Helldivers camera? It was like halfway down the screen, wasn't it? It was like around here. That way it wasn't blocking the stuff in the upper right, I think. Every game's completely different, so every game I gotta relearn this thing.
Well, we can set up a scene for that specific game.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Hooey. Okay. Is that centered? Looks slightly off. Slightly too big. Okay. Looks good? I think so. Alright. So, we're going to start up some Helldivers 2. Probably play for about an hour, hour and a half until the food shows up. And then we will eat food for Feasting with Phil. We'll have some Korean food for dinner. And then after that, we'll probably do another poll what you guys want next. Okay? I just finished this. So allow me to run downstairs quick and just get rid of this cup. Because I don't want it to, the ice in there, I don't want it to melt and create condensation, you know, all over my desk. So I'll just get rid of this fast, and then we're going to start. We're going to start right away.
What's a coaster?
Okay? I'll be right back. You guys were about to freak out. You thought I was serious. No. Those days are long gone.
What?
Guys. Okay, we're about to... I just received a $5,000... I'm just kidding. I didn't get it.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
No,
Shut
I
up.
did not.
Shut
Okay.
up. Shut up. Shut
We're
up.
going to get started with Helldivers 2.
Pretty funny. You got the whole
That would have been
squad
great. You guys
laughing.
were about to freak out. You guys were about to freak out. You thought I was serious. No. Those days are long gone. Guys, those days of getting insano contributions, they're long gone. I don't think I'll ever get crazy stuff like that ever again, and I'm fine with it. It's all good. I just received a $1 tip from Play Cool. Happy birthday. I'll keep this short. He says it won't wait. He says hopefully you'll have the time to check the intro for Helldivers 2. It won't hurt. It's short but funny. Do it once. You can skip it afterwards. Why do you guys want me to watch the intro? Here, it's playing now.
Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life.
Ah, yes.
Hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free. Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend.
Yes.
Okay, I saw the intro. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of Starship Troopers. I mean, that's what they're going for. It seems like they wanted to make a Starship Troopers video game, and that's really what this kind of feels like, right? So, okay. And by the way, Kirk tipped $1. He said, did you ever get hidden feed? One time it said there was free shipping, but he still got charged for handling. There's hidden fees everywhere. Yes, it happens all the time. Okay. Wait, what? I got 40 medals? Hold on a second. I'm going to start recording, because if I got 40 medals, that means I can unlock a ridiculous amount of stuff. Okay, let's start recording. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. This is my second ever gameplay of Helldivers 2. It's not going to be a long session today because we're actually waiting for food to arrive during my birthday marathon. But I booted up the game,
see what the others are doing.
And they awarded me 40 medals. If I remember, earning these medals in the game is quite... Okay. Is it emote? Or I don't get the emote. Okay. Oh, I wanted to equip that. Shit. I didn't equip it. So now I can go to this screen. I can get some new weapons. Look at this. I have the Redeemer hand, or, oh shit, look at this thing. The Vigilance Marksman Rifle. Let's get that. I'll equip it. Let's get credits. Okay, I still need to spend 17 more medals. Let's get all the weapons, right? Maximum Turbo says there's always a major order that goes on. The whole community takes part of. You can participate in the major order too. When one Helldiver wins, we all win.
Oh, the gong always hits different. And I'm actually glad that Nerd Brew used it. He's like, I regret nothing. It's like, yeah, you didn't.
I regret nothing.
Body armor will give you stats, says a Maze Lord. Oh, will it? Can we get this one? What is this? Like a shoulder pad or something? Here, I'll get this.
I'll get that. Menus.
I'll equip that.
Yeah, he's like looking through the menus. Vibe check. What up, Rebsy? Welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
How you doing, Rebsy?
And then I'll just get whatever.
I'm glad. Okay, Rebsy, did you survive the schedule? Did you survive the podcast? I did.
Now I'm on
Barely.
page 3. What is this? The Defender sub. I don't have a submachine gun. I'm unlocking a lot of shit. Let's get the submachine gun. I don't have one. Let's get all the weapons, right? Maximum Turbo says there's always a major order that goes on. The whole community takes part of. You can participate in the major order too. When one Helldiver wins, we all win. The body armor will give you stats, says a Maze Lord. Oh, will it? Can we get this one? What is this? Like a shoulder pad or something? Here, I'll get this. I'll equip that. Marksman helmet. Here, I'll get that. Okay. I still need 6 more. I'll get the gun. And then I'll just get whatever this is. So now I'm on to page 3. What is this? The Defender sub... I don't have a submachine gun. I'm unlocking a lot of shit. Let's get the submachine gun. I don't have one. Okay, I'll equip that. And then more credits. See, I don't know what these credits are for, actually. The Hellpod Space Optimization
Has he popped the same bottle yet?
booster?
No, but he
We don't
turned
have
to
a booster
mojito.
yet, so I should get a booster.
Oh, yeah, it looks like. Oh, I see. It probably weighed him out.
I actually kind of like the orange, although it kind of makes you stand out, does it not? I need 7 more. So if I buy this or this... Alright, I'm going to buy this, but then I'm almost out of the metals. I have 18 left. I'm too short of the breaker shotgun. Vitality. Shit, I'm too short of that too. Alright, I'll save that. I won't spend any more. Okay. So now I have 320 credits, but I don't actually know where you spend those. Damn, look at all the pages. There's 10 pages of this goddamn thing. I don't know where you're supposed to spend credits. Oh.
He's spending a lot of time in the store.
Yeah, look. Eradicator, Fortified Commando. Yeah, I don't know if these are any good or what they do. Right? And this is how you buy the credits. Ridiculous. Alright. Cool. Alright. Maximum Turbo says, in my experience, the machine gun isn't good. I ran with the breaker shotgun for a while, and I unlocked the rifle on page 6 or something. Super credits are used to unlock premium war bonds below the default one. You have to save 1,000 from the normal war bond page. Let's just play the game. I don't know what anyone's talking about. What do I have equipped right now? Oh, the wrong button. So I have this as my primary. What is this? This is the new thing I just equipped, the submachine gun. Okay. One-handed submachine gun. Let's try that. And then I have this new secondary, which is a handgun. Oh, it looks better. Oh, it is better. It's way better than the standard. That's cool. Okay. Cool. I'm orange now.
We have new Helldiver. The time has come to rid ourselves of the automaton irritant once and for all.
Automatons have been a thorn. Yeah, I already know. Here's your sectors. Oh, there's only one sector left? What the heck? There's only one sector left. What about over here? There's 2 sectors left. I guess we'll go to Dracos. Right? Play. Okay. Let's see here. I have received a $10 tip. Thank you so much. Nico the Dude says, happy birthday. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I think we are. We're all chilling. We're having a good time. People voted for Helldivers as my first gameplay of the marathon, so that's what we're doing. See how it goes. I don't know how it'll go. I'll probably suck. But, as long as I learn something, right? Alright, so just quick play. Let's drop in. Shit, someone just said buy stratagems. I did not buy stratagems. I don't know where you buy stratagems, actually. Two of us are level 4. The other 2 are pretty high level here. Where would I buy stratagems? Does anyone know where you get them?
I use rations.
Stratagems. So what do they cost? This is 5,000. Anti-material rifle. Stalwart. Or the expendable anti-tank. Which is the rocket launcher. Oh. Should I buy these or save? Are any of these any good, do you think? Keep scrolling. Orbital Gatling Barrage. Eagle Strafing Run. Eagle Airstrike. Eagle Cluster Bomb. Orbital Gas Strike. Minefield. Supply Pack. Oh my god. Machine Gun Sentry. Okay. That's not bad. So let's get Machine Gun Sentry. Let's get a minefield.
Why get this piece of sick money? Because they're dumb.
Okay. How do I equip those? Can I equip those?
Reasonable answer is they're just dumb and they.
Or are they just equipped by default?
People are just dumb, I guess.
Oh, here we go. Got that. Oh, that works. You equip them when you get in the hell pod. Okay. Why am I? What happened? I guess they kicked me out. They must have kicked me out. Yeah. That's what happens, man. You're just not welcome. I got the boot on my birthday, dude. It's my birthday and they kicked me out. That's kind of messed up. I'm actually a little upset.
Another mission,
You didn't think care.
Alright, quick play.
Mission coordinates. Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Ew, we walk through each other.
Orbit synchronized.
Ugh. At least they gave me medals. I mean, I got free medals. Right. Okay, so stratagems. I can't equip anything. Oh, here we go. Let's do the machine gun sentry. Let's do the minefield. Oh, do them all. I can do them all. And I can do my new hill pod space optimization boost. Cool. It doesn't equip. Wait, it doesn't work. What the fuck? It doesn't work. I can't equip it. I guess I'll ready up. I don't know what's going on. It won't let me equip that. I bought the boost and it doesn't do anything. It won't let me equip it.
Orbit synchronized.
Other players already have it, so you can't use it. Oh, it means we all get it? Oh, okay. Cool. Man, some of these outfits look wild. Huh. I'll have a turret and a minefield. So basically when we're trying to do our extraction, I throw that shit down, I protect the area. Alright, see how this goes. It's only my second attempt at playing the game. We have about an hour to play. See how we do. You can only see his green pants because my face cam is blocking his face. Well, it was a very handsome outfit. That's what I'll say. It's very spiffy. There you go. You look like bullets. Your drop pods look like bullets. Bum 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 bum. Now keep in mind, guys, if anything comes in contribution-wise, I will shout it out between matches. I already just got a tip, and I'm not going to shout it out now since we are playing. But I will shout it out after the fact, okay? Camera's off. It happens every time. Yeah, I just want to do that. Scratch a gem, I'll do the machine gun. He died. He killed himself with his own drop pod. He did. Are you kidding? He killed himself with his own drop pod. Oh my god. That's gotta be embarrassing. Are we even gonna summon him or are we just gonna leave him dead? Fuck him. He's a moron. Yo, we leave him dead.
Wow.
We leave him dead. That's pretty messed up, but at the same time, it's pretty funny. If he's so dumb, he killed himself. Right? Ow! Ow!
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Why do you put that there? We don't do we? What's this? A rare sample. Oh shit, it's a robot stage? I didn't know we were fighting robots. I thought we were fighting... Oh god. I had no clue we were fighting robots. I'm about to die. Stim, stim! I'm dead. I tried to stim and I died anyway. Yeah, I had no idea we were fighting the robots.
He's making weird generations for sure.
This sucks. I lost my shit. I lost my heavy machine gun. What the fuck is this glitch? Look at this thing. Glitched out. Where'd my machine gun go? I just died. My machine gun should be around here, but I don't see it. Shit. Man. Yeah, does it just disappear when you die or something? That sucks. Lost my down. Go up behind it. Yo, these things do so much damage. fucking reloaded and wasted a clip. Oh my god, there was a mine? Oh, I had no idea there was a mine. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked up. This is tough. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm probably gonna die a million times. This is a tough one. The robots seem pretty rough. I mean, they take giant chunks of health off of you. We got more fake memberships, guys. Let me take care of it quick.
Complete with the 50 memberships.
There you go. All set. Fake memberships taken care of. Nice and efficient. That's how we like it.
Doesn't matter. You can still see it.
Orbital precision strike, and the things for later. Okay. Why'd I reload? I keep forgetting you're not supposed to reload. Shit. Did that work or not? Green shot from behind. Shit. Y'all done? I think so. Oh, God, what happened? Explosion. Oh, there's like a walker over there, but I don't know if that's hitting us. I can't tell. I also don't know how to climb anything in this game. How do you climb? Oh my god. Oh shit, how'd he die? There's like mortar strikes coming in from somewhere. Excuse me.
Yeah, good. Of course, any co-op game, FPS game, team-based game, he's always getting carried.
Press X. Oh. I better stem.
Requesting sentry.
I have no idea what we're doing. I'm just following this guy. I have no clue what we're supposed to be doing.
Look at the objectives.
Location, but there's nothing on the map.
Acquire soil scan data.
We're supposed to be going over there. Those like light columns. I don't know if that's what we're supposed to be doing. I have no idea.
Found something.
In his chest.
He fucking died before I could even fire.
Guess soil scan.
You're kidding?
Yes.
I'm stuck. I'm pinned down. I thought I was.
It
I
really
can't
says
move.
it.
Look, I'm stuck. I'm glitched. What is going on? I got glitched out. I couldn't move.
You're stuck.
He's taking it out before I have a chance to shoot. He's taking every enemy out before I have a chance to fire my gun.
Well, of course, it's getting carried, not doing
shit.
anything.
It missed? It missed. Wow. I'm literally doing nothing. I think this gun is terrible.
Calling down a sentry.
Basically, the guy has crazy distance guns, like sniper rifles and shit, and he's just sniping everything, and I can't do shit. Not what I want.
Marking location. Northeast. Do not engage that subject. Our objective is to find Dr. Emerson.
A bot drop detected. Spartan laser? Yeah, it is like the Spartan laser.
Kidding.
I don't know if it's any good, though. I can't tell what's good or not in this game. I don't know about this gun. What are we doing here? I missed? See what I mean? The gun stinks.
Yo, you just suck.
Did I hit him? I don't even know. I missed completely.
Already, this need to crash down, increase more accuracy.
It won't hit him. It refuses to hit.
Wow.
It's very inaccurate.
Or crash down.
Requesting orbital.
There. All I did was run up and shoot him in the face. It was super easy. How do I throw a grenade? Oh my god. Oh god, I'm getting shot up. I can't see. I can see still. Well, I'm going to my team. Forget this. I can't see anything, man.
Requesting objective equipment.
How can he see through the sandstorm, but we can't? Doesn't even make sense. How the fuck is he seeing us perfectly shooting? Oh no! Oh my god. What? Oh no! There's so many! Yo, there's so many! Oh my god! They came out of nowhere. There's a
for the
ton
wrong
of...
target. It's meant for cannons, tanks, hawks, and guns. So not only you can't use the gun properly,
Holy
but using for the
shit.
wrong reasons. Gotcha.
This guy won't ask.
I'm gonna guess if you read the weapon description,
Oh,
you know
no!
what it's meant to be used for.
No! We're gonna do a zigzag pattern so you can't shoot me. Nothing is bigger than freedom. Oh my god.
Sending in an eagle.
It's very bad. Yo, what the fuck?
Rare sample acquired.
This shit around. Okay, where are they? Can't see the fuck. The stupid view is terrible. Why can't I go first person?
Marcelo's food need his
Did I get
glasses
him?
to
I think I
see
killed
the
it.
icon that tells him he
I couldn't
can't-
see what I was doing, but I think I killed it.
can't pin
Holy
what you
shit, I
see
did
now.
kill it. Fuck. Oh god, there's a lot. Oh my god. Whoa.
Woo!
I killed it without being able to see it. I killed the walker. Couldn't even see what the fuck I was doing. I better stim again. It feels good. Come over here. Come over here, you fuck. I can't hit him from here. Walk 1 inch to the left, you piece of shit. He won't do it. He's gonna stay right there. Now he's dead. He wouldn't move. You asshole. Alright. He wouldn't walk 1 inch to the left. Ugh.
Guys, he usually is a dumb, it doesn't. Yeah. 15-year content creator.
Whoa, his eagle destroyed the whole base. Damn. Oh, glitch. There's a shit flying around. So basically, this is like Skynet, right? You're fighting all the Terminators and shit. Pretty cool.
Ah,
It's
yes.
tough,
When I think of helicopters, I think of Skynet.
Sucks, I'm almost out of ammo. I go back to this piece of shit. Oh. Oh, I actually hit someone. I actually hit him. Cool. This is entertaining to watch. You guys like it? I'm doing my best. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yep, they voted for this. Voting.
Is there a target coming from this direction? Is that what this is? Oh shit, what happened? What the hell just happened? Uh-oh.
Yep. Skynet, you know, say almost like the best was inspired by a Terminator and it's Cautious Troopers.
Oh, that's bad. What the
Makes
fuck?
you think.
What the fuck? Yo, okay. Shit. Oh. Did it work? I think the grenade killed. Did we do it? Sinking into the ground. What the hell is going on? I have like no ammo. Oh shit, I have no ammo.
I got
working? What the fuck?
You must be sniping yet?
I
I'm
don't get
hoping
it.
for
Something's
Reaper.
happening.
That's what I've been waiting for.
It was glitched or something. There. It wasn't working. Did you see that? It wasn't showing you what to push. Oh, thank God, I got some supplies. Nice. I don't know what was going on. It wasn't showing me the direction to push, so... Extraction is now available. So I'm gonna put down my turrets and shit when we get over there.
For today.
I have the machine gun sentry and the anti-personnel minefield to use. I can also summon my machine gun. But I do have this Quasar cannon too. Oh. I like this gun. This is what, the SMG? It's pretty good. Another fucking walker? God damn, these things are annoying. Kick his ass. Good shit. What does this do? Super credits. Nice. Grenades, we got everything. Tons of shit. Nice, a little bunker there. Oh, this guy's... Oh, no, this guy's fucked. I think this guy just disconnected. That's not good. You alright? Nah, he's stuck. He's done. That's not good at all. Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
Nice.
You've got to be shitting me. Come on, what is that? That is fucking bullshit. What the fuck?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver, and congratulations on completing the feat.
I'm fucking pissed. That was a half an hour. A half an hour of wasted time. The fucking game dropped me. Oh my god, that pisses me off, man.
Too bad. We go again.
Well, I received some support. I received a $3 tip from Rocky. I've been in Beirut with family for 2 weeks. I haven't been around much. Back to America tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your birthday. Thank you, Rocky. Well, I hope you have a safe travels back. Wow, that actually legit actually angers me. You spend the whole time playing half an hour to a match and it fucking drops you? What the hell is that? Okay, I received a $12.07 tip from an anonymous person who says, happy birthday. Thank you very much, whoever that was. Thank you for the $12 tip. Okay, well, frustrating, right? I guess we just try again. What a waste. What a waste of a half hour.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Okay. Excuse me. Jack says if only we're born on more days of the year because this is fun. You realize we can have this kind of fun every stream, right? You know? Parasolo says hope it doesn't happen again. Obviously I hope it doesn't happen as well. That was very annoying. I mean, we were earning all this experience and everything, right? And none of it counted at all. They gave me a few medals, 15 medals, but that's hardly a consolation prize for solid progress for what we were doing there. Blake Gould says, I got a crash like that today as well. Does still have to fix that. At least you got some medals and you're getting experience playing. Yeah, I mean, I'm learning, so that's good.
Learning. In quotes.
Helldivers to Hellpods.
Where is Joe? What are you doing? I guess they were waiting for me, weren't they? Dun, 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 dun. Opposed Opossum says those stratagems are cooldown abilities, so use the mines and turrets. Oh.
Ah yes, more hand holding.
Right on. No, they moved. God damn it, it's not gonna hit them. It didn't hit. That sucked. Did he die? He did die. Cool. Nicholas, thank you for getting 5 memberships to the community. Appreciate that.
Thank you for the legit memberships.
Oh shit.
Let's reload.
Oh boy.
Get some! Get some!
Yeah, I killed them all. But I have like no ammo now. Destroy drop ships. Anything else here? No. See that laser? What was that? Oh. Where'd I go? There? Oh, here we go. There's sample acquired. I don't know if that's any good. Rear sample acquired. What's he doing? The block to this so big. Oh god, he hit me with a rocket or something.
Ah yes, more spam.
This guy won't die. Oh, it's fucking armored, that's why. Oh no, 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 no! Damn. Oh shit! Fucking Terminators. This guy's dead. Coming. What the? Whoa, that was close. Almost got killed. Armored, fuck. Damn, someone airdropped it. Nice. You do it? I think you did it. Can't get over. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ah. I can't fucking get over this. Look.
Go around it.
I had to do a running leap over.
Be right back.
Oh man, it's too foggy. Shit. Too much smoke. What the hell's happening? Can't see anything. Fuck. Good sandstorm. I guess we could put down auto cannon. I could do that, right? Even sentry. I have no idea how to tell where we're supposed to go on the map to do our missions. Like, I can't figure that out. Like, you see there's nothing on the compass up there. So I don't know where you're supposed to go to figure out, like, objectives. Like, here's one. Where did that come from? Oh, no, that's what he did. He summoned that down, I guess. I don't know where to go for objectives. Press select. That's a screenshot. Press select. Oh, here's a mini-map. Oh, wait a minute. There's a mini-map? Oh, my God. There's a mini-map. The mini-map helps you. Oh, shit. Okay. I had no idea they could do that. Alright, we're headed towards the objective. Oh shit, where's that? God damn. How do they have perfect vision in the fucking... in this storm? We can't see anything. Can't see shit, we spawned right. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's a lot. This is very bad. Oh shit, they're right after me. Yo, they're coming after me. Oh, fucking shitballs. Ah! 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 God damn. They basically like dropped or spawned right next to me and completely murdered me. That sucked. I got destroyed. I got destroyed. Alright, here I come. Thank you very much. I have no ammo for the fucking thing. Great. My machine gun. Okay. Now I've got ammo. Take it, you did. It took a while, but we took it out. There's one more dropship we have to destroy. Automaton dropship.
Back, I'm back. Have you been screen Skype yet?
Yep, southeast, this way. Automaton dropship. Are they all going this way? I don't know, they're going a different way. Took out this one. Unless, oh, it didn't count? It's still alive. Even though it's obviously grounded. Oh, that was really stupid. That was really dumb, actually. It was down, but it didn't count as being destroyed. So I guess now we can... There's one more. Yup, there's the last one. Okay, that's enough with that laser. You can stop. No, really, you can stop. You're wasting. Okay. I have no idea where we're going this way. The dropship is to the southwest. Why are they going northeast? Anyone know why they'd be going northeast? I mean, I'm following my team, but I don't know why we're doing this.
Have you beat the objective?
You guys in Missouri.
Destroy dropship?
StarCraft reference. We discovered a radar station. You get optional rewards for liberating extra things. Missed every shot. Here? I don't really see anything. I guess he's getting it. There's something here because I don't see anything else. Oh shit! Busted my leg. Oh, there's the drop shit. Collected. Jammed! We've been jammed! Shit. Move another direction. What the fuck? That's not good, guys. Manually align the radar dish? Okay, I'll try. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing this for? Does this work? How does this work? How can I tell if this is working? What's going on? Did it work? I don't know what the fuck just happened. How do you do
Interact. Interact.
I don't get it. It just says do it, but it doesn't tell you if you're doing it right or not.
Engaging terminal. Northeast. I got the terminal.
I don't get it. Fuck this. I don't understand it. It's fucking stupid. It doesn't
stupid.
explain how to do it at all. I'm supposed to fucking know how to magically do that? There's no guide and nothing telling you if you're doing it right. That was a complete waste of time, dude. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this thing. That is incredibly dumb. I'm supposed to fucking just magically know how to do it right. Oh. Oh my! Still jammed. I wanted to interact. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? I can't see what's happening.
I can't see shit.
Fuck you. Not gonna help.
Last reload.
Oh no.
Throwing grenade. Mag's empty. Mag's empty.
Fuck you.
Last reload.
Okay. Whew. See you later, Fox Boulder. Nice glitchy floating stuff.
Hello, Doc Fortune.
Where are you hiding? They were hiding there. Can't see anything. They just sucks. Could be enemies here, maybe not. I can't see anything. Oh shit! What the hell? Yo, it spawned a guy. He came out of the door. How do I fucking stop that? Whoa!
Automaton facility destroyed.
We did it? I guess it counted. We destroyed it. Even though I got blown to shit. Are we good now? I guess we did it. I got some ammo. Nice.
Last reload. Mag's empty.
I just fucking reloaded. How do I have no ammo? I literally just reloaded the gun. What the fuck are they talking about? It doesn't make any sense at all. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, alright, we did it. Are we heading for the final dropship now? Excuse me. I hope so. I have no grenade.
Calling in orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
I've got this one.
I got him. My orbital strike killed him. Sweet. This sucks. How are we gonna get them? Gotta get them from behind, right? Shit, they're coming for me. Not one, but the other one's coming for me now. Gotta run. There's the dropship. Oh no. Very bad. I have nothing that can take them out. I use my orbital strike. You know what?
Calling down a sentry.
Well, this sentry's a waste. Killed one guy. They killed one dude. Oh man. Someone else put one down too. There's two machine gun sentries just sitting here doing nothing. Great. Damn, we still didn't destroy the dropship. There's another one. There's another dropship. Another fucking walker? The walkers are super annoying, man. Someone died from a drop. They took this thing out, but then they killed a teammate. The auto cannon. See what this is. We're about to find out. Oh god, it's a lot. Oh, it's an explosive gun. Whoa! It's sick.
Reinforcement ready upon request.
Got it. Wow, this thing's good. This thing's way good. I got frag grenades back now, too. Cool. Almost done with this mission. Alright, Z1 went after the ship. I'll come help him here. Aim down the sights with this? Yeah, probably good advice, right? You want a super precise shot that explodes.
I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Okay. Now he takes it. Fuck. Well, I guess it wasn't mine to begin with. The backpack's right there, dude. You need that backpack to use it.
My voice chat, why are you talking to
I
him?
reloaded by accident. God damn it. What sucked is there was really no way to tell that strike was coming so close. It looked like it was far away, which is why I moved away. And all of a sudden it was right on me. Suck. Look at this thing endlessly walking. Look, it won't stop walking. And the gun's spinning endlessly. Fucking walker. You suck. Missile launcher, goddamn. These things are nuts. They're like a combination of like Terminators, but also like mech warrior mechs with fucking rocket launchers on his shoulders and shit. Interesting design, I like it. It's like a mishmash.
Like I said, it's almost as if they were
stuff.
inspired by the Terminator series.
Where's the last goddamn dropship? We have to hurry up. We're running out of time. And I'm hungry. My food's gonna arrive soon. Saying it's right there. Is that it? The base. We can take this base over. Ugh.
Calling in an orbital strike.
Is that effective? I can't tell. Some guys are like spilling out. We're shot now. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
Requested sentry.
Shoot those fucks. What the hell? It blew up immediately. What the hell? That sentry sucks ass. That thing blew up in a second. Run out of ammo. Fuck you. There's a walker over here. High explosive. I tossed it away. Hot potato. Look out. Walk in front of me when I'm opening fire, you idiot. Walk right in front of me. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh. Phew! Extraction is now available. We did it. Oh, cool. Where the fuck is it? I don't see it. Over there? Oh, God. Well, it's pretty far. It's pretty far away.
Last reload. Calling down a support weapon.
Okay. Usually the host gives out party favors on their birthday. Will I give out favors? I still have 5 more memberships to gift. I'll probably do that during or after the food, which is very soon. The food should be on the way if it's not already here. I don't know.
I think you do it now.
Oh, come on. Can't see another fucking sandstorm, goddammit. Can't see shit. Oh boy, oh boy! Walked into a ton of them. Holy shit. This is tricky. You're trying to get to the extraction in a fucking sandstorm. You can't see anything. We're trying. Shut the fuck up. Fuck, this is bad. Oh no! Oh my god! Yo! Oh shit! Shit! I can't move! Oh!
Bang bang.
Oh! I was brutally murdered. Oh shit! Shit! I can't move! Oh!
Nice.
I was brutally murdered. I was brutally murdered. God damn, dude. Really, the playthrough where I started being an interactive streamer. Before then, I was watching your Breath of the Wild. I couldn't help notice how much less you talk to your audience any reason. That's when I started. The Breath of the Wild playthrough was literally the playthrough where I started being an interactive streamer. Before then, I always said that the streaming was kind of fan service if you wanted to be there live, but it was more about me focusing on the game, and I focused more on my on-demand viewers. But then I changed because YouTube started to fall apart. The ad revenue plummeted and everything, and I realized that I had to be way more social if I was going to survive. And so that's literally the playthrough where that all changed. And then the rest is history. I received a $13 tip. Don't. This person wants the 666 animation. Then why did you tip $13? All right, I'll do the 666 animation for you. Thank you for the $13 tip for the 666 animation. There we go. Cool. And then I received a $1.50 tip from an anonymous tipper. It was interesting when you were playing random Game Pass games. Maybe check out something like that for downtime. It may be the time to do that. It may finally be the time to get that going again, because we're going to have some time. I feel like later this month, like maybe in a week or two, it might be Game Pass time. All right, well, guys, good stuff. Sadly, I didn't get 2 missions completed. I should have, but I got cheated out of the first one, but at least the second one worked out. We got some leveling, some items. We'll probably unlock some stuff next time, because I got 39 medals again, and go from there. But anyway, good stuff. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this little bit of Helldivers 2 on my birthday. Okay, I am starving, and food is here early, so likely, I hope it's not cold. Seriously, that's really gonna suck if it's cold now because it showed up early. Hopefully my wife realized the food is here and brought it in. I'll have to go see. But anyway, let's get set up for some grub. Korean barbecue. I am hungry. Go. Just go full screen. All right. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna go grab the food and probably use the restroom quick before we start. When I come back, it will be a Korean barbecue feasting with Phil. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I got my Korean barbecue food to show you guys. I've never done this ever before on any of my food shows, right? So this will be neat to do, because it's original, a first time thing for the show anyway. This is the 3rd time I'm eating at the restaurant. Okay. By the way, hold on. Before we begin, a shout out. I received a $10 tip from Big Mac. Happy birthday, Phil. Hope it's a good one. And you're the man, dude. Thank you, Big Mac. I appreciate that. And yes, so far, today's going pretty good. We're having a good time, right?
Quality content right here. Hopefully you see physically
Excuse
the
me.
foods. So what's up?
All right. And thank you, Joe Man. Joe Man is here, 34 months. As a member, says happy birthday, Phil. Thank you to Joe Man. Appreciate that. Okay. So let's begin. As soon as that Joe Man animation. There we go. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Feasting with Phil. It's been a little while since we've done one of these. And today, I'm going to be doing some food I've never done before in any video before here on YouTube. Korean barbecue food. Now, I've been apprehensive about getting Korean barbecue food because I always heard that it's better if you get it in person, because a lot of the times people go to the restaurant and you have like this big family affair, eating at the table together, cooking some of the food live. But we found a couple places around here that do delivery of it, okay? And this is, full disclosure, this is not the first time I ordered from the restaurant. It's the 3rd. But this is a really good place that does combo platters. So here's what we've got. Let's see what you guys think. Okay, this is Korean barbecue. Thank you, No Tenko Dinero, for 2 months as a member. So this is a Korean barbecue platter. Okay, obviously you got white rice and spicy barbecue pork. Okay, then we've got seasoned golden potatoes.
What's that
barbecue platter.
Oh no, I want to see his face.
So this is a Korean barbecue platter, okay? Obviously you got white rice and spicy barbecue platter, okay? Obviously you got white rice and spicy barbecue pork, okay? Then we've got seasoned golden potatoes. This kind of unique rice noodle. I don't even know what it is, but it's seasoned interestingly. And then we've got macaroni salad down there. Okay? So this comes as like a meal combo that you can get. All right? I've also had their bibimbap, and their bibimbap was very tasty and had a bunch of stuff in it. I didn't even know what it was. But it tasted great. Okay? So this is a combo from this restaurant. And it's unique. I mean, it's so cool. These things you wouldn't really have. This noodles. I don't even know what kind of noodles they are. You know? But they're delicious. So let me go ahead. I'm going to try these various different things. There's so much condensation in the box that it's like soaking wet. Maybe I can soak up some of that condensation with this paper towel so it doesn't spill all over the place. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, I did, but now that this paper towel's soaked. Okay. Soaked paper towel. All right. Right there. So, looking for. Oh shit. Here it is. It fell. Okay. To start, I'm gonna try the spicy barbecue pork up here.
Yeah, let's get to the good part.
Look at that. Look at that piece. Looks good. Mmm.
Why is he looking at the camera like that? What's with his face? Oh, I'm screenshot this one.
It has both a savoriness and a sweetness to it, but now the spice hits. Ooh. Now the spice hits after the fact. And it's, like I said, it's like a sweet coating with a little bit of a savory saltiness. But man, the spice hits after. It's like a bite that you actually get. Good. It's very tender and juicy. It's not dried out or overcooked. It's cooked just right, which is perfect. The potatoes. Take a look at this. It's marinated in something.
Oh my gosh, that Christmas for me.
I don't know what, but you can see it's completely saturated with like a sauce, and it looks like it's sucked into the potato like a sponge. Okay, it's a golden potato. Melts in your mouth completely. I can't even put my finger on what they marinated it in. It's good though. Let's try some of the glass noodles. I think they call them glass noodles because they're translucent, right? I think that's what it is. There's some carrots mixed in with the noodles. See that? Piece of carrot. Sweet. The noodles are very sweet. You get a little bit of salt, but it's actually very sweet. You wouldn't expect a noodle to be sweet like that, but it's good. There's actually a piece of broccoli, a tiny piece of broccoli. A tiny piece of broccoli. Good. Now, they give you macaroni salad. This restaurant happens to serve both cuisines of Korea and Hawaii. That might sound weird to you, but out here, this is the landing spot the Pacific Northwest Airport. It's SeaTac Airport, and all these Asian cultures have fused together out here. So I'm not surprised that they do more than one kind of food. So I don't know if this is more Hawaiian style or Korean style macaroni salad. Okay. But they also have like spam musubi and other things there. So anyway, here's some of the macaroni salad. The only thing I'll say, it's very creamy but very bland. It doesn't have any tang to it. Like a lot of macaroni salads have like a vinegar. This is very just bland macaroni salad. So out of a whole plate, actually the macaroni salad is probably the worst thing. Let's try some of the rice, although it's probably just basic rice, right? There's nothing special about it. Yeah, just plain white rice. You know what that tastes like. Okay, so here we go. This meat is super good. I really like this spicy pork. This meat is super good. I really like this spicy pork. Dude, there's so much of it. Oh my god.
What?
Dude, there's so much of it. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna fit that in my mouth.
Pause.
It's like half the pig in one piece of meat. Holy moly. The thing is with this pork, it's delicious and tender and juicy, but I gotta be careful. If I eat too fast, it's gonna build up too much spice too fast and burn my mouth. I don't want to do that. See, the thing I like about a platter like this, you can just eat in a circle. Piece, 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 you know? And it all complements each other. Everything here tastes good with the other things. There's potato.
That's a good point. Why do you grab a real fork? Do you own a real fork, dude? So possible
sweet.
Because me seeing it can't fit his mouth.
I can't put my finger on what this is. The potato seasoning. I don't know. I honestly can't tell. It's got a sweetness to it, but it's got a little bit of a different flavor. Almost like a tanginess. But I have no idea what they marinate that in. No, I've never had a poo-poo platter. No, I'm not really a fan of mixing. I like tasting the things separate because they all have their own flavors that you want to enjoy. If you mix them together, then you're not really getting each individual flavor, right?
But if you mix the two together, you get a different, unique flavor.
Again, sweetness with noodle is not something that's common or you would expect. You always expect noodles will be like savory or cheesy. And these are very sweet. It's very unique. What's up? Welcome back, Derek. How different is this from Chinese food? Well, think about it. Chinese food, they don't have anything like this. They don't have any of these sides. I don't think I've ever seen a potato in Chinese food once. Right? I mean, yes, Chinese food will have noodles, but usually it's in some kind of like a sauce. Or like think about it. You get Chinese lo mein. It's always in a stir-fry sauce. This, the glass noodle, has absorbed the flavor of whatever it is they cooked it in. It's not wet. It's actually like a drier noodle, but it's full of flavor, right? It's so different from a Chinese presentation, you know? It really does feel completely different. All right. And by the way, I will shout out contributions after I've eaten a bit here, just so you know, because I saw a tip come in. It's very good, but a lot of meat. I don't think I'll be eating this much of the pork. It's a ton of meat.
It pauses.
I wonder how it's made. It's got to be stir-fried, right? This meat, you would think so. Mmm. It's very, very flavorful and very full of moisture. But it's also fatty meat. To forewarn you, I mean, it is supposed to be barbecue meat. Typically, barbecue meat's not lean. So you can tell there's fat, a lot of fat in this pork. Probably not something you would want to eat all the time, right? Ashley Johansson says, I've eaten Korean food all my life, but never heard of macaroni salad. Again, I don't know, but they include it with their platters. Maybe it's like I said. It's also a Hawaiian restaurant. Like they've got the Kahlua pork.
Oh, yeah.
They've got spam musubi. They've got a few other things. So maybe they just include a macaroni salad with every combo or something. I don't know. Hmm.
Hello?
What I say, food tastes better, worse, or the same one buzzed? My fork just snapped. What the hell? Made a noise. Depends. Honestly, I've had food that tasted super amazing when I was buzzed, and other times you're so like I guess maybe not buzzed, but a little bit more than that, like almost drunk. You can't really enjoy the food because you can't taste it as well. You're too numbed from the alcohol, right? Have I ever had hibachi before? Yes. A couple times I've had hibachi grilled food. When I lived in Connecticut, there was a couple hibachi restaurants that I went to with my friends. And it's always fun when the guy puts on a show for you as they're cooking, right? Hmm. Yes, Derek, you showed up late. This is the third time I've ordered from this restaurant. I've had this particular meat once before. The other time that I ordered from here, I got bibimbap, which is their mixed plate where you get the bulgogi with 3 different interesting veggie sides. Like one of them is like the kimchi cabbage, which is the fermented cabbage. One is this seaweed, like dried seaweed. And the other is something, what was the third one? It was something, I don't even know what it was. I have no idea what it was. And then they have an egg that they fry and they put on top of the center of it. And that's their bulgogi, that's their bibimbap platter. And I've seen this before at other restaurants, but, you know, it's a Korean specialty, basically. Excuse me. Oh my God, there's so much meat, man. I've been eating this for what, 15 minutes? Look, it looks like the meat's the same amount. Right? Has it gone down at all? I don't think so. And all these pieces are huge. So much pork.
Fell over from every takeout in the area multiple times. There's nothing new to Mr. Doja's.
Sid says I should try seafood kimchi. What is that? What kind of seafood do they? Is it the cabbage, the fermented cabbage, but there's seafood in it too? What do they put in it? I think it's an entire pig in this box. Well, it would be a really small pig. The sides are definitely going down, but the pork, man. The thing is, there's no way I'm going to finish this. It's too much.
I hope you're gonna save it for later, Brunel.
And also, I need to leave room for later. My wife's going to be making me the birthday brownies tonight. So I don't want to completely overfill and not be hungry later. Is it a good value? Well, here's the thing. We've only ordered a delivery, and everything delivery is expensive. So I have no idea what the price would be if I actually went to the restaurant, you know? Whenever you order delivery, they mark it up a good amount, and it's like, Have I ever been to Korea? Of course. I go there every weekend, of course. I'm constantly flying back and forth. Everyone knows this. So this is very unauthentic. I know the real stuff. It's just, this is nowhere near as good, right? Right. Well, it's good, but I'm not going to eat it all. There's no way. This platter has way too much food. There's no way I would eat it all.
Again, I hope you're saving it for later and not just tossing it in the trash. Because that would be mighty wasteful.
Seafood kimchi typically has squid, octopus, oysters, Alaskan pollock, and yellow corvina. Oh my god, that's a lot of seafood in there. Thank you to Clearly Not Jamie, who says, happy birthday. I've been watching you for 14 years. Thank you so much, Clearly Not Jamie. How nice of you to watch my stuff for so long and still put up with it. Right? Thank you. Now, the thing is, if you were to go to a restaurant that does this like live, don't you cook it at the table? I was under the impression that Korean barbecue, you cook together with your family at the table, similar to hibachi, right? Or like hot pot. So it's weird that this place has it to go. I wonder what the difference is. I don't know. Someone said, is this my best birthday stream ever? I don't know. I don't remember what we do every year. Every year is something different, right? Like last year, I think we did Tier Maker or something like that. I don't remember. That was an option for today, but people didn't seem too interested in it.
Don't worry, cat reference it for supper. Well,
So
at least it's not being wasteful.
Originally, we were going to do a tier maker of like ranking Mario games or years that I made content and stuff, but I was like, it sounds too elaborate to do the year ranking one, and no one really was for the others, so. What's the last restaurant I actually ate at? A ramen restaurant. Last week when I was out with my wife. We went to a ramen restaurant. It was good. Like I said, everything out here is mostly Asian food. It's very hard to find a non-Asian food that's not like a major chain or something like that. You know, which is fine, but you get to a point where it's like, man, I really wish that they had some diners out here or some good Italian food or something, and they really don't. Okay. Well, almost done here. Why do I think the Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions video I did have 12 million views? It doesn't, does it? I think my top videos have like 3 million views or something like that. I don't think it has 10 million views, 12 million. I don't think so. Excuse me. I never had videos that went insano over the top with views. But then again, back then, most people didn't. Most gamers on YouTube weren't blowing up with insane popularity back then. I was considered one of the top, like, 15 to 20 gaming YouTubers with videos that were getting millions of views. Well, I'm definitely getting full now. We're almost done. I've never eaten at Jollibee. There's a Jollibee at my local mall, but I've never tried it. Hello? Anyone there? Hello? Another few forkfuls. I think we'll be done. I'll do. My wife wants the leftover pork. It's good, but I'm not supposed to be eating a lot of red meat. So for me, this is like a treat to eat something like this.
Oh, speaking of bites.
To eat something like this. I'm not supposed to be eating a lot of red meat. So for me, this is like a treat to eat something like this. Potatoes are good. My only regret, it came early. I was playing a game and I was stuck finishing the game, and it's a little cold. It would have been much better if it were warmer, but it's cold. Like, the flavors are good, but it's damn cold because it showed up too early. Pisses me off. Why does red meat make my illness flare up? Acid. It's acid buildup. I have an imbalance of uric acid in my body, and if I eat things that cause the acid to build up too much, I get incredible swelling and pain in all of my joints, and it makes acidic crystals that feel like I'm getting stabbed. So, pretty bad. I want to avoid that. All right. That was pretty good. FYI, I believe this was like $18. But the thing is, that's with the markup for delivery. You have to think if you get it at a restaurant, it's probably like $15, which is fine. I mean, it's a big meal, right? It's like a dinner. It's like a dinner entree. And it's filling. Look, I ate all the potatoes, almost all the noodles, almost all the macaroni salad. I'd say I ate about half the meat. I don't know how I could possibly eat all that meat. Like, that's incredible, you know? So there you go. All right, so how do I rate it? Someone says, how do you rate it? It's not the best thing I've ever had. It's pretty good value, and it's pretty tender, delicious meat. It's just the right amount of spice for me. Like, it's not overpoweringly spicy to the point where your mouth burns because you're eating it. It gives you the spice while you're eating it. Like, right after you chew and swallow, you get a burn, and it kind of goes away. Like, right now, my mouth isn't spicy, which is good. I enjoyed the spice while I was eating it. I don't need to have insane, overwhelming spice in my mouth that's going to last me the rest of the day. You know, I don't know why people like that. Some people do, but to me, I
just drink milk.
Just want that spice when I'm eating the darn thing, right?
Or just drink milk.
So, that was good. If I had to give it a number rating, I'd probably give it 4 out of 5. Why 4 out of 5? Because number one, the macaroni salad needs more flavor. It's bland. I don't know why it's so bland. And number two, because I feel like it is a little bit on the pricier side, but then again, I don't know what the markup is. You know, I paid like $18 for that, but I don't know what the markup is for delivery. If I ordered it at the restaurant, it could have been way cheaper. You never know with these apps, how much they're marking the food up. So I can't answer, you know, actually the cost because I don't know, right? I received a $4.20 tip from Big Larry Gaming. Hope you have a good birthday. It's been a long time since I've talked. I wanted to wish you a happy one. Currently, I've been taking life easy. Sadly, health conditions are defeating me, but I've gotten better in the past few weeks. Hope you and your family are doing well. Wish you well from Toronto. Thank you, Big Larry Gaming. That's very nice of you. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry to hear you've been having problems, and I hope that they clear up for you. And thanks for coming by on my birthday. And everyone here today, whether you're live on stream or you're watching this on demand, thank you for hanging out with me on my birthday. It's been a great show so far. I'm still here for another 3+ hours, but it's really been cool to hang out with all of you and just chat and do various different things. In fact, I just got another $10 super chat from The Stranger who says, happy birthday, Phil. Happy to be with you these first 15 years. Here's to another 15. That would be amazing. If I could still be here another 15 years, that would be super cool. Who knows? It's like I said, perhaps the best is yet to come. I feel like maybe it is. Thank you to The Stranger. And Dr. Oink also popping his membership and saying, happy birthday, buddy. Thank you, Dr. Oink. All right, so Korean barbecue, spicy pork platter with seasoned golden potatoes, special glass noodles, macaroni salad and white rice. Very tasty. 4 stars out of 5. Glass noodles, macaroni salad and white rice. Tasty. 4 stars out of 5. Real only negative. A little bit on the pricey side. And sadly, the macaroni salad is too bland. But outside of that, super good. In fact, that's lots more meat to eat again. Like, that's enough for 2 meals right there. So, good stuff. And thanks. I hope you like the Korean barbecue. I've never had anything like that with the Feasting with Phil series or the DSP Tries It series. So, something a little different. I hope you enjoyed it. See you next time. Okay, so guys, we have some options. I would say let's do a poll while I go and ask my wife if she wants the leftovers, and I'll brush my teeth, and I'll probably get another drink. So we have 2 options. Option number 1, do some Street Fighter 6 online for about maybe an hour, hour and a half. You know. Option number 2, react to my biggest viewed videos of all time. And the way I see it, you vote, and we'll see what you want to do. And if it's going good, you guys want more, I'll keep going. If you guys get bored, we can always switch over to the other thing. Or the other option would just be to hang out and talk for a little bit. We don't have to do all those things. But I'd like to do one of those too. So I'm going to make a poll. You please vote while I go take care of the food and brush my teeth and get another drink. I'll probably get the Long Island iced tea this time. And we'll go from there. And keep in mind, at the very end of this marathon, in around 3+ hours, I'm going to be having brownies that my wife is making. In fact, I'm assuming when she eats dinner, when she's done, she'll probably start making them. So, okay, let's do the poll. You guys vote while I'm gone. What should come next in the marathon? Street Fighter 6 Online MP or react to biggest.
There he goes. There he goes. Water is ready. And yep. Well, Chad, I think it's gonna be it for me. I have to make dinner really soon, so I'm gonna end it right here. And is Vega still streaming? Yep, he is. So I'm going to redirect you all to his stream, and you can watch it from here. So go and give him his best wishes. And as for me, I'm going to end it off right here. Where is it? And next time I'm gonna stream will most likely be next month where he plays Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door Remaster. I would definitely see him playing like that there and there. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I want to thank everybody for showing up and giving me contributions and showing up and watching this class. thank you for everyone showing up, and everybody take care. Later.